What's up, Once Piece players? How's everyone doing? We got the Carta Magica online regional. 1,000 players are showing up tonight for to get started for our season 2 of invites for Las Vegas. A lot of people are kind of rushing now that we've lost. Everyone's lost their invite from Cardfest Dallas, which is something you went to, my guest. And LuffyTV, how you doing?
Good, man. Good. Thanks for having me. And yeah, I know the season 2 regional invites happening right now. We've got what the Peoria regionals just happened yesterday, and we have Carta Magica today with the online 1,000 players. I think this is really exciting. We're in a bit of a strange meta right now. There's a lot of decks that can be played and win any of these events. I mean, we saw it very similarly at Bandai Card Fest, with some of the more expected decks, placing very well into the top, but also just I would say very unexpected lists making it as well. So it's very cool to see.
No, just coming off of doing yesterday's Peoria regional with Wizard, it's like we got to see like a smorgasbord of things. Like, I mean, the green purple Luffy making it as far as it did into finals. I mean, the final deck that took the whole thing was Bonnie, which I think is on the expected route of people's thoughts. But with enough a little bit of yap, we do have our players set up here at table 5. So it looks like they're resolving their mulligans now. So I'm just going to take you guys to that screen. And we'll see it. We'll go into round 1 here. We got Bonnie versus Blue Purple Luffy. This is probably the classic matchup for this format, I would say. The 2 to 3 most represented decks, including Zoro here. So I imagine both players are really set up, really practiced in this matchup of all of them.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I think this one really kind of comes down to a couple of factors. Like Luffy, blue purple Luffy is going to have to get a lot of those top end pieces down to deal with kind of the more annoying 8-cost kid that is being dealt with in this deck. And seeing the red rock as well to manage that card, as well as maybe some of the other, larger swings that can be coming at life in the late stages of the game. They can be a little tricky, but, green has answers to that, being the 3-cost Tashigi that just kind of protects some of their board. So as long as they're able to kind of take their life sparingly and defend, some of those late stage cards, Bonnie can be in a really good position here.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just always funny to me, the fact that these leaders now, a lot of them are they're finding ways to draw 2 cards a turn. Like they took the original Whitebeard ability of wow, drawing your life is just essentially draw 2, and that's really good, really powerful. So there's so many different leaders. Yesterday we got to see a black yellow koala, which is another deck that can find a way to draw 2 every turn. Bonnie obviously doesn't do that, but Bonnie has its own ways to generate advantage by slowing down your opponent. I mean, sometimes it makes it they just one less attack every turn, kind of guaranteeing that is kind of vicious. But
and I mean, honestly, they end up having this arguably draw 2 through this 1-cost Bonnie. Going second for Bonnie here is very big. Also seeing the 4-cost Rouge, right? Blue purple Luffy has some answers to some of these cards, being the God Thread, being the Gravity Blade, the Red Rock, to deal with these. But it is at some of those being like a trade-off of, should I be ramping here or should I be trying to deal with the threat on board. But we are going to see the 6 into the 1-cost Bonnie. You can't really just leave it there. It does too much for Bonnie to be able to search every turn. Arguably, though, you could say it probably wasn't going to be used the next turn because of the Rouge, but then it's just going to have a multitude of times to be able to just rest itself and have blockers.
Exactly. No, I think it it ends up acting like a pseudo blocker, right? Because now this is an attack that didn't go to your leader's life, and then on top of that, you just can't let that card plus. The first time, all right, they went net neutral with the card. It was basically a 2-cost Nami or something. But now, once you let the real advantage is if you ever let them get that second one, if you ever let them get that second search, now they've gone through 10 cards of their deck, being able to pick 2 of the best of those 10, partition divorce. But then like now they're +1 hand size, and then if you don't attack, now they're potentially +2, +3, and it's ridiculous. So you have to get, and that's why a lot of some like these first drop weenies, which we are not seeing from blue purple, which they might not run, but getting this on, is this? No, this is Zoro
this
Juro.
is the Zoro Juro.
Yep.
Swinging, getting the active Dawn here. We're going to see Bonnie rest that Dawn from a Rouge to rest the leader. I'm hoping he does have the 5 Dawn. It doesn't seem like he does for the God thread, but I still think this is really solid. The double ramp here, having the Bon Clay and the Zoro Juro. The tough part is, though, you're not at the 2 life. So if you do end up using Thunder Bagua here, you're not going to be able to ramp the rested, but you could, in essence, arguably protect your Zoro Juro, but seems a little probably unlikely.
Would you say that attacking to the Zoro Juro is more important than like maybe advancing your board? Looks like Bonnie's actually going to choose to try to advance board here.
Yeah, this is a very important turn for Bonnie. You either play down your Carrot, your Smoker, or your Cavendish, and yeah, we are going to see Carrot being played. Oh, is that the new SP from PRB?
I think so. Yeah, it might be. While PRB is not legal for this tournament, the alt arts are old cards, so
yes,
I'm free to use them.
That's cool. I love. I pulled that card. That card is beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. But okay, we are going to see just the Carrot freezing the Zoro Juro, with the Rouge reactivating the Dawn here. Solid, turn makes sense. Gets a lot of things developed. I don't think that Carrot is as important in this matchup as it is in others. So I do wonder if Bonnie maybe missed the Cavendish here, or if I've seen some lists running the 5-cost Smoker. It doesn't seem to be an extremely popular choice, but
it's something that potentially could be ran. Yeah. Ooh, Mihawk.
Now, this is an interesting. Oh, good choice. Okay, see that's why I was like, okay, is this Carrot really all that much of a threat? Not really. So we're just going to go ahead and get rid of the Rouge. That's really tricky because, next turn he would have been able to get some Dawn and all that good stuff.
The Rouge allowing to restand when you're Dawn, so you always have your leader effect available to you on your opponent's turn is just, it's a little important, right? It lets you commit, it lets you continue to play on curve without having to put one aside to make sure your leader is in a good spot to stop an attack. And then especially it's becoming doubly so where we're going to see like now Mihawk's coming in. That's the attack that's not going to be able to be stopped. I imagine at this point, like, you don't need the Zoro Juro, so we're going to probably let that go in terms of if they choose to rest the Zoro Juro or maybe rest the leader. There's probably not a big difference between the two, but we got Carrot. Looks like we're trying to attack Carrot into Zoro Juro after playing this is Cavendish?
No,
this is Mihawk.
8-cost Mihawk. Yeah, this is that alt-art Mihawk. So I call it the 4-cost Mihawk because
oh yeah, no, yeah, this card's nuts.
You only got to pay 4 Dawn for it.
You just have to get solid. To 8.
Yeah. And I don't think he's going to be attacking the Zoro Juro. I think the Zoro Juro only serves one more purpose in this matchup at this stage, and that's going to be if you have the 9-cost Luffy, and you're able to play it. You go down to that, I would say, slightly inconvenient 10 Dawn, or it should be 9 Dawn, excuse me. And if you do that, then Zoro Juro would allow you to ramp back up to 10 to be able to use Giant for the following turn. But we do see Blue Purple Luffy finally getting to that stage of being able to use his leader effect here. This is what really makes the deck shine. Being able to not only just draw a straw hat off the top 5, but just reset up your top 5 and arguably just draw any card that you wouldn't be normally able to search. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. And it's funny to me, how much blue purple experience do you have playing stopping yourself? So you had to go through the struggles of like, oh, it's my draw step. All right, wait. Gotta do my leader effect. Because that is something that like so many players like it's one of the easiest things to real shark players on, and like at the end of the day you have to play your cards correctly. So if you draw before you use your leader effect, you chose to pass it. And I'm sure plenty of people have had that pain of learning to make sure we take that second to actually before our draw step to make sure we do that.
Yeah, it's ironic that you say that. The first time I played Blue Purple Luffy over the board, I was constantly making that mistake where I was I was basically doing the leader effect. Like I would draw first and then be like, oh shoot, I meant to do leader effect. I need to get that together, and so luckily, the vast majority of the times it was just playing with friends, so very easily forgiven. But if you forget it in one of these big tournaments, it can be very punishing. Very punishing.
And you can't really get mad at your opponent because like I mean at the end of the day you gotta get it right. You can't slip up at these big events. You have to make sure you're playing all your cards correctly. And I mean, that's what the practice is for. That's why you go to locals. Looks like our 8 cost Mihawk we are blocking? No, we're attacking. It's our turn.
No. He's blocking the 10k from Mihawk right here. Yep. So a little 2k, 1k action, getting rid of another Rouge. And I didn't see what the other one was for the 2k. I saw that it was a 4 cost, but this is interesting. I think this is a very strong turn for Blue Purple if he does have the Red Rock, which I believe he's kind of hinting at here. He's got 7 Dawn left, so I think we're going to see another 8 into the carrot. If Bonnie does protect this, it feels a little overcommittal, but at the same time, like you almost kind of have to protect it to some degree. It's just it's pretty rough because now we're gonna, I would say more than likely, see 2 cards coming from the Bonnie to protect this carrot. Yep. And then a Red Rock to get rid of the Mihawk blocker is what I would imagine. It could also just be a blocker, like a 5 cost Nami or a 5 cost Doflamingo or something. But yeah.
So
which it is. Yep. We're going to see Nami here. It's very interesting to note, though, that he did leave his leader effect search onto the top of the deck. So, these are cards that he wanted off of the Nami.
I think potentially we just wanted like that one card. So now we're going to make sure that the most like in terms of like reaching deeper into your deck, it would have been more important to send all the remaining to the bottom, draw another card, and then Nami gets you a new fresh 5 essentially to get a fresh look. But I mean, maybe these cards were just that important. It's hard to tell.
Yep. We're going to see 2 cards being put to the top here. Yep. Still leaving 2 active here. So definitely not bluffing by any means. The probably the likelihood of like a giant and something maybe like a gear 2. But this actually would be, in my opinion, a pretty great turn for Bonnie to do some board clear. But also if they have the Hody Jones, they've kind of been arguably, like that last turn was really rough. Having to lose 4 cards from hand to protect your board. You haven't taken more than 1 life here, so your hand size is very low. It's limited. Hody Jones kind of puts you back in there where it replaces itself. You get to rest the Dawn potentially. So,
all right. So, I mean, we at least got rid of the Bond Clay, right? Because like that was like the big risk of playing our 8 cost Mihawk was like now this Bond Clay can use that as a target for its like DP replacement. Ooh, 10 cost Dofi.
Yeah, 10 cost Dofi. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, that's also a great substitute. We're gonna see probably a 6 to life here, just double freezing the Zoro Jiro. That card's been frozen since inception, basically.
That poor guy. He's got the 1 ramp, and that's all we've gotten to see. Not that the
he
ramps
did his job, though. He did his job.
And we pass on that, so we're starting the blue green Luffy or blue purple Luffy effect.
Yeah, I think this goes back to I do believe that's
Sanji.
9-cost Sanji being picked up here, but this goes back to the Mihawk bottom decking the Arouge. Very very good call there because again, had he been able to keep that card on board, sure, his Zoro would have been active and the carrot wouldn't have been freezing it over and over again, but you don't end up having this extra Dawn at the end of the turn, which is pretty huge here. Is this the I believe that's the Rosinante right there.
Yeah, that's definitely Rosinante.
Yep,
they've just hard played, I think.
Yeah, so we're going to be trashing a gear 2, I believe, drawing 2 cards. Pretty solid, all things considered. And then we just go, okay, let me reactivate 2.
Yeah. And then, we just pass it off the Doflamingo. Now, yeah, I mean, if you're Bonnie, like, I think you kind of have to clean up this board a little bit. Are we finally going to start attacking to the Zoro? Or I guess there's no reason to attack Zoro since it's kind of sleep frozen.
Yeah, I think Zoro is just, you ignore it at this point. But the carrot's just going to keep freezing it. It doesn't really get much usefulness out of the rest of the matchup.
We attack this Mihawk is the question.
Maybe. I think that with 3 Dawn up, and a healthy hand size, I feel like you're probably just going life. But there it is. There's the Hody Jones. One turn after I expected it, but I think this is really, really good for Bonnie here. This is gonna be very tough to deal with. So we're gonna see the Nami and a Dawn getting rested here. This is big though. Because now we can keep the Nami rested through carrot. Can still pressure life, can choose to remove the Nami off the board if we really want to. Is that his 4th Zoro? He's seen all of the Zoro.
We've only needed the one.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's like, I mean, with 2 Dawn up, we could still probably expect we get them off of, like, I think it's pretty crucial to keep them off 3. Like, I feel like Luffy, blue purple Luffy really cares about the sitting on their turn on 3 Dawn. That way they can Thunder Bagua into they can use the, what's it called? They can use the Gun Giant, lose the 2, and then they can ramp back 1 up if they have to with the Thunder Bagua.
Sure.
So stuff like that really helps, especially if you're looking for that double giant turn or something somehow. Helps you just kind of negate that downside of -4 Dawn if you manage to have to do double giant. But we are going to get the 10 cost Dofi in, and then we're going to go life, I imagine.
Yep, looks like it. We will see the giant here. With the Dawn -2, we're going to trash a Thunder Bagua.
Ooh, that's huge to get out of the hand. That means we're like, we got 1 card in hand left? Yeah. Or 3, after the,
after and then he still has to give a counter. So we're going to see I believe that's the 6-cost blocker Sanji.
Yep.
And 2 cards, but hey, this deck draws 2 a turn, arguably sometimes more.
And pretty sick. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna be there's no world we attack with the Mihawk, right? We've burned through the hand a little bit. We probably should leave our blocker up. We only have 2 Dawn to go to use this turn, practically just 1, because I imagine this next turn we do want to keep up the Bonnie Dawn essentially. Yeah.
I think I don't know, depending on what Bonnie's hand is looking like counter wise, you have 3 life. You're not in a pretty bad spot.
It's like 4 cards in hand, but yeah, it depends on what counter those cards read.
Yeah, like, because there's this argument that blue purple Luffy could just end game here. But I mean, I think with just leaving 1 Dawn active, that negates at least the other 9k swing. So that's pretty relevant. Yeah, I think Bonnie just being able to see the curve here was incredible. Just going second here and getting the
Mihawk on time, the Dofi on time. Yeah.
Yep. Mihawk into the Dofi is huge. We do see the Nami blocker being picked up and then leaving the cards on top of the deck. So he does like them to some degree. I have a good feeling this Zoro is just going to get played over here. And the Nami is stunned. The blocker Nami. If Bonnie's sitting on another Hody Jones, this could get potentially pretty ugly.
So 10K at, I wonder where we went.
I feel like it has to be
Carrot.
I feel like it has to be Carrot. Maybe it's Hody Jones. Yeah,
it's
I wouldn't
possible.
hate if it's Hody.
You wouldn't hate if it's Hody. So 10 into what, 7 is Hody base?
8K.
8K base.
Yeah.
And we do let it go. It was into the Hody.
Yeah, I just think if you start with that, you want to get rid of it because it's essentially asking 2 cards 9 times out of 10 out of your hand. And we know that with the Dofi on board that we're gonna have to do that anyways. So yeah, I like this. And then 6 into Carrot. Bonnie's hand size is not that big, so you are asking for a little bit, which is nice.
Yeah, so we'll see. We are thinking about defending it, just a simple 1K, and if we over counter, that kind of tells us where the rest of the hand is at. So we got to be careful here. The Carrot feels more important to protect than the Hody, especially since it's just a 1K. But I could be wrong.
I think if my thing is if you haven't been attacking with this Mihawk, essentially what is it doing? Like it should be.
So you should just block this.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if you're not blocking with it, you know, like what do you think your opponent's gonna just all in on their Rosinante or something, and go for the Mihawk? I think this is a pretty free block at the moment.
Zoro Juro could come in with all that done.
Oh, he does. They let it go.
They do let it go.
It's interesting.
So, preferring to protect their life total, because I mean Zoro Juro is potentially coming in next turn. It could have been like, I don't know, 16K or something, like, but we are just gonna go to 7, I believe.
So this is the first turn that Zoro Juro has actually been
the second
free to attack again.
Yeah.
Yep. So it got a life, you know.
Wow.
It's doing its job.
Oh, Rosinante does go in though.
Yeah, again though with the no block, like that should
definitely block this one, right? Like
if you block this 8K though, you have to still give a 1K, whereas you could have just given like a free. Oh my gosh,
do we just not have counter?
I'm just surprised.
Either we have counter or we have high faith in as to what the next.
This is really, really, really risky though. For blue purple Luffy, because if your opponent has Hody Jones,
yes,
it is scary. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, no, because now we have the perfect 2. We'll be able to rest the Dawn, rest the Nami. That's the only blocker Dawn situation. I guess we get the.
I forgot. Wow, I blanked out on the Rosinante. Yeah, I blanked out on the. That's crazy.
Never mind.
That's crazy, and I play this deck. Literally was just like, ooh, that's very scary. But yeah, the Rosinante completely solves that problem. 100%.
So now we have plenty of Dawn. I mean, if you even played Hody Jones, what would you do? You would have to rest the Nami every time.
No,
it's 2 Dawn.
I think you're dead if you play Hody.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you are dead. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. There's maybe a world where you get there, but your opponent having 4 cards, they set up their top deck with the Nami. They have 3 Dawn active, 2 life still. I mean, that's terrifying. Like, you basically have to hope that your opponent can't get out of 2 8K attacks, which is like very, very easy.
That's not a big ask, yeah.
Yeah, very easy for blue purple Luffy. I don't know. This is starting to swing very heavily in blue purple Luffy's favor here. I think that this Mihawk it should have been doing a little bit more. You might have. Oh, there is the Hody. I think he's going to have to go for it.
Yep. So what are you resting? You resting the 2 Dawn, or are you resting Nami and a Dawn? Looks like it's Nami and a Dawn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't see this going over well for Bonnie.
Nah. Yeah, because it's so much.
There was an argument that you could just do another 10 cost Dofi, but your whole hand would have to be pretty solid.
All counter, which honestly, if we weren't countering 1Ks with some of these attacks, then I definitely feel like we probably don't have. We got
the Fernosuke to get out of the 7K attack here. It's got 3 cards in hand, 2 Dawn active, 2 life. I mean, literally every attack has to. And if I was blue purple Luffy, I would just be taking every hit here if I have the counter.
Yep. So Here comes the Hody Jones. It looks like we are gonna take it. And if I am the blue purple Luffy, I'm definitely I'm gonna take every hit and then force them to attack with the Mihawk. And then once they've attacked the Mihawk, that's the attack I'm countering. Oh, but we're gonna attack with the Mihawk here.
He's got 0 life. He's dead next turn if this doesn't work. He's gotta go for it.
And yeah, we definitely can counter out of the Flamingo with this play. Double giant
or double gear 2 right there. Yep. And that is going to get out of it. So we're going to see that bring us up to 12k. Doflamingo is only a 10k swing, so that does get out of it. I believe he passes it back. Blue purple Luffy could forgo his leader effect if he really wanted to here, but
just gonna
Usohachi, leave up top, swing big.
Yeah, 20, no, 19 something.
Yeah, 19, yeah. And honestly, I felt like this was going really well for the Bonnie for a little bit. Oh, wait, did he swing with... Oh, it was with the Sanji. Okay, I thought he swung with the Zorojiro for a second.
Wait, we have the count. I think we have the counter to get out of this attack potentially. Maybe,
no.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Oh, he is running. Oh, that's interesting. So he is running the I don't know the name of it because
the song.
The song event. They all have such different names, but
yeah,
the green song event there is pretty interesting. I've been seeing some people tech that in, so I do find that a little interesting. I personally don't play Bonnies that much, so I don't really know the usefulness. I mean, obviously finding your top end can be a little tricky because not a lot of the cards are supernovas that can be found off of the 1-cost Bonnie searcher. So
right.
Yeah. Good first game of the day though. Just bad. Felt like Bonnie just needed to utilize that Mihawk a little bit more. Either utilize it, more defensively and just get some of the free blocks, or
the Mihawk not getting any use, right? Like it just kind of stood there. And in fact, it was a detriment one turn, right? Because like we used it, Bon Clay used it for the DP value one time, and then from there it was like it basically didn't exist on the board until we attacked with it at the end for 9k. And, but that being said, I guess we'll go see if there's a different table we can take it to the commentators screen a little bit. But that being said, what do we got going on? Let's see, we got 6 minutes ish left on the round. My timer might be a little off, but
I can check the...
Hello, do you hear me now? Hello? So I think we're back, except for your screen is not here yet, but it'll get there, I hope.
Wait, my video?
Yeah, but that's on me, I think. So yeah, internet hiccup. We're good. No, it's on me.
Disable it and enable.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that worked. Sick. But anyway, we are back. I think. Yeah, I guess my internet crashed out, but we will.
Oh yeah, you're sounding a little robo-y right now.
Oh. Anyway, I think
it might just be
We're gonna go take it to a BR back screen. We will get round 2 in a second. And we're back. We had some slight internet issues right in between rounds, so we decided not to cover a second game. So while I got it all figured out on my end, but we got to watch Bonnie versus Blue Purple Luffy, which is exciting. Get to start the day with like I guess what could potentially be the last matchup of the day, which is fun.
Yeah, it could be foreshadowing.
Yeah.
You know, and speaking of which, what do you think, you know, as far as like the meta that we're currently in, if you had to make a prediction to, you know, what we may or may not see in the finals or you know, close to the end of this event, where's your head at with some of the leaders?
I think after the ban list for this game, I really genuinely do think with it, like we've been in this format for a while now, and yeah, we have the mainstays. We have Bonnie, we have Luffy, we got Rayleigh, we got what's the Zoro. Those are like the big ones. But I do feel like at the end of the day, like I feel like there's this like kind of wave of like the tier 1.5, tier 2 wave of people who are really on these certain decks and are really practiced on these set decks. Like and they're making their way to the top. Like again, I will repeat, like yesterday we saw a green purple Luffy do really well. I don't think I don't think that's a deck. Like, I mean, it's probably gotten a top here and there, but like realistically, final table, I don't think a lot of people would have put money on that, right? But that player knew their matchups. We also had a purple Luffy, pure purple Luffy, do really well. Again, like not a deck that's on the definitely in the back of people's mind, doing really well. And it's just these players, these dedicated players on these specific decks. There's a lot of chance for them to know the matchup into the tier 1 decks better than those players. And like again, I've always said this every time, like One Piece is the most competitive of the Bandai card games for one simple fact. I truly believe that the better player wins most often in One Piece compared to all the other Bandai games. So
no, for sure.
So I don't know what your take is. Like, I won't be surprised if Yamato or Reiju makes its way up to the top in final tables. Is it gonna win? I don't know, but it could be in the finals.
No, you're not even lying about that though. Like, no kidding. There's like the fact that Yamato and Katakuri, I believe, were both in the top 8 at nationals. You know, it just kind of speaks to the fact that really anything can kind of make it there as long as you understand your matchups, you know what you're doing. So yeah, I think I'm with you on that. But we do have the players all getting set and they're all at their tables. I was hopping around a little bit. We do have I did see a lot of blue purple Luffy, so I've just been kind of bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, if we could skip up blue purple Luffy, get something different, even if it's just a Zoro.
I saw table 4 had green Zoro as well as Enel.
Ooh, Enel. That's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, we have table 1 as well, which is a Rayleigh and green Zoro.
All right, so we'll be right back. I'm gonna get the screen set up while we get the players also on screen for you guys. So we'll be right back.
Yeah.
And we're back. We're at table 1. We have Green Zoro versus Rayleigh, another one of those tier 1 matchups here at table 1. Who do you think is Mr. Zoro's like prepped and everything with the Zoro sleeves. Nami playing that. We are full straw hat on that side of the table. And looks like Zoro gets to go first. But what do you think?
Andy's got a gold carrot dawn. Oh snap. At least I think it is. It looks like a gold carrot dawn.
It looks like the moon and the bunny. Yeah.
No, this matchup's really interesting. And Rayleigh, it's funny, I was just about to bring up this card. Rayleigh found literally, arguably, one of the most important cards in the matchup, which is the Buggy. And the Buggy is searching out the Conqueror's Hockey here, which is really solid. You know, just having that for the late stages is going to be nice. But Buggy, you know, just being able to get around the fact that pretty much all of Green Zoro's deck is just slash characters.
I was gonna say, which really card could like out this Buggy in Zoro? There's not a lot,
like,
right?
Basically, the only thing is like I believe the 1-cost searchers.
Okay,
yeah. There's
like the Perona, I think.
Perona, yep. And I want to say there's one other one that I'm forgetting about, but really solid start for Rayleigh all around. Just having the Nami pick up the 3-cost, Sanji as well. Buggy getting that Conqueror's Hockey is very nice. We are going to see the Perona as well as like the kind of Buggy answer here.
That's going to be nice going into this next turn, right? Because, I mean, how much does Rayleigh want to attack with this Buggy? Commit 2 Dawn for this Buggy to attack into a leader? Is that very valuable, or is Rayleigh usually trying to go a little late with the game? I don't see Rayleigh. Like, how do you feel? Are you trying to go late or early?
I think you definitely want to be as aggressive as possible, but like this Buggy is just going to be buffed up by Rayleigh's leader effect anyways, so you don't even have to dedicate the 2 Dawn.
Yeah.
You're just showing two
events and then call it
two events as well. Yeah. I have a little bit of Rayleigh experience myself as well. I loved this deck when the meta first started. I was playing it at a store regional, had a really good time with that. And it looks as though little lag there, but
yeah, it's our players this time.
Yeah, players having a little skip. He did show the
double armor.
No, I think it was Conqueror's Hockey as well as the Observation Hockey with the 0-cost event. So if he does have 4-cost Luffy, which he does, huge here, huge, showing the same 2 there. Looks like everybody's having some internet issues today. We did see the buff onto the Buggy getting the 5k, and then the leader gets the 1 rested from the 4-cost Luffy being played down. So 6k swing into lead again.
It's like we counted out a 1 with a Tashigi, and then took the other one. So do we have to get rid of this Buggy as Zoro? Like you have to?
It's annoying. You don't have to. It's just annoying. And like, there's really not much you can do about it. But I think the biggest thing for Zoro here is having the Tashigi or even the Kuina. If you don't have that here, it's very tough because not being able to deal with the 4-cost Luffy while it's not buffed to 6 is very problematic. And he does have it. So this is
Tashigi.
Yeah, very big answer here because you got to have it. If you don't, that 4-cost Luffy is just going to run away. Yeah, it's going to run away with the game.
All right, so we do attack into it. We get the restand and then attack into leader, 8k leaders. And Rayleigh decides to take. Makes sense. This early game, you don't really want to be pitching out 2Ks or potentially 3 cards if you don't have the 2Ks.
Sure. I think Rayleigh would love to see another Luffy here because this is a turn where you're more than likely going to use that 0-cost Observation Hockey, do a little bit of searching, do a little digging. So if he shows his 2 events first, which it looks as though he's going to do. Actually, okay,
we're going to use it.
I say slight misplay here, not huge, but slight misplay, because if you show it, then you know you're going to use it, and then you don't have to give too much information on your hand. Yeah, so
I would agree with that.
Not huge by any means, but
just an optimization you can make for sure, right? Like, why give your opponent? Now you have to reveal a different option or a different event card, right? And that's information your opponent didn't have to have if you just did it first.
Yep. He has another one. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just has another one. It's funny. Okay, so he does buff the buggy here. I think this is
5K.
gonna be a big turn because you can see the 5 from buggy. You're gonna see potentially another observation hockey put onto leader, bringing it to 7.
Sanji's gonna go in as well.
Yeah, Sanji gets buffed by the rested Dawn from the 4-cost Luffy here. I mean, this is looking great for Rayleigh. This is a big turn.
All right, so there's not a lot Zoro can do here. No blockers. No.
Oh, he does have the Kyoshi roll on board. He does have.
Oh, it is a blocker. Yes.
Yeah.
So 5 costs or 5K into life. We are going to give the 1K the Odin character. I can't remember her name. Hiyori.
Yep. And okay, so this makes sense. He's saving the observation hockey for the following turn. So we're going to see observation hockey and the why am I forgetting the name of it? I literally just said it a second ago. The Conqueror's hockey. Yeah. And gosh, he even had another Nami to play off of the Luffy. This is about as optimal as it gets for Rayleigh here.
We're gonna be rushing down this board. I mean, at least the saving grace, if Zoro can, the saving grace of Zoro is going to be able to attack into loses another life there with the leader attack.
Yeah, it's just tough because like you can rest the Luffy now, but the 2 attached on are on leader. So even if the Nami dies, sure, the Dawn goes back rested to the Dawn area, but you still have 2 attached to lead, making this active 4-cost Luffy a 6K. So even if you do have like a follow-up to Shigi here, it's just not as
potent as the previous one was. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So just Rayleigh having the answer back from the, the Tashigi there is very nice.
Definitely. I mean, this is looking pretty rough for Zoro. Rosa, it's just not being able to get anything done. And like I see your point about the buggy. The buggy's just been a nuisance.
It's so annoying.
It's such a pest. So oh, but we do have a second Tashigi here for Zoro. That's probably like one of the best case scenarios for us because we want to make sure. I mean, I feel like Zoro wins off of like how many sometimes can just win off of just seeing all their Tashigis early, being able to establish a body. And then still give yourself the ability to have your leader effect in play. So I see ourselves. Are you tagging to Sanji or tagging to Luffy here first?
I feel like the Sanji's just going to give them a card. So if you go into that first, it just feels pretty bad because now they have an extra card to protect the Luffy. So it might just be into the Luffy and oh wow, he's going to let it go. I mean, I guess it's fair. It's fair here. It's just I think that's really unfortunate that he's not able to protect it. But I can understand like you don't want to drop 4 cards to protect this. And
no.
That's the tough part. All right, so we are going to see the 3. Yeah, I would protect this buggy all day if I was Rayleigh. I'd give him a 1K.
For sure.
This buggy's going to get value forever.
Yeah, and now Buggy can just attack into it, or the Nami can attack into the Perona. And now the Buggy say, "Oh, we attacked it to Sanji." Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes some sense too. Just almost feels like maybe I guess we're gonna save our Tashigis for just leader attacks, and we're not too worried about the simple 5K of Buggy every turn. Tashigi, I imagine it has to be leader.
Yeah, I think Rayleigh just wants cards. So he's like, I'll just let this go. I'm going to get more cards. I'm going to stay aggressive. We are going to see what I believe is a 9K. Ooh, actually, this game has turned around pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, these Tashigis are so gross.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough.
The only change I feel is like maybe I feel like the Perona should have gone into the Buggy just to see. But I guess Rayleigh probably would have been harder pressed to protect it because I still think they could have seen the Tashigi attack, the Sanji, just clear off an extra body, and then Zoro does his thing, another attack, not give the Rayleigh another life in hand, because we got a grip. We have a whole library on Rayleigh's side of their hand. I think almost 8 cards, if not north of 8 cards I saw.
Yeah, that was seen, and that's the thing that I don't know. I'm with I'm with Rayleigh on
Mhm.
letting the cards go depending on what your hand looks like right now. But
Right.
at the same time, had you even defended the Luffy once,
Mhm.
you might have had a second.
Ooh, Boa comes down. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's a good
You
way
might have had
to.
like a second Luffy though, or a second, excuse me, attack into the Luffy from the Tashigi, which would have saved you potentially losing that Nami as well.
Mhm.
Maybe would have cost you 3 cards out of your hand, but
Yeah.
you're like almost assuredly putting Green Zoro to either no life or 1 life the next turn, for sure.
Right.
So,
Rayleigh effect once again on Buggy.
yep,
Mosquito is going to go in. Oh, we're gonna use the bow effect as well. We
yep.
really want this Buggy to be able to do an HP damage. We're going into leader, I imagine, or is it, or would you say Tashiki's happening? Looks like we are countering
Yeah.
out here.
I think this is definitely going life. He just wants to get him to
Mhm.
0 so that unblockable event
Right.
turns on and it becomes a threat. That could be an idea here as well. I think that this blocker is going to be really it's going to be really tricky for Rayleigh to potentially navigate.
Mhm.
We need to see. I would love to see like a Kid and Killer played here. A big swing from the Sanji, a big swing from Leader, and a big swing from Kid and Killer. Just trying to extract as much value as possible. Oh, is this the promo? This is the early promo 2K from the beginning of the game. It's like one of the first tournament packs.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the Luffy. Yeah.
Yeah. Or did I say Zoro?
Yeah. I don't know. I just know it's a Luffy.
Yeah. I think I just set up early promo. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
sure
remember. I remember the popularity of this card was just, it was a Straw Hat 2K, and at the
Yes.
time those were at a premium. So
yes,
that's where most of that value of the card is.
I'm
I'm
having
not
a tough time seeing that
yeah.
one.
Yeah, it's another event. I think it's armor.
Might be armament.
Yeah. It's hard. They all have an elephant, so I was just like, which way are we abusing the elephant when it comes to these Rayleigh cards?
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah, it's like I feel like his camera was top notch a second ago, and might have just had maybe a little bit of frame drop.
It's going in and out. It's fine. We do take that life though. I think we took it. That was the Rayleigh attack into life.
I think you're comfy at 1 as Zoro right here, just because if you still have the blocker on board, if you're able to even arguably set up another Mihawk the following turn, I mean, you could still just try and go for game depending on what your counter is looking like.
You can set up for game. I mean, we have a strong turn from Zoro coming up, right? We got double Tashigi. Like we do have we have our own Big Dawn play. Like you said, Mihawk comes down, and then like the 4-cost Mihawk comes down, and then we put 3 under Zoro, and then we can move into just having 2 big blockers, Tashigi, another 8k attack, 2 6ks. Like that could do a lot of damage to what is a relatively big hand size for Rayleigh.
Sure.
Rayleigh. Which one's the one that gets me not in trouble?
I believe it's Rayleigh.
Rayleigh. Okay.
To my knowledge.
All right, but second Buggy? Is this second?
Yeah, second Buggy picks up an armament. I don't know. This didn't feel like an extremely impactful turn for Rayleigh. It wasn't bad.
Some
but
HP.
It just felt like
got some life.
You didn't develop another attacker that can threaten lethal next turn.
We got rid of the blocker. Third Buggy.
I'm slightly nervous for Rayleigh here. We're going to see another unblockable.
That's a lot of events in hand, yeah.
Yeah, 1 Dawn active lets you use the Conqueror's Hockey, but it's very easy to rest on in green. It's not too tricky. Now, granted, the Zoro list is typically only running usually 1 way to rest on, being the
Dead Man's Game?
Dead Man's Game. So we'll see. I think this is Mihawk.
This is Mihawk, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
4-cost Mihawk coming in.
4-cost Mihawk. Pretty good card.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Looks like he's got some of the new premium gold Dawn too. Like that's the
it's either his sleeves or he's got gold everything. This guy's
that's crazy.
He's gold out of his mind.
Right, 7k Tashigi. Where are we taking?
Yeah, so he's attached 1 going 8. This makes sense since he knows that the the Conqueror's Hockey is going to be coming, so he's going to have to give an additional counter. I did miss what that card was, though. It got a little choppy there for
got a little
second.
choppy.
Okay.
That starter deck? The set one set SR, yeah.
Set one, yeah. So he's got some pretty unique stuff in here. We don't typically see the 2-cost Luffy, the promo one, very often. I like this SR Luffy from OPO1 though. It's really nice in being able to use that 2 Dawn attach effect from the 2-cost boas that get played to the board. It also protects itself very well against other strike characters, if I'm not mistaken. So pretty solid overall.
Another 7K to Shigi. Are we still going live? Is there a world where we're just sending all of these to life and just ignoring Sanji?
I think it's probably got to be. Because he's going to use his, final 3 Dawn or whatever onto leader, probably attack into the Nami, or the Sanji.
Same thing.
Yeah, and then restand. Yeah, same thing. Punk Hazard cards always get me messed up.
Yeah. I swap it up. So sometimes it's Nami, sometimes it's Sanji. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
The one that confuses me the most to this day is the Altar Bonclay. I'm still like, that confuses me every time.
Yeah. We just got some insight from the chat, by the way. So JB is saying, active is from my locals. He pulled a Gold Dawn pack Friday. So these are all Gold Dawn.
Oh, so they got the gold.
God pack.
Oh, they got the God pack. That's so sick.
That's so cool. I'm not jealous. I'm just,
but you are,
happy. I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm very jealous.
Not jealous. Love that for you.
Yeah. So happy.
All right, so Zoro's swing probably into the Sanji. No reason for it not to be the Sanji Nami at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
what are we?
He does give his opponent a card, but it's it is what it is. Well, I think he is mulling over the fact that he knows this is actually a very important attacker for his next turn. Does suck to lose it, but it happens.
So we do get the card, which is nice. Zoro, AK, a good and classic. Name a more standard duo right now.
Depending on what your hand is, I might take this. Like if I don't have
you might take
a Kitten Killer or something. Yeah, if I don't have a Kitten, I think your next turn is your last, if I'm being honest.
Oh, for right. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess the double Tishigi and the Mihawk are pretty scary.
Yeah, that's tough, dude.
Looks like we are countering out of this AK. Yeah.
Oh, is that Oh, that's right, because the -1 onto the leader. That's right. I was like, he might have to give another counter, but the -1 on the leader does make it a 7, so he does get out with the 8 right there.
Okay, so it's Rayleigh's turn. What you're potentially predicting to be their last turn. I guess we'll see how.
Maybe, because if you have multiple armament hockeys, you can definitely survive another turn. We do know of the one that he used in Trash. We do know of another one that I believe was picked up off of one of the buggies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Or maybe, I don't know if it was the buggy or if it was the observation hockey used, but
revealing
we are going to see, what is that, double armament being showed?
Yeah, I think that might be double armament.
Couldn't see for a second, but
a little bit of sun glare, a little bit of pixel glare, but we're gonna overload this one buggy. This is 8K.
I'm fine with this.
Live, I imagine it's live. You're trying to out aggro double Tashigi counter.
Yeah. So now Green Zoro has been taking life fairly generously the last couple of turns. I almost wonder if maybe like a really simple 5K swing just gets there.
It's possible. I mean, we have the Mihawk blocker, and attacking with these buggies are going to cost us turn, or some of our Dawn turn, right? So each buggy, and then if we want to attack with Nami, that's going to be 3 Dawn. So that's probably why we were so adamant on maybe we do protect that Punk Hazard Sanji, because that was probably our best attacker that we had left on the board.
Yeah, that's that, and like I was talking about, you know, how one of the previous turns for Rayleigh where he just didn't get to develop another attacker. For me, that just, it was kind of tough because you've basically kind of conceded to the fact that you're going to lose your big swings in the following turn, and you kind of just have to come to terms with that. But this is really interesting, by the way. This is a 5 from the leader. I don't hate it. It's just, it's unique in the fact that he's basically conceding like, okay, I'm not going to be able to use my unblockable event here. I would have liked a 5 from a buggy, but it definitely either just gets the counter or the rest. So I think we're
just trying not to commit Dawn, see what they do. I think is a big thing. Like, see if we can just like, we got, I mean, Zoro's got what, 2-3 cards, maybe. I think it's 2. And so I can definitely see a world where, like, you know, just don't commit any Dawn. We got 5. We do a simple 5K and see where it goes. If they counter out of it, well, they kind of have to counter out of it. I think they were really trying to see if if they were gonna give up the Mihawk blocker.
Sure.
Because if we give up Mihawk blocker, now there's like, oh, we're gonna rest 4, I believe it was.
Is 4. This okay? He's using the
Mole pistol?
Mole gun, yes.
Yep. Or Mole gun, sorry.
Yes. And I'm okay with it. I just I would have liked to see the pressure to the 0, but I like I said, this is where, you know, in the previous turn, if you have multiple armament hockeys, this is really all you need to for sure survive one more turn. And if you can survive one more turn, Green Zoro's at 3 cards, I believe, in hand. So yeah, they just used that. I believe they countered out with the Shimotsuki a second ago to get out of that 5K.
They did.
And that tells you there's no 1Ks in hand. Like, you know, like, okay, so now 5s are going to connect and give me either 2K counters, or they're just going to, you know, connect. He's Dead Man's Game.
Oh, rest 2 Dawn.
Yeah, this is tough. I still think Rayleigh has a good chance of surviving here.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Like, yeah, we have Mihawk and Tashiga, but it's only 3 attacks, and 2 of these have to connect with Rayleigh's big grip of hand. But I think Zoro's pretty afraid. Like, I kind of agree with you in the sense that Rayleigh probably could have just attacked 5s in one game last turn.
Yeah, literally.
Like, I think we just had more attacks than they had like cards. And maybe a little bit of luck, maybe a 1K luck or something, but still.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because you have to go, okay, how many of my opponent's hand are dead cards, essentially? You know, non-counter bricks. And that's just like, it's a tough call to make because I've been in moments where, you know, my opponent has 5 cards in hand and not a single one of them has counter. And then there's been moments where my opponent has 3 cards in hand and I'm like, okay, there's for sure got to be one of them that doesn't have counter. And lo and behold, I was very wrong and all of them had counter.
Yeah.
So it's tough. It's understandable. It's a difficult decision to make. But if he mapped it out in his head where he's like, okay, I for sure live if I, you know, leave up. Oh, is that double armament?
3 cards in hand, I think, after that.
I think it was, double armament. Man, that's tough. I think if you had the Conqueror's Hockey, I think you just use it off rip, but maybe he's trying to goad his opponent into going for it.
I think so. Like, some of the poker face in these end game scenarios are really enlightening. Oh, we're gonna go.
Yeah, we're going 9.
9 face. What do we think?
9 into a 10. I don't believe there's anything to buff him up. I think he's super safe to take this. I really doubt that Rayleigh doesn't have the counter to get out of this. Yep, I think Rayleigh's got it for sure. There's no way. Yeah. Oh, especially with the rad beam.
Oh, that's a classic.
Oh, snap.
Rad beam.
Rad beam will definitely do it. Okay. Yeah, that's That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be all she wrote. All she wrote, most likely. Yep.
Is there a world Zoro could have maybe like not gone for game right there? I mean, I guess with two cards in hand. If you
have another blocker, maybe. I think actually, if you had another blocker, for sure.
We're gonna see the boa. The boa is gonna probably trash itself immediately to give the extra DP value.
Yeah, that armament hockey. Yeah, I tell you what, this Rayleigh's searches have been phenomenal this game.
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal.
We found every card we needed.
Yeah, I think if you just do the boa, swing 7 with lead, see where that gets you. Well, actually, you don't even really have to do that. You could, if you have since you have armament. Okay, we're getting a little weird now. I think we could just swing out.
All right, another observation. Yeah. All right, now we're gonna use the Rayleigh.
Sure.
Center buggy since turn 1 has just been
yeah, you've seen all 4 buggies, by the way. This is
absolute
crazy.
nuisance of a card.
Yeah,
and taking it.
He doesn't have counter.
Yeah, and it's just
boa. Put the 2 on the lead. Use the armament hockey.
Oh, was it? What did we get? Was it this? Did we get Mihawk out of life? Is that what happened? I think we got Mihawk out of life.
Might have been. Yeah.
Which, looking at the hand, that's unfortunate. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Cut it to the commentators. Let's see if I can catch us another game. We do have a little bit more time this time. We got 7 minutes left in the round, and we have 7 minutes left in the round, and my internet's not dying. So we'll take it right back. Ended. Yeah, we'll be right back. I'm gonna try to see if I can get us a backup match. And we're back with one of my favorite decks, Reiju, and versus another Zoro. I'm gonna clean up the screen here so it's not incorrect information technically, but yeah, Reiju's got the board all set up into
Reiju
the Zoro.
Definitely has the board. And you said Reiju's one of your favorite decks. I think this is kind of relevant. I'm actually forgetting what Judge's ability, like the activate main, right? What is that could be relevant? I know it's Dawn something. It's Dawn manipulation.
So I think it's -1 Dawn, and then you can rest a Dawn.
Oh,
so it's like one of the
okay.
few ways. It's a I forget the exact wording. Let me see.
That actually, I think that is it exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's solid for just being able to deal with a lot of the decks.
Right now, yeah, like purple Luffy, making
green.
sure they can't do the Gun Gum Giants, and like just being able to rest Dawn seems so potent in this format right now. Dead Man's Game is an important card in Zoro, and Rayleigh's got Rayleigh has got a bunch of events as well that they're trying to use. We just saw Radical Beam with Rayleigh, so Rayleigh, oh my god.
Rayleigh. What was that one cost event? That was the Noro Beam. So it was give one of your opponent's leaders or characters minus 2,000 for the turn. That is huge.
Yeah,
because you can use that for the leader effect. Wow. Oh, that's really good. So Zoro's now both of his attacks are going to be weakened.
That like these like permanent like power minusing events that like have been going around are definitely something I find interesting. Like I think Yellow has one as well. It's like it's not El Thor. I think it's the Yamato one, Nikaburo Arrow or something that like I've also considered like you could use. Was it Hell's Judgment? The
sure.
All these like the ones that have the lingering like reduction of attack, I think are all kind of relevant. If a multi-attacking leader is here and now, like it is definitely relevant. But it looks like Reiju counters out of all of these attacks, and 5 cards in hand with like over 6 attacks. I think I see no reason why Reiju cannot just
that's
win the game here. Let's see if Let's see. I guess something ridiculous could happen, but we're just going 18K.
That's gotta be it.
Wait.
6, 8.
This feels
10.
like bullying. No, we got it.
Yeah, that was 12. Yeah, 12.
Reiju. I was hoping to get a little bit more, but like, let's see. You know what?
That was a secret tech though with the Noro Beam. That was cool. Interesting. Yeah, right, I was wondering. I was like, where would that become relevant in this matchup? It's literally perfect. It's you say, oh, by the way, your leader that can swing like 47 times is now minus 2K for. I believe it was for the turn. Let me just double check.
I'm pretty sure it is for the turn. Yeah, so both attacks of the Zoro would get a negative there. It was like an old tech. Like you used to use that, like that was the big thing with Hell's Judgment, was like into like, was it started at Kid, right? Like the restands, like, oh well, now you're, or the big thing was Lucci, the original Lucci also would also restand, and you would just completely negate that, not completely negate it, but really reduce the value.
The OPO3 Lucci leader. Yeah. I was like, what Lucci? And then I played that Lucci too. Wow, that's crazy. I forgot that.
That's been a minute. I'm a bit of a boomer when it comes to some of this memory of mine. This table, funny. Let's see. It's table. Maybe we can run around now since I have the other screen cleaned up of stuff. We got another Rayleigh. We got a versus Marco, one of Eggman's favorites. Okay. Let's sit at table. We can sit at this table here.
Okay. What table we got?
I think I'm at table 6 right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Let me get the players on screen for y'all. There you guys go.
I love it. That Marco's board's looking all shiny. I think we just came at the very end.
Oh, then Marco take it. Yeah, and look, we're looking at the top. Bummer. We are getting close to the end. It's almost time. So
yeah, players just hit overtime, so that's fair.
So we're
not too shabby.
Yeah, hopefully we get maybe we do put a little extra effort in trying to find a non like tier 1 matchup next round for you guys. So like we are trying to, I'm gonna make a little extra effort to try to find something a little more dicey for when we have to inevitably return to some of these decks in the later rounds. But again, this is the Carta Magica online regional hosted. Well, the event is hosted by Carta Magica. Thank you, Carta Magica, for letting us have the stream on. Luffy TCG, love. We've been friends for a while. We just never really got to publicly show it. So nice to work with you. But
I see him and I walk the other way. You know, I'm like, uh-oh, we can't be seen together yet. Our time hasn't come.
But that being said,
Yeah, before we take a break, actually, if you guys in chat just want to let us know maybe something you guys would like to see, we can try and do our best to, you know,
Trying to
find
find it. That would be
maybe
nice.
a matchup of that leader. Yeah, we can't guarantee it, you know, can't guarantee it. So if you ask for like starter deck 5 purple shanks, we might not be able to find that one.
I don't think that card's ever been put in a sleeve, let alone.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll be right back. All right, round 3 just got paired, so we just came out of I know a lot of people are looking for some Nami action, I would love to see Sanji. Sanji's the deck that I'm currently trying to build. I know it's I know everyone's immediate reaction is like every card is like a 10-cent card. Well, I will tell you that trying to order 10-cent cards on singles market facilities is a pain when you include shipping. So like we're trying to slowly piece together all these commons and rares out of people's bulk piles. Like it's not as simple as you may initially expect. But no, I love that. I love that deck. That deck looks is really fun. And what was it? It just got the new premium booster set out in Japan that recently came out, I think, or is that EB? I keep crossing my premium boosters and my extra boosters. But there's a new Reiju coming out. And that card is nasty. I can just being able to use any event card in trash. So it was like what 7 cost or less for free. Sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
Being able to red rock people from trash sounds absurd.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Wait, I might have found a very interesting table depending on what one of the opponents flips over.
Ooh, okay.
I found a green yellow Arlong.
Ooh, that's a fun one. That's funny enough one that I have some good amount of knowledge on. Seen some.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for his opponent to flip over the leader, but I'll keep bouncing around for now. Just interesting to see. Lot of blue purple, let me tell you.
There's a lot of blue purple. Oh, it is a Bonnie. That table's a Bonnie versus green yellow Arlong. Is that?
Oh, okay.
Is that what we do?
Could be. I'm still taking a gander right now. Yeah, I'm diving a little bit, seeing if we can find something. Wow, there's a lot of blue purple and Nami or Bonnie.
Yeah, seeing that. Those are definitely the top 2 decks right now. Oh, there's a Lim.
There's so much Bonnie.
Lim versus Zoro.
Oh boy,
Bonnie.
This is funny.
Is this? The Luffy's get confusing. I think this might be black purple Luffy versus Bonnie, which is a fun one.
Okay.
Trying to see if I can find that Marco. Unfortunately, I failed.
Yeah.
I failed you, Chad, in terms of remembering who it was.
Oh, I've got an interesting one here.
Which one?
Vegapunk and purple Luffy, table 26.
Table 26. You know what? Yeah, let's send it.
Yeah, just regular OPO5 purple Luffy and Vegapunk as well from I'm actually forgetting Vegapunk is from OPO7.
Ooh, OPO7. Okay, yeah. So I'll get we'll go to a break screen. We'll bring it to you guys in a minute while I got the screen set up. Be right back. And we're back. we got Purple Luffy versus Vegapunk. Definitely not a definitely not, I would say not the matchup I think people thought we were going to go into round 3.
Yeah,
but
no kidding.
I'm excited to it. I'm a big fan of Purple Luffy. Vegapunk has always been an interesting side set that keeps getting support. Like the Vegapunk characters keep getting, or Edhead characters in general, like a lot of support over the from sets. And our player having a hand stand as part of their setup is really cool. I love to see that. Let me get the timer going for you guys.
I love that the Purple Luffy it's just so interchangeable right now. It's very interesting. We are going to see the first life being taken on turn 2 to go to 4. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he's running, whether it's going to be the Luffy Taro build, more like the standard, what everyone used to, just expect from the Purple Luffy build. But now instead, I've seen a lot of people deviate to running the Big Mom Pirates searchers and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a very interesting kind of back and forth with how people have been trying to like build this slowly but surely. We do end up seeing S Shark being played out from the trigger, having to trash one from hand, but you get to play this out, and this is
it's an interesting card, right?
Yeah, when attacking, you can get through blockers and all that stuff. So
yeah, getting that for free out of life is not going to be too bad, but I guess it depends on what Luffy's their plan is. Like many Luffy decks, I imagine, aren't really running too many blockers, right? I know there's like there's the Katakuri, right? Yeah.
Tends to be Katakuri, sometimes the 4-cost Nami, depending on the build. We've been seeing some of the Purple Luffy builds that have been running the Big Mom package have actually been opting to throw back in the 5-cost Queen from starter deck 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's been kind of a really interesting addition. So I like this a lot, and it being a 5K is actually, I think, what will be pretty nice for Purple Luffy in the long run.
Yeah,
like Purple Luffy really just tends to not dedicate a ton of Dawn during these early swings because they're trying to play out bigger bodies. So with it being a 5, like it'll be easier to swing over. And the Atlas, I mean, I don't even think you can swing over it anyways, because you'll have to have less life than your opponent, which is very doable around like turn 4, turn 5.
But in this early game, it's just not going to happen. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Unfortunate to see, but we are going to see the Atlas go in for 7. We are going to counter out of the Atlas attack here, which is really interesting. And then we are going to play, was this the stage, I believe?
Yeah, the Egghead stage. I think this is, it just allows you at the end of your turn to set one of your 5 costs or less as active. So pretty solid there. Oh, and the Nami.
Nami comes down.
Yeah, Nami's going to get rid of this Bon Clay, trashing a card, allowing him to, I think, draw since he's at 3 or less in hand. So, yeah.
Our hand is pretty small, but we have a pretty threatening board going forward. We have no board to like fight into against the Purple Luffy, but
sure.
Gonna make it awkward for Luffy to start taking their life, I feel. With these 3, all 3 of these are just base 5K attackers. And
can I tell you what would be the funniest thing in the world? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this would be so funny. Is if he hits him for 5 and Vegapunk takes, and you do like a take life and have a 7-cost Sanji rush, or even I think because he went second. No, he went first.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna see a 6. I think this is gonna be at life. Well, it has to be because you can't attack Atlas. Yeah,
you could be Atlas if you just want to throw it away.
7-cost rush Sanji gets there. That would be the most funny, fastest match I've probably ever seen.
Oh my god! But we're getting the Frankie out of life. Draw one, then one of your play this card. Yeah, so we did get the draw. So this Frankie's just a free card out of it's a 2K, so we don't get a 2K, but it's one of those few cards that actually plays out of life that still replaces itself in hand. Here's Sanji, Luffy and Totaro into Sanji.
This is so terrifying. I would be absolutely terrified if I'm purple Luffy here. You're staring down 4 huge attacks,
like 3 cards
obviously
in hand.
Only being 5Ks and whatnot, but with 3 cards in hand, 3 life, you're 100% going to 1 life here. Like, it's not even a question. You're possibly going to 0 life here. So very, very scary.
I'm gonna get the event card in life too. The was it the counter event one? I request our help, right? Counter. The trigger effect that I guess will be relevant here is play up to one of your Ekai type characters with 5 cost or less from your trash. So if there's any card quite in trash, I know we've been trashing a couple cards. I think we got the Pythagoras. I think we got a couple Pythagoras's in hand, but no, potentially no blocker, which would be the one thing I'd be pretty much hoping to see, or maybe
you'd be looking for the 5 cost Shocker or the 5 cost Vegapunk, because those are the blockers that are going to do you justice.
As Snake wouldn't be too bad, being able to stop an attack. You wouldn't be able to. Funny enough, the S Snake can stop the leader attack, or no, sorry, not the leader, a character. Like, although the Snake has the condition of like it can't counter or it can't stop the attacks of Monkey D. Luffy's, it can stop Luffy Taro, which I think is very funny.
Yeah. I always find when that initially came out, I found it pretty funny because I'm like, yeah, this is definitely Luffy, but since it's Wano Luffy, you know, the name doesn't fall under that exact. Oh, see, there's the 7 cost Sanji. Oh, it would have been so funny if it worked. I wanted to see that.
Oh, we're taking this one. Oh, we got Gamma Knife.
Gamma Knife ramp. 1 goes active.
That could be relevant, right? Now we're like, if they just have the giant in hand.
Oh my god, he's going to 0.
Ooh, going to 0 is rough.
Yeah.
We're gonna play was it an event? Looks like he possesses the world's most brilliant mind, so just a top 5 search, get an Edheg. Get an Edheg card other than he possesses the world's most brilliant mind.
Yeah. Is that... It looked like Nami for a second, but the glare made me potentially...
Question. I think it was Nami. I think you were right. Maybe it was that Snake instead, or the 5 cost Vegapunk. That's might have been Vegapunk, actually. The arts are very similar in terms of like the blue sky.
Right. Let's see, 3 Dawn for the Lilith. So we're doing a little bit more of the search in here. Just like, hey, I'll just take all the necessary cards to survive. I believe he's going to leave 1 up here. The 1 up being allowed to use the Rayquaza help if he needs. You know, we know we have the 1 in life for the play 5 cost from trash, but could realistically just be left as a or taken to hand, excuse me, for a 3K counter. But
and now we have to be really careful as purple Luffy, right? Like,
yeah, you're a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, like protecting the shark, like restanding the shark with our stage basically means like, all right, Luffy, you can't play any blockers. You can't play any blockers. You have to find a way to either counter out of essentially what's going to be, it might not be, I don't think we're at 15 Dawn or 10 Dawn yet. We might be just short, but in trash we just have the 2 Pythagoras's. So Pythagoras not going to be super relevant for the event trigger here, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but we could just send it back to hand and then just get a nice 3K counter.
I mean, honestly, I'm starting the turn with like a... Okay. That's fair. I think I would have started the turn with like a 9K swing from Luffy Taro. If opponent takes, I mean, you realistically could just all in. I don't think you'd lose.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
no. Don't rest the 6 here. No. I see him putting 6 to the side. No.
You just
test the waters first.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, see what's, you know.
Take the free 6K. Oh, we're gonna go 8.
Yeah. I mean,
It makes it so.
It just seems like you didn't have to dedicate 2 Dawn there. You could have just swung 8 with Luffy Taro, but
I kind of agree. It looks like we are going to.
I believe that's a 2K. I believe. Oh no, it's a 1K Vegapunk, and we're gonna use the other Rayquaza.
All right, and then we take another 8 and then shove under leader. Potentially, if 8 was good enough the first time.
See, this is the tricky part, is that he now has the Vegapunk in trash, right?
Oh, true.
So you get the Vegapunk off of the trigger now. So
that's huge.
Vega, you're right. Yeah, Vegapunk did really well in kind of like goading his opponent into this. I genuinely think that starting with the 8 from Luffy Taro would have left him 2 more extra Dawn to play with. So you might have had
a better way to calculate going forward.
Yeah, like a possibility of, okay, well, now maybe with the last 2 cards in his hand, he doesn't have enough counter, so I can do like a 6 with Sangoro, and if he plays out the blocker, then I might have another 7-cost Sanji in hand or a 3-cost Usohachi to rest it, get around it. So I don't know. I think that the 2 Dawn dedication here might come back to bite the purple Luffy. Yeah, because I mean, you're staring down. I don't know if we survive another turn here.
I don't see how Luffy could. I mean, we have a grip of our hand, but like this, what's stop? Like if they don't play a blocker, if they play a blocker, X Shark goes
in. Is
in.
Camera frozen?
Oh, the camera might be frozen. Let me see.
I think the camera might be.
Do we have a judge?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure. Is it just us in here?
Yeah, we're getting the judges in here. Actually, I think we do have a judge.
Oh, we do have a judge. Yeah. Cool.
Yep, it looks as though the judges.
Yep, yeah, they're talking to. Yeah, we're good. I think we're just gonna have to bail on this match. I think it's safe to say Vegapunk might have taken this.
Yeah.
So,
I think Vegapunk was in a really good spot, but I believe that is going to be it.
Yeah. Find you guys another match while we're at it then.
Yeah, okay. So they're unfortunately disconnect there from
for too long. Yep.
Purple Luffy is too long. Yep.
All right, so Vegapunk did win it, but to be fair, I don't see I mean, there might have been a very unique route for Luffy to stay in the game there, but staring down 5 attackers, or 5 attackers, and all of them could have just been beefed up with Dawn. No life. Like it is. I think it was safe to say that Vegapunk had that regardless.
Yeah, it was looking grim. We'll just say that.
Yeah. I'm just jumping around trying to see if there's a table. Let me make sure the screen. Let me take the screen to us while I kind of just see if there's a table worth watching. Not worth watching.
Yeah.
That's the wrong
this is a blast from the past.
Which one?
I found a blue Doflamingo and a Enel.
Ooh, where's that at?
As table 36.
36. You know what? Let's just go there.
That is a blast from the past right there, ladies and gentlemen. I remember when Blue Doflamingo used to haunt my dreams, you know?
Yeah, I mean, what was it? It was with they had to limit the deck a little bit. Right, yeah. Like there were some very powerful cards back to back that came out for the 7 Warlords lineup.
No, for sure. Getting rid of the Jinbei in one of those bands was relevant. I do still think that to me it seems like a leader that will definitely see more support and more stuff in the future. So I don't think it's a leader that will really ever.
It has the staying power as long as they print 4-cost Warlords, right?
Right, and we do know that OP14 is going to be centered around the 7 Warlords of the Sea. So
none of them are going to be blue. Watch.
Yeah, imagine.
Imagine. We get the Weevil, but go ahead.
Right. Yeah, we've got the Weevil being played out, little draw power, and yeah, I mean, Enel in this matchup is just slowly trying to build a board. I do find it very interesting that Doflamingo is running the Boa. So we see the 6-cost Boa, obviously very searchable in the deck, being a 7 Warlords of the Sea, not playable off of leader effect, but is really just a solid card to get over a lot of these 6K leaders, you know, like the blue purple Luffy, green purple Luffy after using its leader effect. So I think it's a pretty interesting call, but I like it.
Yeah. But here it's still the Yamato. Yeah, Yamato's sick. Like that's an oldie but a goodie. I love that. I love some of these older cards. We see the was this his name? He's not Gadatsu coming in. Or we're gonna start attacking. This is a 5K Gecko Moria.
Yeah, just says, hey, I need cards, which I think Enel is just unfortunately in a bit of a pickle. Is this another Boa? Oh, little Doflamingo action. Okay. So we're going to see Doflamingo bouncing back the Gadatsu to the Enel's hand. And seeing all the top end cards that are going to be really solid into this Enel matchup as well. Yeah, Enel's hand size isn't great, so it probably is going to come down to, is Enel able to do what every yellow player in their dreams wants to do, which is just see the perfect life cards.
Oh, is that it?
See the triggers. Yeah.
I just love when I play yellow, my only game plan is just heal again and again and again. And again. That's it. That to me, success is not necessarily having like 10 life, but like knowing that I've had 10 life, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I think this was I don't know. I think this might have been a slight misplay.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be like misplay in the sense that like this is not the best turn we could have dreamed of, but this might be the best play they had in hand, right?
But I just mean like the Boa is an 8K, whereas the Dofi's only a 7. So my thought process is maybe Enel's leaving this at the chance of, you know, starving opponent, leaving their life high, healing another turn eventually, and getting another Yamato play to maybe KO the Boa because it's a lower cost than the Dofi.
That's potentially that's gonna be hard to do because you're gonna go back to, unless you get like, what was it? Which is the event that Trash 2 heal one? That's the
the 0 cost.
They hear this one. They're just playing it. Yeah. You should disappear or something like that.
Yes. Yeah. I know it's such a long name I can never remember. It's like you should be the one that disappears or something. I don't know. But it's I just know it as the beautiful 0 cost, which actually I think just got a alternate art. It got its first ever alternate art in the PRB set, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's really exciting. I think One Piece, and when it comes to alt arts, One Piece really, like, I think some of their best alt arts are when they give the luxury to events, like some of those events. And like, I mean, I know it's one of my favorite decks, but like Germa Kingdom alt art looks amazing. Like there's just some of these, like, it's cool to see Luffy in their 30th alt art, but some of these like more unique cards, like dynamic event cards, like, oh, they just look immaculate every time.
Hey, look, I'll take every altar Luffy that will ever be printed.
I mean, that's your lame namesake.
Yeah, you can give me 300 of those. Actually, no, that might be bad for my wallet.
Yeah.
Oh, no leader effect. So we will see a 5 here. One card having to be trashed. We'll see the 10 cost of Enel. This very well could just be game if, I mean, again, the tough part is the triggers, but like you could put your opponent to 0 Dawn here, realistically.
It's like we're going 5, I think, or 4? I think
it was 4 Dawn, for Boa.
Boa.
Yep.
Searching Boa this time.
I would love if the if the Dofi player attaches the Rested Dawn to the Gecko Moria, swing 6, demands a 2K counter from their opponent, right?
And then if they just take,
oh
my God.
I'm so happy. Does he have a 2K?
A profit.
No.
No.
Are you swinging with pudding?
Oh, you swing with pudding every time.
Do it.
Unless you have a better play with this Dawn.
There's
right?
no way to swing with pudding.
There's just no way you have a better play than just demolish their hand, right? Like even if they
Wait, you have game. Wait, you have guaranteed game.
Wait, was the pudding played this turn? No. Yeah. No,
he's got 5 Dawn. He touches. No, what? No. Wait.
Maybe it was played this turn. I don't think it was played this turn.
No, it wasn't. No. That pudding's been there. That pudding's been there for sure. Oh no.
We might
he got beiged. I didn't even realize. Oh, he had beiged.
Oh, there was beige. Oh, that's we're silly. We're silly.
That's why we're silly. I was like, no, what's happening? That's way too funny though. I legit was like, there's no way he doesn't just swing for it here. Okay, I must have missed that when the last life came up. Okay,
I think we saw the life get taken, and then we were like, oh, you just swing pudding. You're like, right?
Yeah. I think I immediately looked away from Enel's board and was like, there's no way he doesn't win here.
Yeah.
That's too funny. That's too funny. The good old Beige, forever ruining the hopes and dreams of winning right there.
I think regardless, though, I think Enel is just too, unless we have a way to heal back up to 1, like the 10 drop Enel, 9 cost Yamato, which like 9 cost Yamato could do something here, right? We're going to be able to KO a 4 cost or less, which is pretty much everything on the board. But we're going 10 cost Enel.
Yep. We're going to play the prey game. The prey game of hope that we get the best life
possible, right? 0 cards in hand.
Yeah. Man, I tell you what, I've never felt more silly missing that beige.
Nah, it's okay. we got excited. It happens 100%.
I was like, there's no way he's folding this right now.
I'd rather miss something because we're hyped than miss something because we're bored.
No, for sure. That's just really funny. All right, let's see. Is it?
Oh my God, it's a Zeus. Like this not. Oh no, God.
Wait. 0 cost. Oh
no,
yeah,
that's it.
That's GG.
It's unfortunate.
It
was a Yamato that we needed. I think
Doflamingo taking it on the Enel game. I actually, funny enough, think that I believe that in the past this was a very unfavorable matchup for Dofi, if I remember correctly. Oh my God, it's been a while now. Before I'm trying to remember.
You think there's if there was a card, which card do you think kind of pivoted Doflamingo into a favorite? Or maybe Dofi just had the right, just really going, we saw that board, right? Like Enel.
Yeah, I think it had a lot to do with how Enel used to build versus how it builds now. But
that makes sense.
But I don't know. I feel like it used to be a pretty tricky matchup. It's been a while since that time. But yeah, I mean, Doflamingo taking it there. I love to see that people are still playing, like just going back to that Purple Luffy and Vegapunk list. I mean, like these are or matchup, excuse me. These are decks that have been around for
absolutely
like years. You know what I mean?
At least a year now.
Yeah, they've been around for years, and still seeing play is awesome. And then we also saw the Enel and Doflamingo there. I mean, Doflamingo is an OPO1 leader. That's amazing.
I sometimes get confused, and I sometimes think it's the first blue starter deck, and I'm like, no, that was Crocodile.
Right.
My bad.
Yeah.
Like I mix it up all the time. Yeah, it's just that it's just been that long with it.
Yeah,
with this leader.
It's been that long, and people are still having.
They keep supporting it, like again, right? It's got that timeless effect. I feel like again, if as long as they keep playing blue, as long as they keep playing blue cards, and then as long as those characters keep saying 7 demon lord or 7 warlords, like there's no reason not to keep trying to see if Doflamingo is going to work in a format.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Doflamingo and Red Green Law were like ahead of its time. They were leaders that were printed with the idea of multiple future sets, whereas maybe some of the other ones were not by any means not looking towards the future, but I just don't think they were looking far enough, right? Whereas that Doflamingo is just very generic. It's very good. It works really well. Red Green Law is like, it's weird because I actually think that there is a world where that deck thrives, but it's now that now that the game has caught up to being able to answer multiple boards, you know, and like getting rid of multiple characters in one go, it puts Law in kind of a tricky spot where it couldn't just always have 5 characters on board as it used to have.
Yeah, there's just a lot of like, the game has a lot of like ambient removal now as well. Like there's a lot of easy ways to get rid of like a 1k, a 2k, which is what that Law deck really relied on to fill the board up. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, I guess we might have pivoted away from some of that deck. I just think maybe some of the on plays from 3 costs. I think some of the power level of this game has kind of shifted into like a really powerful 4 cost, 5 cost, which is kind of out of that, or maybe even 6 cost, but it's out of that range where the Red Green Law loved, where I'm gonna bounce this, play my 5 cost Law, 5 cost Law is gonna play my a 3 cost or lower, and then like really cycle value there, and it just hasn't seen it.
I just shout out to my friend Kevin back in the OPO1 OPO2 days. This was the guy that was always like shambles when he was playing Red Green Law. It was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
I got my stories of people showing up and doing the laughs, like the Flamingo laugh, or the whichever laugh you want to think of. That's what they were doing. I unfortunately missed the Blackbeard era of people laughing. Yeah. But we'll get there. We'll get back to it. But looks like we got 6 minutes around, but there's a lot of tables kind of done. Let me see if I can just if there's a table. It's probably gonna be a repeat, like a lot. Ooh, you know what?
Speaking of Blackbeard, I did just find one, and this game actually looks pretty healthy right now.
All right, what table are we at?
This is table 59.
Go table 59, and yeah, I'll get it on your guys' side. Here you go. We got some buttons to press, but you guys will see it in a moment. And here we go. So yeah, we got Blackbeard versus Blue Purple Luffy. Blue Purple Luffy, I guess, just recently played the pudding. Maybe this turn.
Yeah, just jumping in. I'm not entirely sure. I know that actually I think he had to have, because no. Maybe he might have. Yeah, because I know for sure that when I jumped in, the Teach had played the 10 cost and then just passed. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that both of those were Jesus Burgess. I thought it was just one of those. Those are two. Oh my gosh, those are very strong cards right now.
What is it? Every 4 cards gain 1 carrot. So I'm counting 1. I guess the dice is helping us, but 1.
Yeah, I think he's got like 5, 6, 15k. 7, 8,
9. Oh yeah, it's plus 9k on these. Oh my god, 14k Burgess.
But he only has 4 cards left in his deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a round where we deck out.
Yeah, so I think that's Blue Purple Luffy's win con, but I don't know how we get there. Wow, this is actually a wild. I would have loved to see this.
Another
game.
pudding.
Wild.
Another pudding actually does it, right?
Yeah, he can't though. Probably on play effect.
Right. And negate it. Yep.
Yeah, that would do it though. That would 100% do it.
Oh wait, is it? Did we? Oh, we blocked. We've attacked 6 and blocked with the Blackbeard. Yep.
Just blocking the 6 here. We're going to see a Rosinante. Yeah, just pass, restand the 2 Dawn. Oh my gosh. Is there a world where
you get out of
Luffy can survive here? But the thing is even if you survive, your win condition is quite literally you have to deck out your opponent. And with them at 3 cards in the deck, they can just choose not to. 3 cards in the deck and 3 life. They can essentially just choose not to, do any of their effects that would cost them to trash.
Is there no effect that sends them back like a lot of the Navy cards? I'm not too familiar with the Blackbeard setup.
No, not really.
Okay.
No. Oh, I think this has got to be Blackbeard here though. This has got to be a game.
Yeah.
Like there's no way. You got 10 Dawn. You could swing I think like another 6 with lead. After this 8, you can swing. Oh, okay. Hell's Judgment. Wait a minute.
That gets us out of this.
You still can't win.
Yeah, this gets us out of this attack, and then we just like minus the black leader. I guess I would go leader here with the second Hell's Judgment trigger.
I don't know. I think it's because leader doesn't have to swing, and if leader does, it would maybe just be a 1-Dawn dedication. So there's like a chance where you're losing 2k worth of value off of the judgment.
So
here.
What do you do? The 10 cost
Burgess
or the
and the
Burgess?
10 cost? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we definitely did the 7 cost, so
Yep.
now we're gonna go 10 cost now.
Yeah, I would imagine this is a 9k
Giant discard
switch.
Luffy.
Yep. We'll see. If he counters out more, then it was to something else. But if he doesn't, then I'm assuming
we
that
are
was
considering. No, we're looking for more counter.
Yep, gear 2. Okay, so it wasn't on that. That'll get him out of the swing, though. That means I believe it was on. Oh, I guess maybe he did do leader. Oh, he did.
Oh, you think that's what the 2 dice, the dice set on 2 for the leader is?
Yeah, it feels kind of wrong though. But
ooh, Bagua. Giant.
Wait, there actually is like a world. It's a very, very not so realistic world, but there's a world where Luffy could somehow win next turn. Yeah, but it's like it's the stretch of the imagination by far. That you'd have to somehow survive this, which I just don't see happening. And there's a possibility where opponent just plays a 10 cost and you're just like, oh, okay, well, that's game.
Yeah. I don't see too many routes here for blue purple Luffy to get out of this. I mean, what's stopping us from going? I guess no, we don't even have we have 3 attacks. Maybe if the Luffy has a
that's what I was getting at it. He could have like the rush 8 cost Luffy or something like that. But still, I don't think you can get out of it. Yeah. Yep. It's just, what is this? 13k? Yeah.
13k, and it's over. We're just we had another giant, but we didn't have the Dawn active, and I mean, I guess we had another Hell's Judgment, which is funny, but
yeah, Hell's Judgment. Was that a giant? Is that yeah, I think it is.
Or the shoe. Maybe it was something else.
Yeah, I think it was. I'm not sure.
Right,
but that, man, what an interesting game. I think that actually would have been a really crazy one to watch, because
for sure.
Just think about that. Teach has had 3 cards in his deck. 3 cards. Like, he's about to deck out and lose. That's wild.
Yeah, that's very funny. And no, deck out. I feel like One Piece is a game where you don't deck out too often. I guess Teach is probably the closest deck you do, but often
pretty rare.
It is very rare, almost unheard of. I feel like, but I guess it happens to Teach. It could happen to Teach.
Yeah. I mean, Lucci was a deck that would occasionally fall victim to that if they somehow
mismanage their setbacks or whatever. Because
right.
part of their effects was to send them back, so you should be able, in theory.
Yeah, there's normally Lucci that would never happen, but it was just you could by chance just mess up how you were supposed to do something, and then it's just, oh well, that's the game. Yep. Then what was the other one? The other one, I mean, Teach. I want to say there was one other deck that I'm just forgetting about.
Any of the Black Navy, right? Any of the Black Navy CP0, CP engine decks. I really cared about that. I guess Moria.
Oh, you know what? Gecko Moria occasionally, but not really, because you would have to return 2 cards whenever you played a lot of the Hogback, Absalom, those kinds of Thriller Bark cards you had to return to the bottom of the deck. So it was pretty much never happened, but I've seen weirder things.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, with that said, we are going into, this is the Carta Magica online regional. 1,000 people playing it out here for their chance at, was it top 32 get their invites to Las Vegas, which is really exciting. That's going to be you guys' season 2 of nationals this year. And where we're going to be able to send 2 players to the world tournament in Japan again. So yeah. I think, was it Dallas? We got 3 entries, and now this Las Vegas we're sending 2. Oh, it's opposite this time?
I think Dallas was 2, and Vegas is going to be 3.
Oh, okay. So I'm crossing it from last year. Then. Yep.
Yeah. Which I honestly, I'm very sad because my friend Yost, Austin, shout out, ended up getting 3rd at Dallas. And I was like, dude, if there's anyone that deserved that invite, it is for sure him. So a little upset that he didn't get to make it. But yeah, I believe it's 3 for Vegas. Okay. I could be wrong.
They just got to do it again. They did it once. Like, what are you gonna
do it again?
They're clearly good enough. Yeah.
If there's anybody that could do it, he is one of those guys. So I could definitely see that happening.
All right. So I'm gonna take it to a break. We got round 4 coming. See you guys for that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry about the wait for a second. We were trying to find a matchup that was literally anything other than blue, purple, Luffy, or Bonnie. And there was a lot of blue, purple, Luffy, and Bonnie. We'll just say that, as well as Rayleigh. But we did end up catching this Doflamingo last time, but we thought this would be pretty interesting. We found blue Doflamingo as well as green, yellow Yamato. And green, yellow Yamato, you know, doing really well at Bandai Card Fest, and has just been, in my opinion, like a very dark horse leader. Is really cool. I love to see this personally. I've got a couple of friends of mine that they have been absolutely loving and testing Yamato, you know, and have been diehard Yamato fans since its inception. So I think it's really neat to kind of see where this leader goes and how it progresses and what people are doing to, you know, play around a lot of the new green and yellow cards added. So I think we're in for something a little unique here. But we're going to see the 5K swing getting countered out by the 1K buggy, and then Kikunojo getting put down. But this can be pretty easily answered from Doflamingo if they do have the bounce law. And it actually would just be like an incredible turn for them, because they would be able to bounce back the buggy as well as remove the Kikunojo from play. So definitely the Doflamingo is such a good deck. You know, it always surprised me that it kind of went away, but it's looks like it's sort of making a comeback, a little splash, if you will, here and there. We are going to see Yamato, I believe, countering out of this with a Momonosuke, as well as I believe that was the Shimotsuki, but I might have missed it. No, it was the 2K counter. We are going to see the teach effect used here. I can only imagine it's got to be a 4-cost law being put to the top. Might be a boa, might be something else, but I think it would be pretty huge to answer the Kiku. And it is. 4-cost law is more than likely going to bounce back the buggy, and yep, and then we're going to remove the Kikunojo. So this is like,
makes sense to me.
Yeah, this is as good of a start as you can get with Doflamingo here.
And we're going to take the 7K from the leader attack and then back it up with another replay of that buggy. That's really strong.
Yeah.
This might be too fast for Yamato. Yamato hasn't been able to connect an attack into the leader yet, which getting your opponent to 3 life is probably the most important thing, like starting off as Yamato. So let's see if they can kind of bring this back into their favor a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky. I think that the use of some of the banish effects can be really nice, but he is going to go 6 here. It is going to be to life. This is the tough part about this matchup. I feel like Yamato, you know, obviously kind of has to and wants to go to life, but man, Doflamingo just always has so much counter in this deck. We'll see the Momonosuke. Yep. Gets to heal the Yamato right there because it's a Land of Wano card. And that was something we were talking about the other day as I was playing some games. I was having this discussion about the fact that there's this new Otama card in PRB. Now, hear me out. PRB is not legal for this event, but it is in the future weekends. And
this is the last weekend for it to not. This is the last day for it to not be legal, I think.
Right. And it's gonna be really interesting because it gives the plus 3,000 power for such a small cost, and is a Land of Wano type, so it's very easily bounceable to life from the Momonosuke. So there's a lot of good combinations that can be used with the card.
What is the effect of the Otama?
The Otama is on play. I might be slightly off on this, but I believe it's on play. Give a leader or a character plus 3,000 power if you're at I think it's maybe like a life count, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check because I don't want to be too incorrect about it.
Dofi completely undoing what Yamato's been trying to do. The 7 cost starter deck Doflamingo coming down, returning the Momonosuke to hand, and now Yamato's just left without anything on board. Doflamingo has a full hand of cards. There's just not a lot we can do. Potentially, maybe we're gonna go 5K at live, but that's just gonna be a simple 1K. When you have a grip like this, we're gonna see the pudding get used.
Yeah. All right. We see the 4 cost Mihawk. Yep. Okay. And I did find out that Yamato was actually, I thought it was maybe less life. What it is you actually rest the card to take a life, and then give a leader or character plus 3,000 power. So once you're at 7 Dawn or more, you could essentially do this Otama, rest, give 3,000, play Momonosuke, heal the Otama, which has a trigger of resting a 4 cost character, nice. and then you can either take it back to hand to add a 2K or rest a 4 cost on the following turn. So very solid card overall. But I think this is good. I think that Yamato has finally developed something that will be very helpful and sticky on the board. So we're going to see the 8 cost Mihawk here, the Kiku being played off of the 4 Dawn that gets restood from the Mihawk.
There's not a lot that I feel like Dofi could be playing to get rid of the Mihawk, right? Like other original blue Mihawk gets rid of it, I think, and then was it Red Rocks could get rid of it, but that's going to be a lot of almost your entire turn committing to something like that. 7K at lead here comes in. Are we going to block?
Yeah, I think the original Mihawk only does 7 costs or less. So actually, I think
is it just one out? Oh, dang.
Yeah. So I think the only thing that it could maybe run is the Red Rock or the really weird, sometimes played 10 cost Dofi that bounce, or is it the Dofi? No, 10 cost Kaido. That bounces like an 8 cost and a 3 cost.
Yes,
if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right about that. It bounces.
Yeah,
2 different things, and I think those are the number thresholds.
Yeah,
we do take that 7K, so here comes 6. I think we're really worried. We're gonna 2 cost Meek. Oh, that's 2K.
The new
Mihawk.
Illustration Mihawk. Yeah, look at that.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think that card's actually, like, in my opinion, that specific alt art version of it is actually like very cheap comparatively to just the regular version. I think like the regular version is like $5, and that
so
ultimate art is like $4. Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny when stuff works out that way, because that's probably like the cool alt art version too. So like that's probably the one people want anyway.
Yeah, it's interesting.
All right, 7K at lead once again.
The block now.
Yeah, I mean we see the block, and then what happens? We were worried about 10, 11K into.
Are we seeing another case of, the Mihawk not being used?
I hope not.
I think that in the position that we're in, that was the block we maybe needed right there.
All right, gonna Perona get rid of our I always forget his name, Mr. Buddha Man. The searcher. Oh, I can't remember his name right now. It's gonna kill me.
What was it?
Sengoku. We replaced Perona, replaces Sengoku. Yeah.
The Buddha Man. I like that. I'm sorry, you were talking about him playing over this. Like, yeah. That's funny. Sengoku is he is kind of the Buddha guy, But one of my favorite cards that came out was in the first event pack, the 5 cost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was like a 5 cost black
Sengoku
card.
Where he has the golden form. Yeah.
It was so cool. So cool.
All right, so we're going to set to Dawn under our Doflamingo, looks like, and get ready to attack. We got another 4 cost lower body out of the top of our life.
I think this has to be a 4 cost Boa being played. No, it's a law. Okay. I was thinking, because 7's interesting that he chooses to go for 7 here.
What do you bounce? Oh, we bounce our other law. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just interesting that he chooses to go 7, because now for sure free block. We don't see a free block now.
Yeah. Are we? What are we? Yeah, we're just reviewing that the card can. Sometimes cards don't let you bounce the same character name, so or interact with itself. So we're gonna see 4 more Dawn rested. So advance the board. Are we thinking like replace this? No, we don't have to replace Teach. What am I saying? We can. We do have. Oh, there's the boa.
See, I don't hate this, but I think it was slightly backwards. Because that's what I thought he was gonna do, was play the boa, but now you could have given the Dawn to leader to where he didn't get a free block. It could have been 8. So like you play the boa first, then the law after you've given the Dawn to get that AK swing with lead. But I mean, hey, it's all good. I just think it would have been an extra free card that Yamato would have had to deal with. Hody Jones.
Hody Jones feels really aggressive here. Gonna lose our loss.
Interesting.
Yeah, without a ban, I think we're just at a point where we're going to I think we're just desperation. Yeah, and we're gonna go.
Oh, this is a desperation. Yeah, I don't think
this has to hit. This is 9k hits. But with these 2 draws,
this is 8, right? Or is it 9?
I see 4 Dawn. Am I crazy?
Now he's swinging 8. Yeah, 8 is going to be taken care of. Yep.
And then that's us giving up. Looks like we drew into a no counter. A lot of back-to-back no counter. It looks like the Kikunoju kept getting returned to our hand. We have the Momonosuke returned to hand as well, which is also no counter. Maybe it was double Momonosuke. I see another Hody. Yeah, I think we just drew into a lot of no counter, unfortunately.
Yeah. Very tough. I think there's like a world. There's a world where you get there, but that's really tricky, especially in that matchup where Doflamingo is just not a deck that's shy on counter. That deck is forever got counter.
I think I cut them off just before they got to show it off, but that player is most definitely.
Oh, was he wearing the Dofi glasses?
He was wearing the Dofi glasses, so I didn't get to show that off because like you never know what's coming with that situation. But that was very funny. I'm sorry I denied you guys that.
I thought I saw that, but I was like, maybe I'm crazy. I'm not gonna say anything.
That was very funny. No, I'm down for the funny, but yeah, you guys respect that I can't risk just cameras moving away from location. Table 1 looks like it's a blue purple. Looks like it's a blue purple Luffy versus a yellow Katakuri. So that's exciting. Yeah, let's go there. Keep you guys with gameplay rolling on the screen at all times. Yeah, and Katakuri, I mean, honestly, like speaking of leaders that just kind of have not infinite staying power, I would say, but just there's always a reason to kind of play them. Their effects are generic enough to where, like, why wouldn't you try Katakuri with all these new yellow cards? Like, we just got this new Secret Rare Kuma, not just I guess, but one of the newest cards is the Secret Rare Kuma. Still a good card, still a wonderful card.
Yeah, it's basically been Yellow's best edition as of recent. I mean, generic healing, 1k counter, so never a dead card in hand. Phenomenal stat line. It's just got all the makings for something to make any part of playing against Yellow very annoying. Because you're like, gosh, I want to end this game, but they keep healing.
So Luffy ends their turn here, and we're at the start of Katakuri's turn, and Katakuri's got I think his Kuma. I don't know what card that is on the far right. Is that like a pudding? That looks like a.
Yeah, I think it's Zeus.
Oh, it's an Altart Zeus. Okay.
It might be Zeus. It might be pudding. I'm not sure. It might actually be pudding.
Zeus,
but we are going to see the Zeus card. Playing. Wow. Yep. Yeah, you got to try. He's going for it here. He gets rid of the final life, final life, but gets rid of the Nami blocker, and now says, "Okay, my swings are. I mean, yeah, it's basically just Kuma. Yep, we're gonna see Kuma as well as leader. This is interesting. Is this 10? Yes,
it is. That is 10K. Yeah.
Yep. We see a 10K. Yeah, and Blue
So
Purple Luffy has to get out of 10 as well as 5 Dawn remaining, so that is going to be 6. So that's going to be an 11k coming from lead, I believe.
yeah, 10 is smart. 10's gonna cost 2 cards, or not. If it's giant, it at least it costs giant plus something else, so they don't just get the net neutral hand situation.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not sure what the scenario is to where, you know, if Luffy has information on the top of his deck or not, or like, you know, if he's aware of what the next 2 are or not.
I feel like we probably did play the Nami at the end of last turn, so
yeah,
that lets us reset to the top.
Yeah, could be. Or it could be that like the 8 cost was played. I don't know. But I think that if you do have giant, you're more than likely supposed to giant here, just because it gives you information on the rest of how you should counter. But I guess we just kind of have to wait and see how he's going to do this. It tells me, like, if you're not countering immediately, I feel like it tells me that as Katakuri, I would be feeling like pretty good.
Yeah.
You're thinking like, okay, I actually might have a chance here. With 4 Dawn up, I thought I was dead. But ooh, Hell's Judgment is huge.
Hell's Judgment is interesting, yeah.
That is huge. So that's gonna bring what, Kuma down to 8 and
still got a counter.
Yeah.
That's the 2k. So that puts us up to 6 to 8. That's gonna, we're gonna minus the leader, which is that's kind of, oh no, we're minusing this altar card. I actually don't know what this altar card is either. It's a little hard to, it's a little rough to see. What is that? Let me see if I can figure it
out. Which one are we talking about?
The one altar here that on the Katakuri side that just received the minus 3k.
Oh, is that a wait? Wait, is that a Linlin? Oh, is that the SP Linlin?
Oh,
I actually thought
that
was. I thought that was the Flampe.
Oh, that, you know what? I think that is the you might be right. The 10 drop, that might just be 10 drop.
That's the 10 drop. This is really tough then. Oh my god. I didn't realize that was the 10 mom. I thought that was the Flampe SP. Okay, so this is a very tough turn to counter out of then. I totally understand why he's taking his time to think about this specifically.
Yeah, because before when we were like, oh, it's just leader plus Kuma, like surely.
Right, I was thinking it was leader and Kuma because the Flampe is what, like a 2k?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was just maybe the tip of the card that has the power on it was just out of frame. So I was thinking we only had Flampe right there. All right. Well, now this is dicey. How do you survive?
Hell's Judgment is definitely a great start.
Yeah. Wait.
There's no way you don't commit the 1 Dawn to your Katakuri though. So
wait. Am I missing something? He's got.
Was only the Hell's Judgment used is what you're considering?
No, he's got Thunder Bagua in trash.
Here's the giant.
Yeah, I thought he countered with a 2k Farnosuke. I might have missed that specifically.
We might have missed something, but we are going to count. We got giant plus. We send the rest to Big Mom and hope they don't have it.
Yep. So this should be a 9k for. Oh wait, 9k plus the remaining Dawn, so 11. Yeah, and he's got the counter there. For sure. Yep. Blue Purple Luffy gonna take it there. That was you know, as funny as it is, I thought the game was completely over, thinking that, you know, Katakuri only had the swing with leader and Kuma, but yeah, that Linlin definitely changes up a few things.
Yeah, but we did get the double. We did the double giant. We didn't even had Bagua. The Hell's Judgment probably was, and we're seeing like purple decks really start adopting Hell's Judgment across the board. It is such a great card, especially in these wide board scenarios. That just getting essentially 6 my essentially just getting six, well, yeah, just 6 attack worth of value out of one card. Where like sometimes the events, the best we get is 4K, right? I mean, giant is 4K, but it does draw you cards, so you can theorize, but fundamentally the one card is just for 4.
Oh, whoa! No, I think this game is over, but this is a really interesting one.
Oh, what do you got? What do you got on the screen?
Oh man, I unfortunately though I don't think it's. I'm pretty certain this is over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not even pretty certain. This is 100% over.
What could have been?
It's just a Shanks and a purple yellow pudding.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah, this is really cool, but unfortunately, Shanks is on the ropes right there.
Another Katakuri versus Blackbeard here.
Oh, this is a lot of life left though. We should watch this.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
That's pretty good.
Not?
Oh, I love that SP. It's so nice.
Bam. I'm gonna promise I'm getting it to you guys.
Yep, we're gonna see another Katakuri, which is pretty interesting. It's very cool. Again, that people are playing some of these older leaders and seeing success with it. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't say that, boy, do I hate playing against this deck and them just getting a bunch of triggers out of life.
I mean, that's the classic yellow. I mean, to this day, I feel like
yellow.
I feel like that's why people hate yellow the most. Is just like all the life triggers. Like,
it's very frustrating. It's it's one of those things that I'm like, okay, I am not upset. I'm just very angry. Okay,
I'm mad at the game. I mean, there's still people that I still feel like. I mean, I'm sure the talk is way reduced now, but I think there's still a world where people are kind of just like wishing that 10 Mom didn't exist, right? Like that still feels like a way too powerful card for a lot of people. But
that's fair. Oh, we do see the Shiryu coming down. It does get the KO onto the Parasparrow here, and Parasparrow is going to allow the search of the top 3, if I'm not mistaken, unless Shiryu. Oh wait, am I forgetting?
Does it trash? Does the Shiryu trash the Parasparrow?
Yeah. Let me check. No, it does KO it.
Okay,
it does
so
KO it.
Parasparrow does happen.
Yep, should be a top 3 search here. And finding another Parasparrow. Yep, which it can search itself.
It's any
100%.
Big Mom, right? So.
Yep. Very nice. And using the ability, thank you for making that so much easier for us as casters.
Oh, I love that. I love these little tokens that people use.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We are going to see the 5K swing coming through. Board is absolutely terrifying. So, yeah, and you've got this
Burgess
10K
though,
Burgess.
right? Oh, I guess there's one.
Burgess, the new alt art. Yeah. See a counter out. I think he's just going to end the turn there, I assume. Now it's like the weird part. Are you just swinging 5/5 and playing a 10 Mom? I
mean,
or are we trying to go big at life? Because you have to get around. You have to choose whether you want to really get around this 10 cost blocker or not. I love the wanted poster card.
Yeah, that looks cool. I mean, like if you play 10 Mom, it's not gonna work, right? I mean,
no,
you get the body, but
yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't do its effect, but see, this might have been not like a huge error. Oh, I thought that was all of his dawn for a moment. Okay.
Look at our own life. This reminds me of the webcam rule for Katakuri is that if you choose your opponent, you both get the reveal of the card, which is I think very funny. We're just
I like this. I
dumping
really
clip.
Like this.
Yeah.
100%. Just developing a board. See, the only thing that I don't love about this is that I personally like when he started with the 5 from Basil Hawkins. I think you could have just done like 1 onto your leader to get that leader effect, and then not turn the Basil Hawkins sideways because he took the 5, right? So if he just takes the 7, then you're good. If he blocks the 7, then you're like, okay, maybe I consider swinging with it. But if this card was active, well, I don't know. It's just that it's very easy because he has the Van Augur as well as the Doc Q on board, right?
Yeah.
So he could just remove whatever card on the board he wants to, and then swing into the Basil, leaves him with 3 attacks, arguably, but there's still room for another 10 cost to be played, another like 7 cost teach, all kinds of stuff. Man, these guys both have really blinged out decks. This is really cool.
This is really nice. That was the what was that, the Treasure Cup pudding or
that was pudding? Top 64, I believe. Top 64 pudding. It's one of the most beautiful cards. It's pudding in the wedding dress.
Yeah.
I was very sad when I got rid of that card, I won't lie.
Where are you though? Your wallet probably wasn't, like,
no, man,
got paid,
cool. I had just gotten married. It was a cool card,
Yeah, it's a great wedding, not the dowry. That's the opposite. The wedding gift. And we are gonna counter. Now we get to see it for a little bit on board. 5K blank empty swing on oh my god, Blackbeard. Did we use the ability? Did we confirm that we actually ended up using the ability on Blackbeard?
Yeah.
I guess we discarded Van Augur for it.
Previous turn, I believe so. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That seems like a lot.
Burgess. We are just gonna take the Burgess attack.
Yep. Now we're gonna see a 10 cost, I think. Yep. 10 cost coming down. This is looking very grim for Katakuri here.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's looking pretty grim.
Okay.
I mean, you got 2 cards in hand. I mean, there's a world. There's a world. Don't get me wrong. I just mean you got 2 cards in hand, and your opponent, you're gonna have to swing with like everything on your board to try and get him to take a life, because he can just free block at anything and everything.
Yeah, the 2 blockers.
6 attacks next turn. 6 attacks. It doesn't even have to go for game because you can just leave the teaches
up.
Yeah. Probably just get another one with your stage.
Doing some Don math here on the Katakuri side.
Yeah. There's also no way to win this turn with Katakuri. So you have to like play for another turn, and I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
Can't really go for board. I mean, I think it's just go for life and just hope that, you're yellow. You got 4 life. You might as well leverage it.
Sure.
Nami going in here. And I imagine this Nami's just at lead, hoping that we can whittle down the hand a little bit, or just get some errant life.
Yep. It's like, hey, please take life. If I had, I don't know. I don't know if Teach has 1 or 2 in hand. I think it's 1, but if he has 1 in hand, I think it is 2 actually. I was gonna take this. Sheesh.
It's a trigger, so whatever we were hoping for is potentially happening.
Yeah. Could be the 1 cost search event. Could be Black Hole, which KOs Basil or Bej.
No, taking it.
Yep, just taking it. Man, I would be super tempted to... Actually, no, never mind. No. I was going to say I would be super tempted to just attach all Dawn to lead, but I don't think it works.
Nah, yeah. I think you would... Oh, beige.
Okay, so this is a 7K?
Yeah, beige is
what,
free
1K? Block?
Or...
Yep, another 7...
Just try to whittle down the hand as much as possible. I like it. It's not a bad thought.
Yeah, I mean, it works. You might get the life. You might get the block. He's just going to give the free block here.
Resting
2 for Nami.
Nami.
Yep.
And not swinging with the Hawkins, hoping for enough attacks next turn.
Yeah. That's again though, the tough part is Like Shiryu swings to Nami, leader swings to Bej, Van Augur lowers Onami, and then another Daku is played, and Onami's dead, and then it's like you only have 2 attacks, 2 blockers up, 1 life. Just there's so many ways, and the black hole event that I predict he might have gotten out of life is like there's so many ways for Teach to just not lose here.
All right, 5k swing into the Nami, like you said.
Yep. Even just another 10 cost each. Just like, I mean, what do you do?
Oh my god, if we had another one, that's awful. I'm
just saying, it's a very good likelihood. We do see that one of them is in trash. I can see it under. If you see it, look at the top right.
Oh, the wanted poster. Yep.
So.
Did get rid of one at some point, so there's only one left in the deck somewhere. All right, Van Augur. No, taking that back.
Tempest Kick, interesting. Tempest Kick is going to reduce. I don't think the reduction really matters. It's irrelevant because of Van Augur being on the board, but well, I guess actually it's kind of relevant because then Van Augur can actually attack. It doesn't have to be used for reduction. So you would get the attack of that and the Bej, or excuse me, the Burgess, Mr. Burgers himself.
Mr. Burgers. All right, 7k, yeah, attack like you said. Oh, we're gonna activate the main effect. Oh, get rid of the event card, 1 cost event, and then 7k. So hoping for no on plays here.
Yep.
Right, take life, no trigger. We're just gonna take this slow. There's no reason not to. Burgess is huge.
Yeah, he is. I think every table we've come to would teach on it that has Burgess that is a big card right there. Oh man, he's dodging all the bullets right now. So Katakuri really needed to see like a body trigger here.
Yeah, if we got a body, then maybe we could get out of this with 2 cards left in hand. Like, but
yeah,
Nami's not a real attacker.
Nami's fake news. He leaves up 8 Dawn. He's got 4 Black Vortexes in hand as Marshall D. Teach. No, I'm joking. But all right, so
all right, what are we doing? Still no on plays, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yep, can't really do much. Teach says no, you're not allowed to play the normal game.
Maybe this is a turn where we have to start playing for board.
Even then, dude, I think you're dead. Not looking good. You got 2 life. You're staring down 2 Teaches, a Burgess that's what, like a 12k?
Ridiculous.
I think Teach is jamming. I think that was what I was thinking about doing the other turn when he only had 1 card, but it's fair.
Are we just committing 10 Dawn to like getting rid of?
Oh, it'd be 8, so that would be what, 13, and then the +1 from leader effect is 14. So if he swings at life, he gets it guaranteed. If he swings at anything on board, probably gets it also, or he gets a block. Yeah. Moves it to the bottom.
That's interesting. And that is interesting to know that like we just kind of left these non-triggers at the top.
Oh, you have a 2 and a 1? Wow, he's got a 2 and a 1. Stronger in Lafitte. Yep. That's crazy.
That's funny. So exact math there for we're gonna pass. So we have 2 Dawn for events. Why would you no, here we go. 1, 2 blocker of some kind. Gonna attack. That's just a free block. Yeah, I mean, but I guess you gotta give it to him.
there's no way to win, dude.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, it's just we're just playing bodies for fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to think, like, even if he gets like a beige or a blocker or something out of life, like, I don't think there's a single way to survive the onslaught that is coming from Teach this turn. It's a tough one.
There's Black Hole, I think.
Black Vortex,
Black
the two cost counter, yeah.
Right from here. I mean, yeah, no, now with 6 attacks, no blockers, it's just gonna be a little too. It's gonna be just like way too much. We are in time.
Oh, we are, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 minutes left. I wouldn't be taking my time too much as Blackbeard here because you are losing on life.
Would and very much size, right? So
yeah. I mean, there's no world where you don't just swing out and win.
Just gotta do it right. I mean, even between just your 3,
I don't even know if there's a do it right. I think you could just swing anything and win. I really do. I think you could just go anything.
I believe it. Yeah, no Dawn up, so like events aren't real. 4 cards in hand. We are gonna counter out of this one, it looks like.
I'm just trying to think, like, even if it's beige. Oh wow, he's even got the top 8 Linlins in that deck. Dang.
Wow.
All right, well now it is like should be guaranteed. Well, I guess the weirdest thing that could happen would be a beige into a 0 cost. You somehow maybe lose. It's like a never mind. Yeah, I think it's Jover.
Yeah, I think it's Jover now. 9K.
Yep. 0 cost into another 0 cost into a beige? Question mark? Oh no, it's Jover.
Yeah, it's over now. Way too big, and we're gonna counter. We got nothing. That's it. Yeah. Blackbeard taking that. Take it back to the commentator desk. But no, that was. I'm glad we got to see another game that like kind of goes the distance. Unfortunately, I mean, to be fair, I guess depending on how the Katakuri deck was built, it was just like they just weren't seeing anything. Like, I mean, there's a world where because Beges is 4 cost, right? There's a world where like a Nami trigger takes care of the Burges, and then like, you know, like you said, like 0 cost and then Beges in life. There's just, I think we went through like 5 or 6 life over the course of us watching that. Not a single trigger was relevant. Really
I think that was his only out. Was he had to get a body, you know?
Yeah, on that one particular turn, getting the body on that one turn might have been it, but it just wasn't there for us. But with that said, we are.
Does he have? Oh my god! Oh no, wait, these are they're the Japanese ones. Okay. I was like, does he have all English gold Teach done? And then I just realized I was like, they're Japanese. I was like, oh my gosh.
Which is something really cool. I'm glad that One Piece now allows alternate language dons to be used, because like I gotta tell you, since frame 1 I've had the Japanese set of like the circle don for the straw hat ones. I've had them in Japanese. I paid like $20 for them like forever ago. Awesome. And then once they came out in English, they were like, each one was like $60 a pop. Like, so if you wanted one of each, it was over for you. Then I had my set. I was like, in Japanese, I was like, hell yeah.
I randomly still have one of those sealed.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so cool. Have they maintained value, or they've gone up?
I couldn't tell you. I genuinely forget.
That's a cool
I remember
keepsake,
I looked at it like a year ago or something like that, but I kept one of these sealed.
That's really cool. I respect that.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, that was an interesting round though. We had a couple of games. You know, obviously the Yamato one went a little quickly, but
it went awry. I don't know if you just saw the perfect, like, I guess it's, I don't know. It's hard to say if it was like the perfect curve, but I don't think they missed on effect. They were able to remove Yamato's board the whole time. Yamato just didn't have much of a say in that game. But into a really cool Blackbeard Blackbeard Katakuri game, I think is a great way to end that. So we're gonna go
100%.
round 5's coming. It's the Carta Magica 1,000-person One Piece regional tournament here, where players are playing it out for their invites going into Las Vegas at the start of next year. I think we know it's in February, so guys are coming out. And yeah, just after Dallas. Dallas was really cool. Got to see so many, but like Dallas was insane, right? Was it 1,600 LCQ for Dallas? I think was ridiculous. And then into
it was a nightmare.
And it was like, you were there.
There's so many people.
You were there, right? You were in the LCQ. Yeah. You made it in. Did you make it in to the final event?
No, so it was crazy. I was X2 going into the final round. So it was 9 rounds. All I had to do was be X2.
You just had to crutch it out, and
dang. I lost the last one. I lost 2 games to Ridley.
Oh, okay. Did you lose to a misplay, or do you feel like it's just
one
the better draws?
One game I think that I definitely could have played better.
Okay. How much better? Like it made the difference better, or like I think maybe it was closer.
It really just depends on one choice would have maybe changed 3 different cards that I saw. So
okay.
I think that might have been relevant. But then another game was just a phenomenal mirror match. My opponent ended up getting the better of me. It was just an amazing game. I lost. It happens.
Yep.
That was a great game. And then the other one was against Rayleigh. And I did, this is crazy. I did not see a 1K counter card in my hand until turn 4. Turn 4, dude.
No, and that just happens. That's
when
so
I was
unfortunate.
at, I think it was at like 8 Dawn as Blue Purple Luffy, and I had to Gum Giant to stay alive. So I didn't even get to 10 Dawn. I was at 6 Dawn.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's so unfortunate. Brutal. That's brutal. But we're gonna take a small break while our players are getting ready. We're going again. I think pretty sure we're going into round 5 here. So I think it's a full 10 rounds today. I think was it 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Yeah.
Yep, should be.
Yeah, so 10 rounds. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how the down pair situation is, but yeah, no. See you guys in a bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back pretty quickly. I believe this is what is this round 5 we're in now, if I'm not mistaken. Um, yeah, but we have a green purple Luffy against Rayleigh. We did see the Dodgers Luffy, and we also just hadn't seen a green purple Luffy yet today. So very cool to see, and obviously still doing extremely well, undefeated. It's a tough deck, very tough deck to pilot into particular matchups. Other times it just feels like you're on the easy train and you are just, letting the deck do its work. So yeah, but the players are getting all set up right now. This is a very popular Rayleigh player that has been doing pretty well as well. 7 right here is just I've seen this name and it strikes fear into my heart because I get when I see people's names at the top in a lot of events, I'm like, I know that this person is not only one consistent, but two just understands exactly what they need to be doing at all times with whatever deck that they're piloting for the day.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense, right? Like that's the scariest thing because, like, I feel like One Piece has like the most decision making, right? Between countering, dawn allocation, every turn is like it feels like every choice could be make or break, and in the wrong one as we get closer to the end of the rounds and closer to that prizing, like less people are making mistakes, less people are being less optimal. It's going to be, your opponent is going to make every optimal choice. So the pressure's on you to make sure you're making every optimal choice and to clap back at your opponent. So here we're going to play this one drop. What is this, on Nami?
Yep, Nami Altar right there. And then we had the when you're at sea event being played there. We do end up picking up the Sanji and putting off the first search, and then the Luffy Taro off the second search. Unfortunate for Rayleigh, though, as far as the start is concerned, to not have had a one-cost character. Is just going to play out the Sanji, though, for 3 right here. And now both players moving into, turn 2 for the green-purple Luffy here. Kind of deciding whether... This is the interesting part. Are we gonna? Yeah, I was gonna say, are we gonna see the 4-cost Zoro come down, or was it the 4-cost Zoro Jiro? So opting for the search here.
This is Zoro. Oh yeah, this is the searching Zoro. Yeah.
Yep, opting for the search rather than the rest. It is kind of tough to find that green card occasionally, and it's also interesting to note that it's not always being ran now. Well, actually, no, we're not PRB02 legal yet.
Right.
So there is this idea of, in PRB02, oh, interesting. Green Purple Luffy choosing not to attack. So playing a little more starve in this matchup right here. I did catch one of those cards. I didn't catch the other one. I saw the...
both hockey cards.
It was the observation, or not observation, the Conqueror's hockey, but it might have also been the observation hockey. So I'm assuming that's what it was.
At the top, just trying to analyze what, given our hand, what the best thing to grab up is. We did give 2K to that Sanji Nami card, Punk Hazard Sanji, and you see where this goes. We're definitely looking to attack, I think. And the Starve strat, I think, is something we saw out of the Peoria regionals from Green Purple Luffy. They going into Bonnie, they really favored not just like keeping things slow, because if we get into this end game, like there's definitely an end game where like things are looking really great for us. I think particularly off of not Zoro puddings, Sanji puddings. If we're in, and we get a trigger out of life, it's the when we are at sea.
Yep, picks up the 2K. This is a phenomenal start for Rayleigh, though. I mean, you're getting a 7K and an 8K swing through to life. You know that your opponent has 2 dead cards in hand, being the Sanji Pudding as well as the Luffy Taro. Green Purple Luffy is a deck that is by no means shy of running counterless cards. So this is a very scary spot to be in. Up against a Rayleigh player that has 3 swings for sure guaranteed coming at you the following turn, and then you know, potentially even more just very strong swings overall.
Right.
Still
Sanji
left
putting
with
down.
4 Dawn.
Sanji putting down guns down. We do activate the leader effect of the Luffy, making us a 6k leader. And with 4 Dawn to continue the rest of this turn, what are we looking at?
Oh, you see the Zoro.
I see the Zoro.
Unfortunately bleeding his cards just a little bit, so it's kind of giving a little too much information, but it's fine. We're going to see the Nami being rested. I think this is correct. Or no, excuse me, the Sanji. Gosh, I keep doing that.
Same thing. Thing. Not too tough on it. And Zoro, I imagine Zoro's going to go into the other Nami Sanji. Yeah, and that's what's going to happen. We are going to draw a card. And 6k of life. This is Rayleigh taking that.
I love this first anniversary playmat, by the way, and the second anniversary English playmat being played by the Green Purple Luffy. So we have two of the anniversary playmats from the premium Bandai set right here. I think this is. I just love fun. These. I actually have first one. I have that first one framed.
Oh, that's how much you loved it.
I loved it so much. It's like my favorite colors too. It just 2 colors, just black and like turquoise.
Sir, that is teal, I think.
Yeah, or teal, turquoise. Yeah,
I don't know, man. I could not be bothered.
Bluish, greenish sort of thing.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Right, so now it's Rayleigh's turn. Rayleigh's turn. We have the. I mean, this Luffy is going to be disgusting, I think. But
yeah, Luffy's going to be strong. You could see the leader effect. Yep, pumping it up here.
What was it? Armament and conquer or not observation again? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, this poor elephant, it was very, very quick. Yeah, we're going to see the observation being used right there. 4-card search. We're going to find
the
unblockable, which is huge here because if you put your opponent to 1, it just becomes very tricky for Green Purple Luffy now.
So where do you think this Sanji? Are we gonna attack with this Luffy? Where do you think it should go? Into one of the Zoros, or are we just applying pressure to face?
No, I think we're going life all day. Yeah. Now that we for sure have the 0 cost unblockable.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
He shows the armament right there as well as the unblockable event. Gets the search with the boa and can still potentially use the boa effect if wanting to. You know, to really try and force your opponent to 0. I think he's going to 0 regardless here. Like there's almost no world where, but like Green Purple Luffy's not looking awful. You have about like 10 cards in hand. You probably, if a lot of players have been running the Thunder Bagua now, I think he picks up observation here off of the
they did,
off the boa. We're gonna see.
Is this 6?
I don't believe so. I think this is 8 because there should be two attached on to leader, from one from the armament and then, or excuse me, the observation, and then one from the 4-cost Luffy on play.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You counter out of that.
See a 2K, 1K. This was the Frankie that was searched earlier off of the When You're at Sea. So it is knowledge that we have that. Does pick up the Conqueror's Hockey.
Nice. And then we're going to go, was it how many attached on? Is it 3 attached
on? I think it should be 8.
Yeah.
Should be 8.
8 at life. I mean, we got to counter that. I mean, we're at 6K, so it's just another 2K, 1K.
Yeah. I don't hate. I don't hate taking here.
Wait,
I actually
really?
I weirdly don't hate it because if you give the 2K, 1K, here's what you're going to be expecting the next few turns. Yeah. You're going to be expecting a bunch of really low attacks. You're just going to be expecting some 6s, some, just 6s, and then just like one all in, like unblockable. And it's just going to be that for multiple turns.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be expecting that, this card is more or less the exact same thing as it is on your hand, or in your hand, as it is in your life. So I think realistically it's fine.
That sounds perfectly
what I'm curious
rational.
about what I'm curious about is if Green Purple Luffy's running cards like Thunder Bagua. Are you running the Thunder Bagua? Are you running the
Hell's Judgment, or are we
Hell's
running?
Judgment. Yes, thank you. And those cards can help you in this stage. I don't think a blocker is going to be really necessary here, so you don't have to waste like 2k counter by playing down like a 6-cost Sanji or something. You're just at this point, I think there's a good argument to try and get rid of. Oh, he left one Dawn open, so that's gonna be tough. I was gonna say you could try and swing into the Luffy one time, but now I feel like it's probably not worth. Maybe it's tough. I would just try and develop another Sanji pudding if you have it. Leave a bunch of Dawn up and be swinging at life. Maybe try to get rid of this Luffy on board if at all possible.
Gonna go with a Nami search here.
Yep.
Search out. What are we getting? Oh,
okay. Dead Man game.
That's a good one.
That actually is really good for the late game. That's really good.
Now what I see, like this song, like I kind of like the idea of maybe the Sanji pudding kind of attacking into, if we, it depends if we have the second Sanji pudding, but it looks like we are gonna go attack Zoro into leader.
Yeah. Just testing the waters here. I love like that. That's the thing about Rayleigh. You don't have to dedicate a lot at the start of these turns. Yep, good. Develop another Sanji pudding is great.
That's huge.
Yep, you want that swing for the next turn. You're going to be able to get 4 Dawn back here, leave yourself with 5. And I think 5 is kind of perfect if you have a few Thunder Bagwas. I did see it kind of bleed through in one of the previous turns. I think he has a stage in hand. Might be worth getting rid of the dead card in hand, but you also could just get rid of it with the 0-cost event with Giant. But might be worth just drawing something,
Oh, getting rid of Nami for a third Nami.
Another Nami.
All right, what are we searching for?
I think at this point it's just counter. You're looking for Giant. You're looking for counter.
It's like 2k counter Sanji. It looks like.
Yep. 2k Sanji.
All right. So from here, what do we got?
Got a 6k with Zoro. Yep.
At lead again, or is it finally?
I think it's going at lead because you realistically, right here, it doesn't. You're gonna get a counter card regardless. Best to get a 2k maybe.
We did get a 2k.
Yep.
Now 6k leader goes in.
Yeah, I guess there's an argument to be made of if this 6k from lead connects, are you going lead again, or do you pivot to the board and try and get the Luffy? If you do go the Luffy, you might have to swing a little bit stronger because we know for sure that he does have the Conqueror's Haki in hand. But you also might not be able to dedicate that Dawn because you need it to survive with the Thunder Bagwas, with the potential Hell's Judgment, the Gum Gum Giants, stuff like that. Yeah.
All right. So, are we still resolving the Zoro attack? No. With the
I think he's thinking about the Sanji. He countered out with the armament there.
Yeah. So, Zoro or Sanji pudding one more time, 7k.
Yeah, I am interested. I think it's got to be life.
I think at this point you're just full committing into life at that point because I feel like you're better off because if you wanted the character gone, all the attacks should have gone into the character, I think, and really try to burn the hand and not offer them the chance to take the life, which is something like. And then here's another armament, so we are burning through the hand a bit, so that's not bad.
Yep. We're definitely going to be seeing, like I mentioned last turn, we're going to be seeing a lot of 6k chips here. Big swing at life as well. There's maybe a chance of seeing like a 4-cost Kid and Killer. That might be a thing.
Kid and Killer for the rush.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but
you're good.
I just saw in the back of The back, he's got a friend that's drinking out of a like a mason jar.
As a goat.
Just perfect. It's the perfect water cup right there. All right, so 9 Dawn here. Yeah, I could expect a Kid and Killer, 2 Dawn definitely, no matter what, has to be attached to lead. Whether that's through observation hockey or just through using Boa. Where the leader effect will be applied is interesting.
We have like what, 1 observation hockey left? I think we've gone through 2. We know we probably have 1 in hand.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Hit my microphone there. Yeah, definitely 2. But does he have a 3rd? You know what we haven't seen all game? Is we have not seen any 1-cost searchers.
Right. We haven't seen the buggies. We haven't seen the Namis.
Yeah. And that's actually like fairly decent information for green purple Luffy here. Knowing that, okay, there's decent chance my opponent has 1k counters either in hand or in life. So might not be all of the 2k counters. So is there, swinging 2k over gets there, but it might not be might not be the best because they just get like, oh yeah, I've got this 1k that I've been sitting on for a little bit, and
might as well pitch it.
Yeah, pitch it now if I'm not just gonna play it.
All right, so Fraley's got to make a move soon.
Yeah,
it's a tough board state though. I think what do you think they're considering? Is it really just as simple as attach? You said 6s, but is there a world where they consider board instead and just kind of sit behind like a really comfy? Because like this this Sanji pudding is vulnerable, and you want this is a key card that you could potentially get off the board for the green purple Luffy while you're still like comfy behind 3 life.
Yeah, well, I think if anything were to happen, to where there's going to be some removal, I don't believe it's going to be okay. So this is Kid and Killer. I don't believe it's going to be by swings. I think it would be by event removal. So there might be like a mole gun play that happens. Yeah, so we might see something like, but with the Kid and Killer being played, it makes me believe, oh, okay, actually, I could definitely see mole gun right here then. So now we're going to see like a 6 from these Luffys. It's going to buff one of them up. We'll do 8 first, probably 6 next. Have a couple of 7k swings, and then maybe a mole gun to remove one of the Sanji puddings. I think that actually puts them in a really good spot.
Yeah. It's like, what are we thinking? We got like we have attacked with the Luffy, and now we gotta decide to counter. Looks like we kind of sectioned off 2 to potentially go there, like use it. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah.
We are a 6k leader, so that's always gonna be helpful.
And starting with the 8 first, though, is like you're basically saying, hey, I'm interested to see how you get out of this 8. I want to know if it's going to be an event, if it's going to be all right, which it is. Yeah, we're gonna see Bagua. I think that's correct too, because if you're expecting a lot of 6s,
just get it out now. Yeah,
might as well. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're not gonna see mole gun then, most likely. There's a chance, but probably not.
All right, Kid and Killer is not going in. I guess he just faces the place for this this matchup today for Riley. Really, silver. I'm just gonna say silvers. It was infinitely easier.
I'm super okay with this if he has another one, because when he searched it out, you think it's really good, right? But it's actually kind of annoying because now your opponent knows to play around it.
Yeah.
But if you have a second one in hand, that could be such a really good bait. Wow, he's
double 2k, and now going 8 life.
Oh, he's bricked out of his mind.
Oh no, yeah, drawing double stage, and then I guess the rest are. I guess it's another Bagua. I think. Yeah, it's another Bagua.
Oh, see, this was the problem with the. I'm not saying like anything bad about the playing the multiple Namis, but like I think he really needed to play one of these stages. I knew I saw one. Oh man, he was so bricked.
Yeah, getting the stage out of hand would have been pretty useful.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's so unfortunate because I definitely think I mean, that kind of explains the early game too, right? Like the early game definitely looked like they were just definitely taking health that they should not have been taking. Like I still think, right? Like getting down to zero, getting to down to one so early kind of caused us to be in this situation. We were at 0 and the unblockable at any point could just be
tough
devastating.
because like that turn he went 7-8. It's like as green purple Luffy, you kind of want to get to 2 life. Like you're fine with being at 2 life. 1 is fine, but it's also it can be pretty bad in matchups like this. But man, that's brutal. I did not expect that game to end right there. I definitely thought it was going to counter and then go from there, but where it goes from there is the interesting part. Wow. All right. Rayleigh taking it there. 7, showcasing how it's done with Rayleigh.
Yeah. We got. Ooh, how do we do this? This is gonna be interesting.
Very well done.
All right, so we're gonna go. You just sit at table 1.
Okay.
Get some fun fellow content creators on the screen here for you guys. I'm gonna get the screens going for you guys.
Wait. Does he have 2 cameras?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's Kekfillet. Fun with his 2 cameras. It's always funny to see. But it's just the same shot twice. I'll give you guys this shot. I think this is the better stream shot. We got Bonnie, we got blue purple Luffy. You guys know how it is. So many, like we've been telling you guys nonstop that it has been a lot of blue purple Luffy.
A lot of Bonnie and blue purple Luffy. Yeah.
So
somebody find the counter for those decks, and you are winning a regional.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, so.
All right, starts with the 9, has the other 9 rested. Oh, is that it?
Oh, did we just have it? Did Keck take that? Looks like.
I think he just took it. Yeah.
Okay. Wish we had more time. Oh,
I think Bonnie was going for an all-in right there.
It didn't work out. Yeah.
Nah, didn't work. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so I guess it's time to find another table, unfortunately.
Yep. Just doing a little perusing.
Shanks. We got a Shanks versus blue purple.
Shanks versus blue purple. Sure. Oh wait, actually, we've had that. We featured that player.
Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll move on. We got a Zoro. The Zoro carrot's still going, but I think it looks like it's about to end. Never mind.
Yeah.
How much time we got? We got 11 minutes. Surely there's somebody. The Blackbeard mirror sounds awful.
It is pretty bad.
It sounds not where I want to be today.
Yeah.
We got a yellow card. What is this? What's the stream? Ooh, Katakuri versus another yellow Katakuri. This time versus. Is this a Luffy? Pure purple Luffy? That's the PSA. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this one. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
This seems okay.
JP, it looks as though Fee's game is finished. Yeah. I was trying to take a look as. Oh, are you able to get this with the? Because he's also the other guy's live. Are you able to get both of these?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good. I know, and it does get tricky, but I got it.
You just have to watch it and then it merges. Got it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Marshall D Teach and Katakuri. Didn't this the previous one went pretty well for the Katakuri?
Yeah,
but
and looks like this one's going way better.
This one's going way better for the Katakuri. Yeah, hold on.
A lot of Teach
this.
too.
No,
like I'm surprising.
See a lot of Laboon. This is cool.
You're disappearing. Where are you going? You back?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're back. Okay, cool. All right, we're good.
Oh.
All right, so we have. Yeah, I just got no life on the Blackbeard side. I thought this was the series. I thought this was the PSA. There's so many like these dark leader alt arts get kind of confusing sometimes.
Oh yeah, so that is the that's the 2nd anniversary one.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so we did grab a 10 cost Teach out of that. We got a Luffy in hand, and we just see the full hand, honestly. Or no, this is the search for Luffy. Take that to hand. I guess that makes sense. 10 cost Teach is just not gonna get us across the board right now. And 6 health from Katakuri here is kind of nuts. All right, Lafitte, search more. I'm gonna grab Stronger.
Pretty good card out here.
Ben.
Yeah. I think we're gonna definitely see like some removal to the Brule, right?
All right, Kuzan attacks. You just block this? I mean, what's your hand looking like? Oh, we're actually gonna try to there. Oh wow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, sure. Right.
That's kind of comical. I'm not gonna lie.
That's very funny. Surely we'll. I love yellow, dude. I know people hate playing against yellow sometimes, but it's just fun to watch. Just watching, just seeing all 7 sometimes out of on your slot machine. All right, we get the Shinryu, Shiryu.
Yeah, Shiryu there.
Shiryu. We are gonna block. Oh no.
No, I guess the KO for the activate main.
Yeah.
It says bye to one of those, and I think Teach could get rid of the other one as well, but
it's okay. We have the play set on the top of life here. Laboon goes in. Show me play set.
Imagine. Oh my
Almost.
God.
Imagine.
That's pretty good.
All right. Okiku's pretty strong. All right, we're gonna go
yellow, just doing yellow things.
Fan Augur.
Yep. KO the Kiku here.
Does that let us heal? That lets us heal.
Yeah.
Almost bladed the top card off. Funny.
You need a blocker though. Like 100%. Need a blocker. So don't know what it is, but something has to be.
You have what? How many cards in hand? You have a little bit of a grip in hand. I think you got 6 cards after everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
That still might not be enough for just like what 16k swing. Call it a day.
Yeah. No. I mean, if they're all the only 2Ks this deck runs, maybe that'd be wild, honestly.
All right, going down to 5 cards to play this card, so I imagine it's the blocker.
I think it's either Kuzan or Katarina.
It's Kuzan. Just trying to debate what we are going to give up. Shiryu, okay. And then Kuzan effect.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Wait, I mean, okay, but do you have a blocker? Okay, he's got the 1 cost blocker. He's got the the Caribou or whatever.
The whole time.
Okay.
There's Caribou.
Woo! I was like, man, this is not looking great.
We have 1 done left. Maybe we still have it an event to protect ourselves. Oh, that's Black Vortex.
Yep. I think this is gonna be play a character. Well, actually, you might not even
like Zeus. Like a Zeus just like wins. I think.
No, because the on plays are turned off.
Oh right, I keep forgetting.
Doing the Black Vortex. Yep. Yeah, I think the. Wait, why am I forgetting the name of this card? Let me look it up. It is. It's something flame.
Oh, the cutting flame.
There's the Red Hawk. Okay, so it's Gum Gum Red Hawk, and then there's Flame Split.
Yeah, Flame Split. That's the
yes.
the
if you have one of those, right now as Katakuri, I'm pretty sure you win the game. Because they're activate main events, 1-cost cards that either rest Caribou or remove it in some form or capacity. So that might be the only play.
Was it there's I think there's a Sky Island one as well, like 10 million volts or something. The bird. It's got the bird.
Oh, like 200 million volts Samaru or something like that. That's a good point too. I forgot about that.
Look at our top life. We set that to the bottom. No, keep it out top.
Yep.
So keeping the attack kind of small here. It's just an 8K Caribou taking it.
Yeah.
We have a rusher. We just got a rush for game.
There is actually a really random rush card from like an old starter deck. I wonder if he has that.
The Katakuri, the 4-draw. No, we're gonna go Kiku.
Yeah, that's what it was. The 4-cost Katakuri. Yeah. I don't think playing 1 card to the board is gonna change much.
But it is an Okiku, so if they like really have to be like wary about KOing it, right? Just healing another life. We keep seeing that happen. So
well, I think at this point they don't care. They're just like, this is a battle of attrition. I'm just trying to win this game eventually. Okay, so just the Brulee being put down here.
So Brulee hits. This is the blocker Brulee, or
no? This is like a really random 2K counter Brulee. The trigger, I think, the trigger has something to do with. Oh yeah, you get to look at the top of your card or their excuse me, the top of your life or their life, and then you still get to add it to your hand.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so it triggers, allows you to adjust.
Why would we?
Life.
Why would we play this? Just to have more attacks next turn?
Correct, yeah, because if he's using Teach to remove the Kiku and he plays another blocker, you got to have something else to get around it as well.
Okay. Another Black Vortex?
Yeah, that's probably not what he was looking for, if I'm being honest.
5 at lead. Do we just counter this? We know what the top card is.
Oh,
no shot.
Oh,
triple Okiku, triple. That's crazy.
Oh no, dude.
That's the 2 Okikus in trash, 2 Okikus on board. If we see a 5th one, it's a good thing we got a judge on table.
Yeah. Oh man, that's so brutal. I feel for this Teach right now.
All right, yeah, because the last 3 attacks into life have been triggers of some kind. Yeah, that's painful.
It's so brutal.
We are gonna 1K out of this attack.
Okay.
Who's on?
Yep.
Shinri? Sure. Oh no, who's this?
No, this is the blocker, the new Blackbeard blocker.
Is that Shajin Wolf or something? I think I forget his first name. Yeah.
That's the name. That is it. San Juan Wolf.
No shot. Don't show me trigger.
Shot, dude. There's no way.
No way.
Oh no. Just yellow doing yellow things.
Oh, we take it.
Okay.
Oh, okay, all right. That would have been absolutely obnoxious. All right, Okiku does bite the dust, so that means we do get to heal. Show me Brulee. Oh no. Oh no, we were just resting to KO.
Okay, so maybe he has 2 Black Vortex in hand and he's got the San Juan. I might be able to get him out of this, but with the way that his opponent's been triggering, I don't know if he's going to be able to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
like you might survive one more turn, but do you have enough attacks? Because your opponent's at 4 life. I would have really taken the time to do the math there. He's just sending it.
Sending it for the blocker? Okay.
I think this is so good for Teach right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he is going to attack. That's all right. Very bizarre. I have what?
Interesting. Why not split it up a little bit?
Yeah, 100% should have split that. That's
like you could have done 5-5, right? Like 5 down on each, and then that would have been 11-11. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I think what he wanted to do there was just guarantee that the blocker dies, but at the same time,
So
like
you go through the black vortex. I can see that. Maybe we know
yeah.
what our last life is because Katakuri can send the life to the bottom, right? When they look. So
Sorry,
they
say
know.
that again.
When Katakuri uses his leader ability to look at the life, that you can send it to the bottom or keep it on top, right?
Yeah, you could do either or.
So we might know what our last life is, so we know that this board state in front of us isn't like we got some nutty stuff in there.
True.
So yeah, like you said, guarantee the blocker's gone, and then the second attack you don't just get black vortex both attacks.
Yeah. Jeez, he's digging. He's digging. That's so unfortunate that 10 costs and probably like after. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I think. Okay, Kuzan's good. Kuzan is good. Yep.
It did take 3 Dawn to get there, and now we gotta rest another 5 though.
Yeah, can we talk about this stage though? This stage is ridiculous. We are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. There's 4 minutes left. Katakuri obviously has a major advantage right now. We're gonna see a 1K counter out of. I think he's trying. I think he swung at the Kiku there. Interestingly enough.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems like an interesting play to swing at the Okiku, and then there's we're 2K'ing out of that. That's a 5K, another 5K. I think at this point Katakuri is playing for time, right? So we're just protecting our life to make sure we don't go to 0 and then just kind of win on time. Pretty good strategy pivot. We got another 1K brulee or 2K brulee actually.
Well, is it a good strategy pivot?
Right before we were just taking our life, like because we knew like we had every trigger in the book.
Sure. Kuzan here gonna get out the San Juan again. 2 Dawn up, pass. 1 card in hand, being the
vortex.
I believe the vortex, yeah, for 2 up, but we'll see. I mean, again though, how do you lose? You can't. You actually just can't lose if you just jam face.
So what do you think?
There's no way to lose.
Attack 9.
No, just literally just jam face. You can't lose.
Oh, okay.
Because your opponent only has 5 attacks. You have 5 life, and you have way more cards in the deck.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you just actually can't lose.
All right, so...
yeah, might just be attach all of that and then play out like Perospero or something, or whatever. Oh,
look at the top life.
Wait, did he swing 9?
I think he did swing 9.
Oh, dude, does he not have Vortex in hand anymore? Because isn't Wolf a... Oh, wait, no, you can't. Yeah, because he just attaches everything to Brulee. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking, oh, just save it. He's I forgot about the Brulee being the attacker.
Yeah, the 2K counter. So Katakuri doesn't need the time to win the game. I think they had that on so many directions. What was it? We had a... Oh my god, no. No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Double beige.
Double beige had the Onami in there, I think. So
Jesus. Oh.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Bro.
What was it? It was like double Kiku, double Brulee, double and that's what we saw.
Yeah. I feel like the meme where that guy is just like holding his hands like science, you know what I mean? But like the meme is just like me going yellow, you know? Like
aliens.
What? Aliens. He double triggered Kiku and then also had 2 badges left. And he triggered a Brulee. Oh my god.
Anyway, that did go to time. And once again, we're at the Carta Magica One Piece 1,000 person regional where players are playing for their invite to the Las Vegas regional. Or nationals, I should say. But that being said, we're going to take it to a quick break. We got round 6 coming out of 10, so we got a long day still ahead of us. We're just hit the last half. This has been Luffy TV, Luffy TCG. Love, good friend of mine. Love to have him. I'm Risu the Squirrel. We're going to a break. BR back. And we're live with round 6. We got another blue purple Luffy, but on the other side of the stage, we have Buggy, pure blue Buggy. That's I don't like, again, trying to find some of the unique matchups. This is table 7, so we're pretty up there. And Buggy going undefeated here, I think. I still remember with Buggy, everyone always talking about, like, we just came off the back of a couple Blackbeard matchups where, like, you know, potentially this Buggy, like, some of the cards they run just completely just are infinitely better in the eyes in the eyes of a Blackbeard matchup. But we're gonna start with a I forget this guy, but he's the Candle Man. Oh, what is his name?
Oh, Mr. 3, Galdino.
Mr. 3, Galdino, that's what it was. So I have timer started. Let me get this timer going.
Ooh, getting the 10 cost. Very nice.
Oh, you know, I don't think the timer started. Maybe I have the wrong chronograph.
Oh no, it just started. It just began. Cool. Yep. And yep, blue purple Luffy doing the normal blue purple Luffy thing and just passing first turn. Mm-hmm. We are going to see an 8K. No gear 2 to get out of it. Does take the life pretty freely here. I think that's pretty fair going.
Right, the stand. Yeah. I feel like first life is usually pretty, because once you're at 2, you're like, all right, I got giants ready, and for the rest of the game, and you might as well get that one card to guarantee your 3 Dawn play or your 4 Dawn play here. I think this is 3 Dawn. We're going 7.
Yeah, going 7, leaving 3 up means we're probably going to be seeing a Zoro here. Allows us to ramp.
Yep,
there's
you're right.
Not too much that Buggy can have that I think can remove this on 5 Dawn. You can use your leader effect, but I don't think there's anything. Maybe I'm wrong that removes it. I
mean, I'm sure in the, like, catalog of blue cards potentially, but I don't know about. I kind of agree with you in the sense that maybe not necessarily in a Buggy deck.
Yeah, and this is the Croc and Mihawk, or is this just the? Believe
this is Croc and Mihawk. Yeah,
it is. Okay.
Yeah. 5 cost Croc and Mihawk comes down. It's gonna be a turn. Now we're gonna decide if we're gonna attack with our leader. Ooh, we get to play. What was this, 4 cost Buggy? Is that what that was?
Yeah. So you can do the on play and play out the 4 cost Buggy, and then with the
6 cost Buggy.
Yeah, with the 4 cost, you can trash another card from your hand and play out an even bigger one. So big turn there, but I feel like he wiped out quite a bit of his hand size. But
yeah,
developing
pretty risky.
Yeah, developing very big bodies is, always a plus here.
Yeah, these 7Ks are kind of nice, and if they somehow do get removed, I don't know. We were talking about Buggy, but, like, I don't know if what routes can blue purple Luffy take to remove a 5 cost, 6 cost?
Yeah, I don't really think you have much to be getting rid of this other than, like, Gravity Blade, maybe like a multiple Gravity Blades. But I think on this turn we're more than likely just going to see some sort of ramp. If he has a double ramp, amazing. But I think this might just be like a swing 5 ramp 1, play Bond Clay or something, or like gear 2, and then leave a couple Dawn up so that we can maybe get out of some of these big swings that are coming next turn.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's like we are going to go 7 at lead again. Do we just? I think you just counter. You just grab that. Yeah, grab your top card. No trigger. To the hand it goes.
Yeah, I think this game. I think this match specifically becomes a bit of a race.
Oh, I see.
I think blue purple Luffy kind of needs to end the game a little bit faster than Buggy does, because Buggy will more than likely win late game once they start getting their 12K buggies down.
Right.
Just is this rest 5?
The better board.
Okay, we're gonna see rest 5, get the Rosinante. Yep. Trash is a God Thread, gets to draw 2, restanding 2 at the end of the turn. I didn't see though. Is he at 8 Dawn on board, or no? He's at 7. 7 Dawn.
We have 3 Dawn left in the Dawn deck. Yeah, so we're at 7.
Yeah.
So we're not going to 10 yet.
The 2-up could be a big... Oh, I would be Thunder Bagua so hard right there. That's okay.
Yeah, 5k into the Zoro. Gets rid of it.
Okay, his opponent is not respecting the Bagua.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, the 2-up allows you to get to 8, which then means next turn you can use leader effect.
I mean, if we had it, we would have done it right then and there, right? So now as these attacks are kind of free, and we're definitely like forcing you to, by attacking 8, we're forcing to try to get the giants out now. Maybe the Bagua on the second. Maybe we see it here again. I kind of like 8 here just to force.
No. He called the bluff, man. No Bagua.
Bummer.
Yeah.
There was always a logic to like, if you attack 8, then you like force them to really want to use that giant, getting it out of the way early, or you attack 9 and force giant plus another card, and we get the 7 cost. We're gonna get a 7 cost crocodile down along with an Alveda 4 cost.
Very solid. And by the way, going back to the removal aspect of like how you could get rid of some of the cards, I actually let it slip through that I almost forgot about the fact that Crocodile and Mihawk is literally the ultimate protector in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it just stops everything from being removed by a simple go, hey, trash 1 card from my hand. Hooray.
And this is a nasty board from Buggy, and Luffy doesn't have a lot. Like, we were at 9 Dawn. We couldn't quite get to the 10. Rosinante doesn't really get anything done here. Looks like next turn we're just gonna keep swinging 8s too. Like, that's what I would keep doing.
Yeah, you just gotta go life. You just gotta go life and hope that you survive. It becomes a race. Good thing for Luffy here is that you're saying, hey, you don't have a ton of cards in hand because you've had to constantly trash some for your leader effect. So do you have this 6? Or do you have the 2k for this 6? Yeah.
Not to. I'm going for the...
I can respect it. I can respect it. I think you need some sort of big body this turn, which is kind of unfortunate.
Ooh, 7 again. Or this time 7. Last time 6.
Could be an 8 cost Luffy we could be seeing after this.
Oh, we're taking that too.
Yeah, it is going to be an 8 cost Luffy. Yep. I actually really like this. I'm actually super okay with
Vega here. Do we trash the top?
Yeah, trashing the Sanji. Could bounce the Alvida, but I think it's a 2. No, it's a 1k. I don't know. I would maybe just leave it.
No need.
But you get to, he's choosing 0, so he's not going to get rid of it, and then swing 9. This is actually really good. This is really good.
And we pass, but how can Buggy respond to something like this? We do get the Rosinante unrest too, so definitely looking at giant territory here, or like you said, Bagua, but ideally it's double giant, and we have to kind of map our life around that. Is there any blockers we can worry about? Do we just go board? Is there where we go board and establish a blocker? Or is it face? Face is the place.
I think you gotta go face at this point. So like you really want to play your 10 cost, right? But then you only have 4 Dawn remaining. And what does the 4 Dawn do? The best thing it could do is play the blocker Kabaji. And actually, snap. Oh, that actually could be the play. Is if he has so basically the Kabaji is a blocker, but if you have 2 or more cross guild, it gets +1 cost, so it gets out of the range of the 8 cost Luffy.
Oh wow!
So you'd be able to not have it bounced, but it could essentially be the blocker. That you need to get out of one of the swings, and then the 10 cost. What do you call it? The 10 cost Buggy should be able to deal with the.
Any secondary attack.
Deal with the 8 cost Luffy. Just say, hey, goodbye. Bounce that to the bottom.
well, we'll see what Buggy does. I feel like getting rid of the Rosinante can be pretty important if we're expecting another turn. Because we really don't want... We want him... I feel like we just want Luffy to kind of not get this 2 Dawn for free. Like, they don't want to give him a full turn and then get still, like, Gum Gum Giant excess.
Yeah. It's tough. I think Buggy's got a weird decision to make here. It's are we swinging into, the Dawn dedication is now completely wiped out what I was just talking about being a possibility.
2K, 1K, was that?
Yep. So now I believe that he's kind of committed to
going face.
Yeah, to having to go for it. So we're going to see Giant here.
Not a fan of going 8 this time because it's essentially just reset the hand. Would have loved to see. I think.
Did he not? That's right. He wasn't at 10 Dawn last turn, was he?
No.
No. So Luffy's now back to 7, so he can't even leader effect again.
Another 8. Going Giant again.
No, gear 2. Gear 2.
Oh, this is gear 2. So, yep.
I'd probably. Oh man, Buggy, you're in a pickle now, my guy.
Did you just do 8-8? Is there a world you do 8?
I think it has to be. Yeah. I think you got to commit.
I mean, what do we have? We got 6 Dawn, right? So
yeah. Wait, 6 Dawn? Can you do 666?
Maybe. We're doing 6. So we might do that. Ooh. Almost took that back.
Yeah, because the Galdino is a 2K, right? Yeah. So you could do 666.
Doing 8.
I think 8-8. Yeah, 8-8's probably better. Oh man. This is the risk it for the biscuit moment.
No.
Risk it for the biscuit.
No, do we? No. 2K.
Oh, 2K, 1K, and Buggy's hopes and dreams die. Yep.
Yeah. And the rest of the hand was what?
I think it was dead. It was 9 cost Luffy and something else. Yeah.
I think we hurt ourselves by attacking 8. I think if we attacked 9 and made it so that just Giant wasn't enough, I think would have gotten more efficiency out of our. And we had 10 costs.
Well, 9 would have been still within Giant range.
Oh right, I keep forgetting he's 6.
He's
a 6K leader. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, so I think the 8 was fine.
8 makes sense.
But after the Giant, it's tough, Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. I wonder if he had, because if he did have that 4 cost Kabaji blocker, I personally would have tried to go like the Buggy route where you play out the 10 cost Buggy, you play out the Kabaji. Well, actually, if you do that, actually, I think you still lose even if you do that because you'd still have to trash a card from hand. Yeah, you'd still have to trash a card from hand. So I think that's like, can you still even win when you probably only have, I think, like 2 cards and maybe 3 cards in hand, and your opponent you still have the Rosinante on board. Yeah, hypothetically speaking. So it would be like an 11-11. You could still swing, so you'd still win.
Yeah, I think there's a route there. You go for board maybe, and then something like I'm not sure, something like it's hard to say, but something like maybe like what you were saying, get the 10 costs down and clean up board, make it so it's 1 attack. Doesn't your crocodile protect if doesn't your crocodile protect your Kabaji regardless? So then you're kind of sitting there safe behind a blocker that can't be removed.
Yeah. I think best bet was maybe like changing the way they attacked. Maybe there was a route
better numbers.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like better numbers as it is more weird numbers. Like a lot of the times Blue Purple Luffy just doesn't have a lot of 2Ks. In this instance, I
Oh.
think he had 2, so pretty solid all around. But like if you maybe like swung weird 7Ks and like mixed in a 6K after that or something.
I see what you're saying. No,
Yeah,
there's definitely a route there. Less
like a
Dawn
7
commitment,
might.
so then your final, because we know that the 2K 1K was enough. So like if we just had one more Dawn committed to the Alvita leader swings, like we would have maybe gotten it that way, right?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying for sure.
Yeah, I wonder. I guess like I would have maybe started with like a 10. You know,
Okay.
if you're gonna commit to it, like start with a 10.
Yeah,
And
make
just
sure
kind
you
of
get
see.
2 cards.
Yeah, see where the 10 gets you, and then after that, maybe try the 7 or like the 8 or something like that, and then maybe like a bunch of 6s. You know, there's like really random ways where you kind of get there. It's I don't know. That was an interesting one. I think Blue Purple Luffy just had a good amount of counter though to be able to survive.
Yeah, was it your second plus double giant, I think, was pretty strong. I'm gonna give you guys a Katakuri versus Rayleigh silvers. And I will hide some of the things that aren't relevant for this table. Oh, that one's relevant for sure. The names. We don't need the names. There you guys go. But another Rayleigh versus this time Enel. Another Enel here at table, I think 5. Yeah, we're at table 5. So Enel's still doing really great at this tournament, which is good to see. Silver's turn, trying to figure out where we're gonna commit some of this final Dawn here.
I think Rayleigh's looking great right now. Bunch of counters in hand.
Yeah.
Bunch of good swings. I don't know what can and can't swing. Yeah, Enel's only 1 life. He's got plenty of life here. I think Enel only has 2 cards in hand, so
yeah, probably gonna have to take this. Oh, was that 0 cost? Or no, Rayleigh attack. I think we just win. I think we don't have
depending
a blocker.
on what can swing, yeah.
Okay. Shirahoshi.
Yeah, I can't see what the 1 card is that's blinded by the light. Blinded by the light.
I always say the sun gods are at their full power today. Not letting us see today. Yeah, I think it's just attack this Luffy. I think the way I see the Dawn going, or where the Dawn's at, it does seem like every character can attack potentially. We take that life. That means we've already gone
used
through
leader effect. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, if you have any of the rush cards, you win. Well, actually, I don't know what this blind card is. If that's a blocker, that changes things. But man, wow, this is actually like a really good matchup for Enel too. How has this game gotten here?
Seems like we just weren't able to control the board enough. Seeing multiple Sanjis.
Yeah. Oh wait, we know what's in his hand. I'm crazy. Yeah, you could just use the mole gun and remove the Frankie or whatever, and that stops like any potential chance of losing the game.
Yeah. Are we passing? I guess we're passing.
Wait, really?
I guess.
Is he leaving 5 up? Is it 5 up or 4 up? I think you could just mole gun here.
It's 5 up.
Wow.
Oh.
All right.
Playing it safe, but playing it safe is, I guess, off of 2 cards. You can't really expect to know to have the.
No, he does know the cards though. Rayleigh revealed it, so he has knowledge that one of them is Mulgun and one of them's Rad Beam.
Right.
So like, the Mulgun does nothing in your hand. You could just KO the Frankie.
At least.
Yeah, so that maybe there isn't a chance you just get 3 bricks out of life and lose.
The blinded card, I think, was a Zeus for the record. I think I got a peep of that once we had like a shadow, overhand shadow on top of it. So Yeah, the Zeus isn't gonna do much for us.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fair point from chat.
Mm-hmm.
That he wants to make sure that he absolutely has leader effect next turn. That's fair. I don't think you need it with your opponent only having one card in hand, but it is fair. I don't know. I would just be a little scared of.
Yeah, because this can get out of control a little bit, right? Because now, like, if we
there's a world where you lose if you just break out of life.
Mm-hmm. Right, like a Yamato could come down, immediately remove one of these Sanjis. You attack Frankie into board. You attack Kuma into board. Zeus can't really go in, but then your leader also goes into board. Frankie at where? Life? You're gonna take it. Yeah, because we want to make the rad beam actually, like, useful.
It's going to be very hard to die with a rad beam in hand, but there's always a possibility.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? All right, so
I think he's just trying to think if there's a way out of this. Unless you top decked like a god, which is very possible for Enel. Yep. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to start by, or we're gonna attack 5. It's got to start with like one of these 2 cards in our hand being able to heal us.
This 5 is correct though.
Yeah, for sure. 5 into life, or what do you think?
Yeah, life. Yeah, because I mean, think about it. If Red Beam is your only counter, and you take this, then you're at 1 life. 2 Dawn can be attached to Kuma. Oh boy. Oh boy, is Enel about to win this? I doubt it, but like there is a chance.
Yeah, it would be very funny. What do we got?
2 to Kuma gives you a 9k swing that commands a rad beam and another card out of hand. Then you still have the 2 Zeuses to swing 5 and 7k respectively.
That sounds like that might do it then, right? Because we know
one's a do it, dude. Like,
that might be that's the mulligan, right? Because like 1 card's a mulligan, so it has to be like you said, the Kuma would demand 2 cards, and then the 7k off of the second Zeus might just be enough.
Yeah, we know there's 1 brick, and this is why I was like, dude, what are you doing? Use the mulligan.
I feel like there's you know, deep in thought, deep in stress, definitely the Enel might be 100%. Considering an alternate route where we like stall for a turn, heal. But to me, it definitely sounds like that's the best play. What you suggested, and we're gonna do.
Honestly, 7's actually fine.
That's not bad either.
I feel like you probably still get the rad beam. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, 7 was really good. Holy smokes! Wait.
Yeah, so
oh man.
All right, we're gonna see some happy clouds take game here.
Is Zeus a 2k or a 3k? I actually forgot.
I think they're 2. I'm gonna have to look now.
I think it's 2 as well. All right, you better pray that this last life is gas. Okay. I think he's got it. I don't think Rayleigh died here, but
did he die? Yeah.
Oh my god. He bricked.
Oh wow.
Bro, he bricked. Oh my god, you gotta use that card.
Yeah, and it's all because of we're not using the mole pistol to get rid of the Frankie, right? Because that's a life we took from just the 5k Frankie swing.
Dude, did I call this exactly? Or did I call this exactly?
Like literally to the T. The only thing you messed up that they saw better was the 7k Kuma swing.
Oh my god. Yeah. They saw the 7. That 7k was a way better swing. That's why they're playing and I'm not. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
No, I get it. What we like to tell the people is coaches don't play.
That's exactly what I meant. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
100%.
That is so funny though.
That
Dude,
sucks for the Rayleigh, but yeah.
I just think about it and I'm like, there's no way you lose if you use the Gum Gum Giant, or excuse me, the Mole Pistol.
Most pistol, yes.
From the previous turn. Like, there's
Mhm.
literally 0 ways to lose the game.
Maybe it wasn't a
Like,
Mole pistol. You sure it was a Mole pistol?
yeah, you had a Mole
Oh,
Gun
okay.
at the very end.
Mole gun, or which I get back. I get my naming.
Oh man, that's rough, dude. That hurts. Like, I feel genuinely so bad for that Rayleigh, because that Rayleigh had that game in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
In the bag.
If they
Like,
just used the Mole pistol, right?
it was Jover, you know?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's tough. That was tough to watch.
All right,
And
table 12.
he was about to win his worst matchup too. Literally his worst matchup. Sad day.
Another green purple Luffy versus another Rayleigh. I mean, we've seen this player. We've seen 7 before tonight. What do we got here? Another Blackbeard. Blackbeard looking really popular today, along with a, what is this, an Enel, an altar Enel of some kind, custom art Enel.
I have not seen.
No, this is another Vegapunk. Ooh, Vegapunk's still doing really well. Table 18.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single blue yellow Nami or anything like that.
We saw the one Yamato. We saw the one Reiju, but they must have kind of fallen off. I was really excited to see their cover Naruto. No Sanji's either.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this game's over though. Never mind. Yeah, it's literally about to be over. Yeah, I was gonna say there was a blue green Zoro Sanji, and
that deck's been getting popular. I see a lot of people on it
for good reason too. Deck is very good. Yeah, I think it's excuse me. I think it's very good, but it's also very reliant on seeing certain cards. So eventually,
like the VV, like if you don't see VV, you just kind of peter out.
There's just a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of really good, useful cards in that deck. That's like, man, I didn't see it. What am I gonna do now? You know?
Yeah, I understand completely.
Yeah, like Cavendish is really solid in that deck as well.
Right, I think we're just gonna give you guys a game for the sake of giving you guys a game, so we're not just sitting on our hands for 8 minutes. Maybe try to at least find a game with a little bit of little bit of length to it. Oh, this game, this one's done. This is a deck check happening. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just go table 1. Let's see table 1 for a little bit. You guys can watch while we just kind of calm down after that Enel.
God, there are a lot of blue purple Luffy and Bonnies.
Yeah, it's crazy too, because like I was expecting off of Peoria that like Peoria was really diverse, but I guess maybe this is just the difference between online regional and in-person regional. Like,
yeah.
In person, everyone's gonna bring, or online, you just have more of a player pool, so you're gonna see more of like tier 1 just rising to the top and through the ranks, where in person you get a little bit more of that local flavor.
Yeah, no, for sure.
This is a pretty stalemated board. I feel like we got a lot of cards in hand for red, blue, purple Luffy. Got a Mihawk on board with the up blocker, and then on the other side we got double 4-cost Mihawk with a 10-cost Flamingo and a Shank. So we just got a beefy board as well on the Bonnie side.
Yeah, I think this could go anyway. This could go anyone's way or direction, you know?
Yeah.
Taking a 2K. Love a good 2K counter. And Richard in chat, no, PRBO2 is not legal for this event. It will be legal in basically any event after this.
Yeah. Maybe not during the week. I guess there's no real events during the week, but as we know, Bandai does not allow sets to be legal the week of. It has to be at least legal for a week for an official event to be able to run those cards.
Right. So that actually might be then Friday of next week. So if we're talking about official, like these large Bandai events, like Treasure Cups, regionals, all that good stuff. But
yeah, exactly.
As far as just locals, I mean, I've seen, some places just leave it up to the players. You know, if the players just want to have fun, then you know.
Oh yeah, local scenes, like, it doesn't really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to the players at that point. And most of the time, players want to play the new stuff anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. Let the communities have fun. All that good stuff. Want to test out my new shiny cardboard.
Yeah, I feel that. Some good cards in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, new cards. I got very lucky and I got 4 of the cards that I wanted to see. I was like, hooray!
Nice.
I got very fortunate. It's like,
I hear Piro. I hear it's a somewhat difficult set to get your hands on. Is that true, or are we?
Maybe not as far as like getting your hands on it. I mean, I don't know as far as like the like, I guess my LGS has got very lucky in getting him allocation, but as far as just like getting the cards you need, you know, it's very there's a few of the boxes I had, I was like, uh-oh, I need more.
Dun dun dun. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we attack with pudding, and I think we just countered out of that.
Probably see a Nami here.
It's like another Nami. So now we'll be sitting behind 2 blockers.
Yep. Man, I tell you what though. Hody Jones might be pretty scary next turn.
Hody Jones is always scary. Depends on if we got the Rosinante to unstand 2 down no matter what. And it looks like we are gonna end turn in
doing that. Oh, no 6? Oh wait, yeah, no 6. Actually surprised.
Oh, with Rosinante? Well, it's a free block, right? And then
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. He's got the 2 Mihawks. Yeah, that was. We're not even going to talk about that. I was just taking a look at his board, like, am I missing something? No, the 2 Mihawks for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the 10 cost Dofi freezing the Mihawk was pretty big previous turn.
Do you think this is going face?
You gotta be, yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Pudding's not worthy of a 10K, and I think the 2K would be so free for a Mihawk swing here.
I'll let him talk to you like that, Pudding.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. That's funny.
All right, so then now the 11K Shanks. You're gonna eat another block. All right, so trimming up this board pretty easily, forcing our opponent to like maybe commit one of these Mihawks. We got a lot of cards in hand. Yeah, Luffy's just gonna be drawing 2 cards. Oh, we got the Bonnie. Okay. Bonnie's going to oh wait, no, this is the 2-drop. This is SP. I thought this was the new one. The newer one made for this deck. This is just the good old SP of the 1-cost searcher, yeah.
That's the SP though. It looks good. I was able to see that one in person one time. I was like, woo.
Yeah, they really kill it with some of these SPs. Wait, where are we?
Like, don't get me wrong. The first SPs that came out were the original wanted cards. They were good. They were really good. They were super cool. But man,
I'm still partial to like, I think it was the second wave where we got like 5-cost Law, the 4-cost Boa, and they had like the
oh yeah, those were nice.
Was it the new gate, the 10 gate, where it was just his face, like just big old.
Oh yeah, no, that was 9 gate.
Face. Oh, that was 9 gate. My bad.
Yeah. No, but that was the I can't remember what people called it. They were like,
oh, I remember there were some funny.
Yeah, there were some really funny ones. Zorojuro for the 1K.
Oh, and here's that 5-cost I was talking
Bonnie
about.
blocker again. Oh my god, he's not dying.
And this Bonnie does set the 1 Dawn for.
Yeah, should be the 1 Dawn active at the end. think he's just deciding. I think he has to trash one, right? So
I think so. Is there a world where you attack Mihawk?
Trash is Hody. Interesting of all the
intern.
things. Maybe he has another one in hand.
Yeah, I want to beef up our counter a little bit.
Yeah, this is tough. Like having blocked right there.
Our board is so diminished now.
Yeah, because it's like you kind of almost needed those swings. I don't see a way to get through this absolute monstrosity of a wall. I guess it makes sense though to have blocked, because if you really think about it, they were going to get rested either way from Bonnie effect next turn. So I don't know. There's that argument to be made, but something's getting rested, so might as well have tried to keep one, arguably.
It's like Usohachi.
Yeah, he was thinking Usohachi there.
We just got the alarm bells of we are in time now for this table.
Okay. Coming down to the wire. Both players have one life.
I feel like Bonnie's probably gone through more cards. It's hard to tell.
No, I feel like it has to be blue purple. They do a lot of
searching, filtering.
Just a lot of drawing in general with the Rosinante and the Namis.
But something like the pudding probably could have offset that a lot. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Mihawk goes in. What are you thinking? You rest the Rosinante? I feel like you should rest the Rosinante. Oh, no leader.
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't
I think
matter,
both are the same.
but
yeah.
At least Rosinante gives you like more options going into your turn. Like instead of attacking lead, you want to. Oh, we block the Mihawk and then counter.
Yeah, I think this is heads up because you don't want to go to 0 life and let your opponent play for time.
Yeah.
So he's like, all right, let me just do my thing here. And I think that if they play for time, that blue purple Luffy is definitely the one losing. Just the deck size is looking much more difficult. Oh, especially after that.
Oof.
Yeah, 2 more cards gone.
Yeah, maybe we're trying to find a route that. Oh, we just end turn unrest 4, Dawn. Okay. Now, this is kind of where I felt like, I don't know. I kind of felt like you could afford to maybe attack into Rosinante, or like rest the Rosinante off of your leader effect, because then you could just attack into it here instead of phase.
Yeah.
I think you're favored in the sense that you can attack. Oh, Bagua. That's 2.
See Bagua. See 11. Just gonna see a block. Hody maybe if you have it.
Hody would be nice, but then that also trashes your life though. 9.
Yep, 9. Oh, another 2. Wow.
Another Bagua. Okay.
Yeah, so no giant in hand.
So is it just swing your Bonnie and then Mihawk's after?
I think you can just. I think it's just over. 2K, 1K.
Yeah, that was Hachi.
Yep, just another Bonnie blocker there. The manga this time. Whoa. Wow. Whoa, Nelly.
Fancy.
Yeah, no shot of dying here though. Well,
maybe a little bit.
Well, if all of his hand are bricks, and you do end up finding Grav Blade as the blue purple Luffy, there's maybe a world where you live or win.
Yeah, because trading down cost wise could be painful.
Yeah. 1 minute left though in overtime.
It's coming close.
Yeah.
Definitely attack Mihawk. And then rest one. And we block. Okay.
Yep. Leader gets rested here. I think he does have an Usohachi. Yeah, you got to make this decision fast, my friend. Yeah, Usohachi to rest. You're gonna swing probably like 7-7 something, 7-7. I mean, if he's bricked up, I mean, all he's got. It's gonna come down to the wire here, but I don't think. Wow, he had another Manganami. Sheesh.
Another 7.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm gonna. That's it. It looks like that's time and overtime. Oh.
They have to resolve the attack before they could do time and overtime. So block the attack. Rest on pudding. Oh wait, no.
Oh.
I guess we take it. We lose. That's time and overtime, right? I think maybe my timer is a little off, but
yeah, I thought we were in overtime. Oh.
Yeah. I think
I'm not really sure about the outcome of that game.
Yeah. I agree.
Hold on.
So strange, but I think the blue purple Luffy do 1 to time because they got to do the 1 attack into Bonnie's health and then being ahead on life. Change the script there. Guess we'll see going forward later. I'm not super sure, but I think the Luffy won that. Due to overtime rules. We'll see. We're gonna go yeah, but that's round 6. We're getting to the end of the night. It's gonna be very exciting. We got round 7 coming. I'm gonna go ahead, send us to a little bit of a break while our players get ready. That was time and overtime. We gotta report our rounds. We'll see you guys in like 3 minutes, not even. So see you guys in a bit.
Hey, little clarification. Sorry, I was talking to the judge. Yeah, blue purple Luffy won that.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, it was to the life, right? They hit the last life and then time.
Yeah, I thought it had hit overtime already, but
okay.
Yeah, it's close. That was a really close one.
All right, well, see you guys in a bit. And we're back with the Carta Magica 1,000 person One Piece TCG regional online for where players are battling it out for top 32 spots to claim their invite to nationals. And it's a really interesting time, right? Because almost everybody in the game right now is trying to get their new invite. Like from the best of players to the newest of players, they're trying to claim their invite, as almost no one has it yet. I know there's been a couple events and I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point. Dallas, our first nationals has happened. All the invites were used up in that event. You can no longer any invites from season 1 do not carry over into season 2 like it did last year. So we're looking at a completely fresh competitive landscape when it comes to trying to get our invites this season. So kind of exciting.
Yeah.
And now going to For Life. Here we go.
Yeah, and it's very, very limiting. You know, there's only so much time left before being able to do that. So it's always this second nationals at Bandai Card Fest that becomes kind of a big race for everyone to get into. And I'm actually very interested on kind of like the breakdown of how many players are able to get their invite versus the first event, and I've always been kind of interested about that. And
again, the numbers get harder because of like you got the store regionals and all that.
Right. And I think there's a second. I don't know if there's a second wave of store regionals coming out for this one. I know that I saw store treasure cups in the near future.
I know some of the other Bandai card games like Digimon definitely got their second wave of store championships for their national invites. So I could imagine that One Piece is the same, but sometimes they don't one for one how all the games operate with this kind of thing. So very possible that it's not. We're gonna get Sugar started with the blue purple side. So this is what Sugar, was it Doflamingo package blue purple?
Wow.
I think that's the first time we see it, right?
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, that threw me for a loop for a second. I was like, wait, Luffy has a play on turn. Turn 1. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna see 5 into the Sugar now. That's gonna be gone.
Unfortunately.
Yep. We will see 3 rested for the Brulee Blocker. Okay.
Cool enough.
Yeah, there isn't too much to in the blue purple Luffy arsenal to answer this kind of card. So it is pretty interesting.
7 in life. And we're gonna let ourselves take it. And now traditionally always trying to get themselves to sit at that 1 to 2 L health range early, so nothing crazy. Second Sugar. Do we hit on the Sugar? We do. What is this is the Doflamingo,
8 cost. 8 cost Doflamingo here. Solid because we know that the first one picked up the Rosinante. It's a very interesting list. Very interesting. Throwing some spice with the Sugar in there. So I would imagine, maybe playing like higher ratios of these Doflamingo type cards. So
makes sense to me. I'll get the timer up for you guys in just 3 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna see a 6 to life here. Does get countered out with Monet, I believe. So yeah, this is a rather interesting build. This is a 2K counter though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a 2K counter from OP12.
And we just passed turn. We get this is Basil Hawkins, right? So Basil Hawkins now on the board, and that's the rest of this. That's all our turn is for the Enel. We do attack into life, but just get the 2K like you said.
Yeah, I mean he's got the Rosinante here. No ramp is like kind of a shame so far, but I don't know. Maybe his deck isn't really
maybe not focused on the ramp and just like we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. But no, we are going to see a little bit of rampage. We're going to see a God Thread come down. God Thread is going to KO the Basil Hawkins, but the on KO effect for that is trashing the top of life.
And it's a good life too. Like, granted, it's not a trigger, but you want to see your Namis in this deck, and losing one off rip like that is not great news for sure.
Can be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Can be tough indeed. I don't know if we're gonna see Enel. Oh, he is. Okay. This might just be a Bagua. Just gonna see 2 rested for a Bagua. No question mark.
Oh,
All right.
2K
And
counter.
I think I might just be the curse of
Baguas?
blue purple Luffy's.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
swear I've been saying like, oh, they're gonna Bagua here, and then they never have it.
Or maybe they do have it, and you're just on the wrong timing. Maybe you just don't.
Oh, it could
Not
be
on
that they
tempo.
have it. It could be that they have it and want to save. That's like their only event. They just want to trash an event for the Rosinante on play the following turn.
Yeah.
I would laugh if he does
Exactly that happens right now.
if he does Doflamingo into Rosinante trash a Bagua. I'd be like, oh, all right.
But I mean, Enel it may look great, like it may look kind of light, but Enel's curving out kind of nicely. We've gotten the Basil Trash Alive. We've gotten to now play Kuma on curve more or less. I think we're happy with this going 6 gain of life. Oh, there's all right, 2 out of 4.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god, is it happening? Is it happening?
We're gonna see Dofi.
Yeah.
And Dawn -1. Rosinante.
Yeah.
Trash.
Oh, close. So close. All stars, which is another Ram card to be fair.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think this is looking similar-esque to one of the top placing lists at Bandai Card Fest from Austin Yost. It's similar-esque. I don't believe he was playing the sugars, so that's kind of some new tech
I see.
that we're seeing here, which is very interesting.
Takes that lead again. We know all these attacks have been generating 2Ks, right? Every time we attack lead, 6 into lead, it's always like, oh, take the 2K.
Yeah,
I'd be really interested. And then there's another one. So this hand, we're really showing that Kuma.
I didn't even notice this. He did forget to attach or to re-ramp the not re-ramp, excuse me, restand the 2 Dawn from Rosinante.
And that is a trigger, right? So you can miss that.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you can set up to 2 of them as active. So in this instance, he arguably did not. Oh, and that a giant? Oh, a giant gone to trash is rough.
What card is this? Is this
That is the 8-cost kid.
Oh, 8-cost kid. Oh, okay, okay, sorry.
Yeah, so tapping this card down does force your opponent to trash a life here. And then they get to cycle out a 2K Frankie there. We are going to see the leader effect taking place. Having Rosinante on, or not Rosinante, excuse me, Doflamingo on board, though, is very nice for quite a few reasons. You can get away with sometimes doing, depending on how much Dawn you have up, and if you have Bagua in hand, you can get away with doing like a double giant or something like that. So like these end games are very survivable if you have like a Doflamingo on board, a lot of Dawn active, plenty of events. So
looks like we're going to take the 9-cost Sanji off of the Luffy ability. Now we're going to restack the top of our deck. Our Wizard, we're going to go to, we go to 10. And now we see, are we going to just play that 9-cost Sanji now that we know what's at the top of the deck? I guess that seems like a good play. Rosinante going to go attacking. Where are we going? Face? I feel like maybe we want to counter this one, but I also know how Enel likes to play. Or we will see the beige 2K. Flamingo.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if he's going into the Kuma here or not. Also could weirdly enough be into the Enel, just trying to really starve Enel's hand size right here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I feel like that had to have been into one of the characters in order to warrant a block.
Yeah, because if that was lead, you definitely just take the life.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
What?
no
Oh
way.
my god, dude! We need to stop spectating yellow today. This is crazy.
The 3 brulee. This is our 3rd brulee. I think the first one was played. Ooh, bottom decking the Kuma.
That's solid.
That's
Very solid.
So painful. What we went Sanji into what is this? Mihawk or
Mihawk? Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh yes, the
Mihawk
original alt art. I see it now. Yeah.
Yep. Now we're restanding 2 from the Rosinante here. 3 active leaves us a little bit of wiggle room. Nice to have that answer to the Kuma. This is where you want to be as blue purple Luffy if your hand is kind. If your hand is kind and you're able to counter out and stabilize one more turn, develop like a Nami blocker or something of the sorts, you're in a very good spot. I'd love to see potentially a giant here trying to cycle through some more cards. Yep.
We're gonna see the giant. There goes off-white for the discard.
I think that was God Thread.
Oh, God Thread, yep.
Yeah. God Thread, it does weirdly enough kind of look like the background of that card though, so I can understand that. Ooh, 9 though. Is that 9 or is that 8? I'm sorry. No,
it's like 9, yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning we have a 6-stone play.
That's interesting.
Clearing the board, opting to clear board. Interesting, yeah.
I don't hate it, but I think like I would have freely let that go for
Kuma.
sure.
I like Kuma here. Oof, Okiku's gone, unfortunately. Maybe we don't have another Mihawk and we can finally go aggressive, but...
Do you know what he just added to the top of his life?
No, I didn't see it.
It was Brulee.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. It's just...
No, that makes sense. That's a good guess.
It'd be his 3rd Brulee.
That'd be the 4th, I think.
Wait, actually? I thought it was.
Yeah, because I think we played... Didn't we play one? And then 2 came out of life? So that'd be the 4th.
Might be right,
that'd
actually.
Be the playset, yeah.
Holy smokes. Oh, that's a, not to bring up American football, but that's the delay of game right there.
Yeah. It is Sunday.
It is.
Yeah, the Sunday sport.
Oh man, that's funny.
We got the start. It looks like we're going to start a turn. We're gonna get a Frankie, and then draw for turn. Or did we already do that? Probably already did that. All right, still 10 on. Where are we going with this? All right, 9 cost Mihawk. Going in.
Yeah, I am interested if he's going into the kid. I think that there's actually good logic behind attacking into this kid with how many cards Enel has in hand.
Just whittle the hand down.
Yep,
we have had
1 card
so
in hand
many
now.
2Ks.
Yep.
Yeah, now you can attack what? I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to do with this turn, but you can kind of guarantee that this kid's gone next turn.
Yeah, if you swing 9 again, get rid of the blocker, but it's still a little tricky. You don't have your Rosinante to fall back on, getting multiple Dawn out of. All
right, so all right, so what are we looking at? We're looking at Fool's 10 Dawn still to commit. Looks like we're partitioning 3 for something.
Could be running the Doflamingo blocker, the blue Doflamingo blocker. I'm not sure. I feel like it. Yeah, I mean, what am I saying? I'm not sure. Yeah, it definitely falls under the Don Quixote Pirates searchability through sugar. What am I saying? Or the
Hachi to rest the Brulee. 6K into Brulee, I imagine. Get that off the board.
Weird that wasn't kind of done first, but I don't hate it.
It's also semi weird that like we just didn't do it, but or didn't block. Yeah.
5 active. I think I like the way he did it. Was just really just extracting value from hand. Just saying, hey, give me all your cards because I'm going to take them. Please and thank you.
And Luffy should be in a pretty good spot here. Only 2 attacks, 5 Dawn up. Like, we definitely probably see. I know we trashed a giant, but so 2 giants are down, right? Because we trashed one. Second one was already used, but we've
yeah, taken off. Yeah, I think it was taken off by the 8-cost kid. Yeah.
We know we haven't seen Bagua yet. We haven't seen not much of anything. And next turn, Enel could be struggling. Would love to see. Honestly, like this is a good Yamato turn. Clear the Usohachi for free. Kuma attacks. Oh, we're attacking. Where are we attacking? This is
10 life.
10 life.
Okay, we're gonna see Bagua here. Yep, not dying today.
Would it have been better to commit the 11?
Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, I think you might just all in here. I don't know if it's gonna be all into a character. I doubt it with 3 active, but to be fair, with 5 active, I bet you money a lot of the Dawn active are just bluffs. He just didn't really need to use them. So, yeah. So this could be an 11. Looks like it's going to be. Now I'm curious to see whether this is at character or life. Life makes sense. Yeah, I think that's super fair. Leader effect. This is where Blue Purple Luffy can stabilize and essentially just win the game assuredly from here. But gotta see blocker, gotta see events. Yeah, it's a very important turn for Blue Purple Luffy to have what is necessary. Yeah, he's doing an inventory check. He's like, all right, what do we got going on?
What do we got left in the deck is like the most important question, right?
And I believe the players have plenty of time left. They're sitting on 17 minutes and 5 minutes of extra overtime. So taking your time and thinking this out is, this is an important stage of the game.
Absolutely. Could change what you do. I think we're still resolving the leader effect to search a card.
Yep. Yeah, just deciding whether this is the actual stack or not. Should we be keeping this? Should we not? Is there anything worth picking up? We're going to pick up the gear 2. Defense is always pretty good. And, honestly, I feel like this has been the hardest part of Blue Purple Luffy for me, because I think that the deck is, to a degree, it runs itself pretty well. But I feel like the really tough decisions come when you're deciding, should this be bottom decked or should this be left up top? And that's where I feel as though almost 80% of my decision making in the deck comes to.
We attacked into Kuma.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that it's only one attack that he has to deal with the next turn.
Like this one might be a trigger. Hold on.
Yep. There are playable triggers here. There's Frankie. There's Onami. Oh wait, no, not Onami. I'm sorry. Onami just removes. Another Brûlé. Does Mihawk? No, Mihawk is, or not Mihawk, excuse me. Basil Hawkins is the draw 2, trash 1 trigger, I believe. Yeah, it does have the Nami here. We're bottom decking a few cards. 5 Dawn active. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be pretty tough to die.
Right, so Enel's turn, full 10 Dawn. Is there a route here that gets us to like what kind of end game are we looking at? Maybe another Kuma would be nice.
Nah, I think Enel just needs like big body.
Oh, okay, so
needs like the 10 cost Enel. Yeah, or like the 10 cost ace or something. You just gotta see the big ones here.
And where would you take that swing if you had it? Face? Just really try to whittle down the hand? Luffy is drawing 2 cards, so you gotta make sure that you gotta put him on giving up cards.
Yeah, I mean, imagine he probably just blocks it, but I still think you need to do it. Just like, I think you just gotta go face. Like if you go one of the characters, like they just go okay giant question mark, and now I still get to keep my blocker. So, oh, we're gonna see Zeus. Wait, okay, Enel's hand has to be really bad. Okay, this is an all or nothing right here. Okay, so 13K, right? 13K. We're gonna see get to 10, get to 13, get to 16, and we survive. That is the game.
Yeah.
Blue purple Luffy gonna live.
Blue purple Luffy gonna live, and then from there it's like, yeah, no life. No life from Enel is gonna make this pretty simple. Not even basically. And there's another Gum Giant to protect us.
Yeah. I mean that's basically how it goes. And Enel is unfortunately going to be taking the loss here. It's a lot of counter. The entire hand, one card in hand. Yeah. And there it is. There it is.
We did have the ace though, unless it was that's unfortunate. I think we were
taking it.
I think we were just in a tough spot either way. I think I'm not sure if we had the ace to begin with. If we had the ace, I think we probably should have just played it right, get the heal, so at least we can stave off 2 attacks by just tanking life there.
Sure.
And then maybe our triggers assist us. The triggers were pretty good all day.
Sometimes they just get you there, you know. Occasionally that trigger will just save you.
We got a Bonnie, blue purple. We got a Rayleigh Mirror. Got Clyde versus Ray.
Teach, blue purple. What do we got there?
Like blue purple.
Okay.
Wow. It's like the same thing. I'm not hating.
That's all there is at the top tables.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Zoro. Oh, Lucci, the newer one, the Zoan form Lucci. And then on this side we have, it's probably blue purple Luffy again. Green purple. No.
Oh, there is a green purple. I have not seen one other than the one game we watched.
There's been a couple lingering, but I think we'll just go table 9. Give you guys something to watch instead of talking about it. Got 10 minutes left on the clock. Might as well give you guys some form of content.
Yeah, just trying to find a little something. You know.
I feel you. Me too.
Oh, is his camera loading for you? Oh, there we go.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
It didn't look like it was loading for me for a second, but oh boy, he hit the infamous pudding. The pudding gopher game tactic is now alive.
Oof. Oh, we got the Japanese Gold Rajadon. Those are fun.
Yeah, those are sick.
Draw 4 cards. Or does pudding make you drop 5?
5. God, if it was 4, oh my god. It's even more busted.
Uso Hachi to rest the Bonnie. And yeah, Mihawk swing. Well, you definitely Bonnie here, right? Rest the other Mihawk.
Yeah.
Sanji, same thing.
I don't know if I'm just trying to think if Bonnie's going to be able to
survive this.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it really depends on how impactful that pudding was.
Yeah. I mean, Bonnie was only up at... We actually went up on cards from the pudding because Bonnie only had 4 cards, I think. Looks like we are going to block with the Mihawk not counter. 6K, 7K, 2K, 1K. Nami.
8.
2K.
Oh,
2K.
oh my god.
Wow.
Pudding was not the play. Dang.
Did we get out?
Yeah, you got out of it.
Oh, okay. And so blue purple, it doesn't look like, I guess blue purple must have conceded at that point.
At least it looked like he got out of it.
Maybe not.
Am I
Maybe
mistaken?
8. I might be miscounting which counters were used. I know this. It was
2K, 1K, 1K.
Shigi go to. No, yeah, no, we matched it, right? Because Nami's 8.
What?
Right?
Yeah. So you went 2K, 1K, 1K.
2K. Oh, you're right. Never mind. So that's 9. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think blue purple just conceded just awkwardly. With 1 life, though, I feel like... I guess, yeah, no dawn up would probably...
Yeah, no dawn up or anything. You're definitely cooked.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, that's probably what it was. So we're just going to go...
I think they're maybe just going back over, like, should I have done this differently or something?
Oh, yeah. So we are going to go to commentator screening. We're going to take a small break. I know there's 7 minutes in the round, but we are going into our semifinals here at the Carta Magica online regional here with 1,000 players once again playing top. I think it's top 32 getting their invites for this.
Yeah, it should be for this player count. Yeah,
so that's really exciting for you guys. I know a lot of people are there's just a fresh wave. The entire player pool pretty much back at it again, trying to get their invites for the second regionals hosted in Las Vegas here in February. So going into 2026, we're gonna see our nationals and try to send 2 more players to the Japan World Finals. But that being said, let's take our break. We're gonna go into the semifinal round 8, coming at you in a little bit. But we're gonna take a little extended break as I need to wake up. Here we go. Welcome back. I didn't do the most important part of the screen, and that's give you the players. That's crazy. Anyway, welcome back everybody to the Carta Magica, Carta Magica, 1,000 person One Piece event for the TCG. We got 32 invited spots ready. I don't know where I'm going with this. We got blue purple Luffy. We got green purple Luffy. It's a Luffy mirror match. Well, not mirror, but it's a Luffy match for everybody here now. Maybe I zoom in on this one player because they got the black borders going on. But other than that, we get to see a lot of, like, I feel like green purple Luffy wasn't really on most radars, and then suddenly now, like, there's a healthy amount of it. Like, I don't know what is your take on why like green purple Luffy's presence today?
I think green purple Luffy is arguably this is arguably I would say the best deck in the game if you are the best player in the room. I think that it's a deck that requires like a lot of understanding of your matchups. You have to play very efficiently, and your sequencing is extremely important in how some of your turns play out. So I personally am a big fan of green purple Luffy, but it does come down to a few factors that make it kind of not so maybe popular as other decks, just because it does require a little bit more understanding and a little bit more work for it. But I love the SP on the Zoro there being picked up.
Nice.
Yep. And yeah, I like green purple a lot. The only thing is that you quite literally live and die by not seeing the Sanji pudding for this deck.
Yeah, no, the difference between, and then like not even that, I'd say like you have to like keep them well protected for over multiple turns. I'd say like you can't just you can't just play them and then have them die like one turn after, like one turn of
Sure.
How important would you say this stage is?
The stage in this matchup is unbelievably important.
Just being able to increase the cost of your characters so you don't get caught up by something, or what exactly?
Yeah, so like for example, blue purple Luffy wants to God Thread here, right? And now he can't God Thread the Zoro. He can God Thread. Okay. He can God Thread one of the Namis, which, I mean, realistically, yeah, that's still not bad. You ramp, you did your job. That's fine. But at the same time, it is like getting rid of the Zoro would be very advantageous here, and just not having the stage becomes really a big nuisance. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I personally am like, stage is very hit or miss on certain matchups. Like it literally doesn't matter what, it doesn't matter at all during the Rayleigh matchup. You could just say, all right, whatever, but yeah, as far as
I think
this
red
one
is the only one that cares about. I mean, there might be one or other some fringe cards in the other colors, but pretty much every color cares about cost mostly as they're removed, right?
Yeah.
Some colors may have cards that say original cost, so in which this stage doesn't really matter. But into some key cards, into what most people are playing, like, I don't think I think this Going Merry definitely gets you above a lot of those thresholds. We're gonna see the Bon Clay go in, copy the Zoro, go for 7, and we're gonna go double 7s this turn.
I think your microphone might be going in and out of not in and out of listening, but in and out of
range.
Like, yeah, range. I think because like some of the words were getting a little low.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll reposition. I'm good. Thank you for
that. Yeah. But we did see another Bon Clay here with the 2 Dawn. Mm-hmm. The 2 Dawn's irrelevant now, because I believe that blue purple is at 8, so you can swing pretty comfortably. So he's going to do exactly that with the Zoro Jiro. Now play the Luffy Taro, I would imagine, into
Sanji, right?
Sanji pudding, yeah. His setup is a little tight.
A little cramped.
Trying to figure out. Yeah, a little cramp there.
And there, yeah, we are going to see the Sanji pudding there, right on curve. Not right on
Yeah.
curve, but this is like one of the best times to play it for sure.
I think it was actually really well done how he played this out, because it looks as though he had the Sanji pudding, but he really needed the stage. So instead of just forcing the Sanji pudding on 5 Dawn, he decided to go for that Zoro Juro, just to guarantee he would get the Merry-Go. And then after getting the Merry-Go, you know, he doesn't have to use leader effect, gets the 7 Dawn next turn for the Luffy Taro.
Right.
That now kinda protects his Sanji pudding. I say kinda because loosely there is still a very strong way for blue purple Luffy to remove it with a 9-cost Mihawk the following turn.
Because it goes up to what, you gain 2 cost off of the
2 cost off the stage, correct.
So you'll be sitting at 7. So, but that's a pretty specific, unsearchable route that we'd have to take, right? So I think we're pretty comfortable if they have the Mihawk, like, you know, like they just have the Mihawk, and that's just kind of the RNG we deal with. We are gonna cut back. We're gonna reveal some more of this.
Yeah, hey, there's our stage.
All right. Some of the pixels are we're losing them a little bit. We're probably getting them back in a minute. It's not a big deal. We're gonna get. Oh, looks like we grab a Zoro. One of the Zoros for I think that's the ramping one. Zoro to hand.
Yeah, for blue purple Luffy at 10 Dawn though now. With the 2 life is a pretty solid spot to be in. This Bon Clay actually becomes a bit of a threat as well.
Right. I'm surprised we didn't attack into it with the second Nami.
Yeah. Well, no, this one was active.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got our own Bagua. Okay.
Yep. Bagua to protect our Zoro Juro there. Now we're going to see a Sanji into, unfortunately, the Mihawk. Yeah, very good start. Yep.
That's rough.
Arguably best start for blue purple Luffy here. So green purple's going to have to do some
catching up.
Yeah.
Right. So like, what are we? So we had 7 Dawn. We're going into 9 Dawn. No, we're actually going to 10 Dawn because we got the ramp off with the Bagua. So
no, he already ramped, I believe. So he should be at 8 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he should be at 8 because with the previous turn he was at 7, does the Dawn minus for the Luffy Taro, goes down to 6, then he does the same thing with the leader effect, going down to 4 or something like that, or 5, and then ramped back 1 with the Bagua to 6, going to 8. So it's a whole bunch of numbers, bunch of fun stuff.
A lot up and down. Just so unfortunate. We're gonna rest the Mihawk. Are we gonna try to threaten the Mihawk? Is that our game plan strategy here? It looks like we don't. Looks like we're not gonna be having another Sanji pudding. Unfortunately, it was really rough.
Yeah, I think in this matchup, basically your opponent's 9-cost characters as green purple Luffy are just non-existent. Like they're just gonna be attacks coming at you. You can't really attack them. So you're just going life. Pretty much going life the whole time. He would like to develop another Sanji pudding if possible. If he has another Luffy Taro Sanji pudding here, that's like best case scenario. I can't imagine that's the case, but
it's a lot to ask. We haven't had that much searching.
Wait, did I miss something? With the oh, did he just
We dead man's game. Is that what you're?
Oh, he dead man game. Then he leader affected. I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't even. Wow, that's crazy.
We were talking. We were yapping. We get lost in it. I get it.
I was like, am I missing something? Wow, this is interesting.
Going no way this is game. 0.
10.
2.
Yeah, so he gets out of it.
Devastate the hand too. I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if green purple is dead here or not.
Guess we'll see. We'll see if like they go for board, but like no, they still got a pretty good grip in their hand. They got 5 cards going up to 6, 7. I think they'll be fine. But I guess now all these attacks are going straight to face, so you got to be able to full counter everything coming your way.
Yeah, that's the scary part. And so, you know, you can't let obviously like double 9 or double 10 connect. But at least if you do that, you're kind of preventing. Okay, Gum Giant, pretty good card. I heard.
That's what people tell me.
Yeah.
Turn. Another Sanji on that turn, bleeding the hand a little bit. Great for us, not great for them.
Just a little bit.
All right, going a easy 6 somewhere. Imagine lead.
Oh,
0 cost. Uh-oh. Luffy Taro, that's not a great sign. 9 cost. Goodbye, Luffy Taro.
That's rough. Oh no. I think this game's over. Like, there's a chance, but that's brutal.
I think the Sanji's gonna go into the Zoro. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Oh, life.
Could be life. That's fine. I mean, I can't imagine Blue Purple Luffy dies. Oh, God Thread? Oh, okay. Just pass. God Thread pass? Okay.
And from there, yeah, I think that might just be a wrap for our green purple Luffy here.
It's looking pretty rough, you know? Looking pretty rough. Might be... No, yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
All right, so we'll say...
I'm very much so expecting him to attach everything and just swing.
And see what happens.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, 6?
Okay. Yeah. I don't think this is getting you there. Yeah, it might, but...
It might. We'll see. Where we go double 9s?
I think it's like...
7, send back 2, restand.
Yeah, 7, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, gear 2, 7. Giant.
Back 2. And surely that's going to be enough. And that's, 8. Like you said. Yep, yeah, that's going to be Bagua.
Yeah,
that's them game. Yep, that's them scooping it up there.
Okay, that was the fastest game of the day.
Yeah, just like you brought it out. Just the perfect counter. Sanji into Mihawk really just kind of ruined everything that the blue purple Luffy or green purple Luffy was trying to do. Just removing that Sanji pudding right on time. Didn't even see a second one. Maybe if we had saw a second one, like you said, we had Luffy Taro, but we didn't see a second Sanji pudding. Maybe we could have climbed out of that situation. But yeah. Anyway,
very tough.
Let's see if I can find you guys.
Yeah, let's hop to table 1.
Okay.
Because this Bonnie right here, Fee, has been crushing some blue purple Luffys apparently, and he's up against one right now in the arguable quarterfinals of this regional.
Players on screen for you guys. Let me take some of the cropping out and we'll just enjoy the side matches here.
Yep. I believe that blue purple Luffy, I believe, is at 1 life. I can't tell what this card is on top of the other card that looks like it's flipped upside down.
Which one?
I think that blue purple Luffy has 1 life, but there's like a card on top of it. So we're just hopping in here. I'm not entirely sure.
A little hard to see. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
Blue card.
Not
Nami? Maybe it's Nami? That's my guess.
Oh, I see Nami. There's a card underneath it upside down. So I'm thinking like there's maybe a life, but I truly don't know.
Oh, there is a life. Yeah. I think it's 2 life for purple Luffy.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be It wouldn't be 2 because that card wouldn't be right side up. There's nothing in this matchup that makes that right side up. Yeah.
Interesting.
But really solid board for both players here. I think that okay. So it looks as though it was just frozen and he just put it on his life for the time being. I'm assuming was what happened.
Yeah, I guess that is what it looks like. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we are 1 life for the purple blue Luffy. Blurple. One of the original color pairs we had was Blurple.
Yeah. Oh, it looks as wow, actually this was a great turn from Fee before, I believe. So he was able to use Carrot to stun the Nami, and then 10 cost Dofi then stunned the blue purple Luffy leader, Mihawk, and 9 cost Luffy here. So he's only got Sanji to work with.
Into 3 life. Wow.
Actually, is it 3?
I think it's 3.
I thought it was 4. Is it 3?
Oh, maybe it's 4. I see the dice. The dice looks like 3 to me.
Oh, that's good point. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there should be 10 rounds today, ladies and gentlemen. So big shout out to Carta Magica for putting on the event for everyone to compete in, and as well as everybody that's viewing on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you very much. If you guys haven't already, consider following the Carta Magica channel on Twitch and consider subscribing on YouTube. And there's definitely more One Piece events to be held here in the future. So, stay up to date and look forward to some of the events to happen again.
So we are going to commit an attack somewhere. This is 9 plus 4, 13k somewhere.
Sheesh.
We're going that big. I feel like it's probably into Shanks. Yeah.
Yeah, with two cards in hand, I think that's fair. What do we do after this, though? Ooh. Okay. That's actually very good. I was about to say, I was like, this is risky if you're playing Nami. But we're going to see the Rosinante get to reactivate the 2. That's big. Does Fee go for the all-in here if he's got the Hody Jones?
Maybe.
Yep, we're going to see 6 stunning the Nami here.
1k.
We're going to see 10.
It's going to be potentially Bagua? No. Giant plus something else will get us there. 1. Ooh,
I think he's positioning. He's positioning to do another 10 cost Dofi, I believe.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
But what would you stun all the big bodies and call it a day?
Yep.
I guess.
Yep. Call it a day. Just say, all right, did my job. Yep. Oh,
what
interesting.
This
is Law and Beppo. So this is a card I don't typically see played all too much, but the way this card works is on play, rest up to one of your opponent's characters, and that character will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. Then if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, your leader gains plus 2,000 until the end of your opponent's end phase.
Oh, wow.
So Bonnie is now a 7k leader. This is a 10 cost 11k power card. The tough part is that it can rest and basically stun the 9 cost 10k Luffy here. But it is, it's still like
big ask.
I don't know.
Here.
It's a big ask to try and stay alive. Like, you have no Dawn active to use your leader effect for the resting capabilities. You have
being 7k is nice, right? Because now these attacks require a Dawn, so that can really mess with some of the Dawn math. Like, we're not seeing another Mihawk come down, right? Like, we're not gonna see. I guess we could still, like, we could see them play Sanji, but that playing Sanji, like, that gives up one of these attacks we potentially have, right? Because if we're a 7k leader, we use 9 Dawn. We're looking at a world where, like, now Rosinante can attack, or the leader itself, depending on how we decide it. And then those are already small attacks. Surely with 3 life, we'll be fine in that scenario. I guess we'll just have to see. think the 7K really does help and potentially lets us get out of, you know, some of these 9Ks, but I doubt it. I could see us just taking these 9Ks.
You know what? I actually forgot about the Nami being frozen. I was like, I think it's just a sure deal that Bonnie is dead here, but there
7K.
is an argument.
We misplayed. Oh wait, no, into the. Sorry, I thought we were attacking life. We attacked leader into carrot, not the leader. Sorry, I thought I see. Thought we attacked leader. My bad.
Okay, so he does swing 10 into the Dofi. He does counter out of this. I wouldn't be surprised to see another 10, but obviously means we're not going for game this turn. So he feels comfortable that he can possibly survive one more.
Ooh,
10.
Duffy's gone.
Yeah, I gotta let it go, sadly. Oh man, if he has Red Hawk, oh no.
We're 7. So.
Oh, Fee, what nice guy Fee over here.
Nice guy, yeah, no.
Wait.
I think the judge might not be letting them do it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Dang. Well, nice guy Fee was about to do. Oh no. Okay, I thought it was 6. I was like, if he has Red Rock, I think it's just Jover.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Nami instead. Placing the first one that's rested anyway, just so we can have a blocker down.
Yeah, this is tough though. Blue purple Luffy has so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
Oh man, Fee's gonna get so mad at me. I think I joined the one game that
they're gonna lose. Yeah, I mean they're on the field.
Yeah. He's gonna be so mad at me. I'm sorry, bro. You had matchups that we had already seen earlier in the day. I apologize.
It's not completely over though. It looks like we're gonna go 12 somewhere.
No, I think it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
If he swings here, this is just a really free block. Yeah, his only chance would be to like Hody Jones and pray that somehow his opponent bricked. I guess it's not completely over because you have that Bonnie. I mean, yeah, 11 life. It's just not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Very grim.
There is the giant. I think that's the 3rd giant.
Yeah, might be starting to run low on that.
Is that enough to get us over?
No. You still got to give it 2K.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And we're going to see 9. Probably just a Bagua or something here. If I had to take a guess, maybe a Gear 2 1K.
Looks like
Gear 2 and 1K. Wait.
What's up?
Actually, it should have been more than that, was it not? Because of the 2K counter? Or the 2K added from the Law Beppo?
Wasn't that
last time? No, that's right. That's his end phase. That's right.
Yeah,
his end phase. Sorry about that.
You're good. Bonnie helps. Bonnie does help here.
Yep. Another 2K counter.
Potentially keeps us in play here.
Yeah. There's like a world where you're able to, like,
Sure.
I mean, you probably don't die.
There's a good chance.
But do you win the game? That's
with Luffy still at 1 health, it's just way too much.
Yeah, it's tough. They're just constantly drawing Gum Giants and 2Ks and everything. Oh, we're gonna see God Thread.
We're going for game. I think we're
Okay.
just going for game, right?
Does he swing correctly? A lot of people make this mistake, and that is including me. So we're gonna see.
What's the best route? Give it to me.
So like I am just so bad at this game that I will constantly start with like a 9K swing because I'm like, oh, one of my other big bodies are gonna get rested anyways. No, you should start with like a 7, especially with your opponent only having like 2 or 3 cards in hand. You know that your biggest swing is going to get rested regardless, so it's irrelevant. Just leave yourself the 2 9s. So it's probably like start with a 7, and then maybe then proceed with, I would say, probably another 7 from the Rosinante, and you're definitely going to get 1 life off of that, and then it could be like 9, 9, 10 or something, or 9. Wait,
not heating your car.
He's going into the Beppo.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. A different route. So, he's got the counter. Oh wait, what if he drops this whole thing?
we're gonna rest the Nami. That makes sense to me. And then it has the counter. Is that what just happened?
Wait, holy smokes. Okay, so yes, he has the counter for that. Now, oh man, I don't think his opponent expected that. So
6.
I think that 6 might have been incorrect. I think you probably should have went 6 life here. I mean, like, you could go 11, sure, at the Beppo again, but you're putting your opponent on not having the counter card. And he kind of just showed you that he had the counter card in his hand for free.
Did we lose because of this, or are we still in a good spot?
I don't. He's still going to commit to it.
Commit to
does Fee have it? He does. Wow. All right. Top deck. If he top decks like a god and he gets Hody Jones, this game is actually, I think, over.
That'd be.
But now, now Blue Purple Luffy has a really tough decision. Do you attack life? I actually don't think you do.
I don't think you do. You're risking
you give
giving
them a Hody.
Yeah, because you're only gonna get this. You're only gonna get 2 Dawn on your turn because of the Rosa, and we're just gonna end. Yeah.
Yep. You risk giving them like top deck like a god. Fee. Be that guy.
Be the Hody Jones you want to be.
Be that guy.
All right, so
let's see. If he was about to attach Dawn, it doesn't look like he's that guy. But
this is 12, right?
Yep, 12K. Going at life here. 9 Dawn remaining could get us to 14.
Oh, we have it. Giant. I think this is the last giant too.
Yeah, it's got to be. So that is 10. Brings us to 10K.
2 more.
Yeah.
Which we have. We have so much in hand. Looks like 2K, 1K. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh.
And now, where is this going? It's got to be life. Sure. Yep.
And just kind of conceding there.
The sad, dejected.
Yeah.
Just your turn, bro. I know the feeling all too well.
It's just, we're just a little too late into the late game where Luffy being able to draw 2 cards just becomes too much.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. It's very tough to deal with. On a scale of 1 to pretty rough, I would say it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Can he get 2K, 2K, 2K out of life? No, 2K, 2K 0 cost and somehow win this game? I mean, so what? His opponent has 6 attacks.
Are we 7? We're not 7. No, we're not 7, right?
No, we're not 7. No. Yeah, game's over. I was thinking maybe there's a way. No, there's no way.
9.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be 9 into 18.
Yep. Heart of the cards. Wait, let's see. Did he get a Hody Jones? No, I didn't see it. Oh, feels bad.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, the Hody was the necessity there for sure. We can go back to just our screen.
Yeah.
That was a good game. I know that Fee's gonna hate me forever. I am so sorry. I thought it was a good game though. I mean,
it was to the wire. Definitely, like we definitely held out for a really long time, which was impressive in itself. It was just didn't I guess like we didn't draw. I think our opponent just played well into our board, and it was up to our opponent to misplay into what we had. There was no real way. I feel like it felt like Bonnie. There was no real way for Bonnie to outplay Luffy there. It was just kind of like give them
yeah. The only way was just to pray to RNGesus and hope that Hody Jones made dreams come true. Yeah, we needed Hody there.
So that is the end of round 8. We are 10 rounds today. We're going into round 9, which is going to be our semifinal round. It should be interesting. Like, we're really getting condensed here into what decks are here at the top tables. It's a lot of blue, purple Luffy. It's a lot of Bonnie. It's, let's see. It looks like a lot of our top tables are done too as well. It's like a lot.
I think there was one Rayleigh, right?
I think there's a Rayleigh somewhere. We can do a quick count next round.
The final green purple Luffy that got out.
That's what we were able to watch. So it looks like we are going to go into next round. We'll give you guys an update as to what the undefeated 4 decks are. But we're gonna take another break. We got 3 minutes left on the clock, so it's gonna be that plus overtime. It's not gonna be too much longer. So we're gonna go into our semifinals. See you guys then. And we're back. Sorry, I actually did click the button without really thinking about it, but we are almost already started. We have our blue-purple Luffy that we witnessed clutch it out into a Rayleigh, our other table. We're on table right now. Table 2, our other undefeated table, is a blue-purple Luffy mirror. And like we've been saying all day, it's been the day of blue-purple Luffy everywhere and anywhere. It's hard to get a match without it. And here in our semifinals, we're gonna have it. Hopefully, Rayleigh can kind of clutch it out, and we'll see like maybe a. I guess I shouldn't pick favorites, but you know, who enjoys mirrors? Also, who asked?
You know, the blue-purple Luffy mirror is weirdly, in my opinion, and I know that I'll probably get a lot of flack for this. I think it's really weirdly fun.
Okay.
Because it's not it's not by like any means. I don't think it comes down to who's the best player, but it's who can use the best pudding. So the 4-cost pudding is like the winning condition. It's like a lot of the time. So it's actually really funny how the games end typically.
Okay.
Yeah. It just ends up being pretty comical at the end of the day. But I enjoy it. I had a good time. I played like 5 mirrors at the LCQ, and it was actually really fun.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
I don't know if chat will agree with that one, but I mean,
no, like I said, super hot take. Super hot take.
All right, no start from Blue Purple Luffy as you usually predict, but we're going to 3 Dawn, and we're gonna see Rayleigh with Buggy. Buggy turn 1 search is not gonna be too bad. We're gonna be able to get 2-5, or are we able to get to 6K, or is it worth committing a Dawn so this Buggy can attack 6K?
Arguably. You can get a 6 and a 7, so you could do the leader effect. Just depends on how much information you want to show. We already showed that we have an observation hockey in hand, so I could by picking it up off the Buggy. I wouldn't hate swinging twice, you know.
Just
but
ask
at the same
cards.
time, if you do swing twice, the problem is that you end up not getting another card. So instead, I think we're gonna opt for the Boa here. Oh no, the Luffy. Okay.
Oh, we're going Luffy.
Yeah.
And then that's gonna set up for more attacks next turn. So okay, I see it.
And actually, if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check really fast. Okay, so no, I'm glad I just didn't say that willy-nilly. The Luffy is protected from strike attribute characters, and that is specific to characters. I was gonna say I was gonna say this is kind of like the Buggy but for the Green Zoro match, but it's not, since the leader can still attack into it very freely.
Unfortunate, but still could be relevant here into the late game. I mean, I know like Sanji's still a strike. I know obviously Mihawk's not, but like it could cause some shenanigans late. So I can see the value here. We are gonna commit. Looks like we got 1 done. All we did was Bon Clay. There's the we're gonna reveal 2 off of leader effect. Here is observation and
Conquerors.
Conquerors, got it.
Yeah, I think he's just deciding which one he wants to go with here. Because if he does have the 4-cost Luffy, this could be which he does. This could be a pretty good play for him. Getting multiple swings. So we're gonna see the Buggy right now, being a 6K swing. We'll be able to get 6 from Buggy here into lead. We'll be able to also swing 6 with our leader here. Using observation hockey to search out a couple things. Does pick up the unblockable event.
Might not come up too much, but it depends on how Luffy constructs this end game. Gonna go another 6.
Yep.
And does this Luffy have the effect to like suck up 2 Dawn and then maybe potentially get an attack as well, or no?
Unfortunately, it won't be able to get the attack because it does. You're absolutely right. Correctly get the rested Dawn. However,
it would still be only 5. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Now it's not super relevant in this matchup particularly, simply because the blue purple Luffy doesn't really have resting powers. But I think it's a good thing to bring up. Is that you actually should be using the 2-cost Luffy's effect here to attach 2 Dawn to it, even if it's active. Simply because now, if Buggy dies, you only have 1 attached Dawn, and your 4-cost Luffy becomes a 4K instead of a 6. So if there was, like, if this was a matchup against Green Zoro, that's very, very relevant to be using the 2 Dawn attachment, simply because it will protect your Luffy a little bit more from like a Tashigi play or something like that.
All right, so now we're gonna see. We did God Thread the 4-cost Luffy, so cleaned up this board a little bit. Bonclay still kind of being a little bit of a nuisance and a threat, but now we have Sanji. Sanji's a little bit more of an efficient attacker than the Buggy. So we kind of traded up our board a little bit for a little more aggression. We're gonna go empty 6 into lead.
Yeah, I think with
3 cards in hand, that's not bad.
Yeah. Blue purple being at 3, and they're at 8 Dawn, so there's no like worry of, okay, I need to be careful of Thunder Bagua here. So they're at 8 Dawn already on the board. You know, you can just start chipping, start swinging 6s, see what happens. I think the first 6 might get through.
I think it's about time it gets through. Yeah,
sure. We also have Luffy capable of, you know, the character Luffy capable of attacking as well. I think they're just discussing a few things, kind of making sure that they're on the same page as to what cards can and cannot do. I could see a counter here.
It's not awful. It's not an awful idea to counter. It's just a 1K, right? If we just have it, but might be. We've been pitching cards away. I think we're at 3. Yeah. We're gonna take that, go to 4 cards in hand, and then we potentially pressure life even more. No, we're gonna go 4-cost, 3-cost Zoro. Excuse me.
Okay, I like it. Being very aggressive this turn. We want to try and put Luffy as low as possible here. The only thing, I'm not like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter either way. It's just not super ecstatic about it. Is the possibility of triggers. There are potential triggers in Blue Purple Luffy, so if he does hit one of the bottom deck triggers here, it could be pretty detrimental to having this Zoro on the board. But luckily,
2K there.
Yeah, we just asked for a 2K there, so not too bad.
4.
Yep.
For another 4-cost Luffy. We're pretty happy about that. Reveal. Get a, what's this? Brook?
Ooh, this is solid. This is so solid right now. So we're going to see the 1 Dawn attachment to Zoro from the on play of the Luffy effect. Then the on play of the Brook effect is going to give the leader. So now we're going to get 2 more 6K swings. Yeah, this is really good.
They're getting so aggressive, and that's a 1K, and this is going to be the 7K. Wow, that was really nice.
What an incredible start. I mean, if you think about it, he's seen, I think, all of 3 events this game, and the rest have been characters, but the characters have just been the perfect lineup for his play.
For this line of route. Yeah, our deck really, I mean, seeing the second Luffy by itself is really crazy, right? No Boa to find it. The only search we've had was that original Buggy, I think. Yeah, so, which got us the 1 event we really have in hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
Here this is kind of scary for I would say this is pretty scary for our Blue Purple Luffy potentially. We got off to a good start. No ramp really available to us. Looks like, we're at 8 Dawn?
No, we're at 8 Dawn going to 10. So he's gonna pick up the Usahachi. I think he kind of desperately needs to see something along the lines of, I think there has to be like a God Thread, or it's just really tough. Like, I think a God Thread, Mihawk, God Thread, Rosinante, leave float 2 afterwards might be the play here, but because you're in a tricky spot. Like, this 4-cost Luffy is a huge threat. Right.
What's cool about this board?
You starved your opponent.
Yeah. You start. We're going 6 probably into Zoro. No, Luffy. Okay, yeah. Because
yeah.
But now, like, what's cool about this board is like the Bond Clay can only copy, the highest thing we can copy is what, the Zoro?
Actually, it's the Luffy. Or yeah. Because there's 2 Dawn attached. It's technically a 6K right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So
but Zoro on paper, Luffy
functionally.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna copy
But
the
a
Luffy.
lot of people might forget that. So he could be only swinging 5 here. If he, if he lets that kind of go. So all right, we're gonna see 9 cost. Okay, what is it?
Sanji, Mihawk.
Sanji into Mihawk. Okay,
that's gonna get rid of Luffy for sure.
It does deal with the Luffy. You're still in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, these are 3 rough attacks to go into, right?
Yeah. I mean, here's the reality, right? As soon as you get to 0 Dawn, it is going to get considerably harder for you. Or not 0 Dawn, excuse me, 0 life. It is going to get considerably harder because now Rayleigh, all they need to see is the 0 cost event.
Going 6 lead? Wow.
Yeah, just asking for a card and then the rest onto lead, probably. Oh,
6?
Or
you think this Brook goes into Bon Clay? How afraid of this Bon Clay do you think we are?
I think. Oh, whoops! Excuse me. Sorry, just hit my mic. I think it's not really that big of a threat, but whoa,
a 6K
giant, a 6K. Oh no, that's not where you want to be. Dude, if he has a rush card,
if
he top decked a rush card. Well, we know 2 of his cards are. Oh my god, he got Nami though. That's a good search.
That's a great search.
if he gets a Zoro. Okay.
Oh, it's just a Sanji. It's not the high roll of our dreams, all right?
Yeah. I was like, oh my god. Imagine.
Buggy, okay.
Buggy? Wait, what? Am I crazy? I thought he only had 2 cards in hand. Oh.
I'd have had the extra one. Get the armament. Oh no, this is armament.
Yep. Armament. Oh, I guess he had an extra one I wasn't aware of.
Reveal 2, give it to Brook. So we're gonna be 5K now on Brook. How much are we giving Brook?
I'd say all of it, basically.
5, no, we're going 7?
7, play out the Sanji. Yeah.
I play out the Sanji. I do like that.
Oh, yep. Right. 0, play out the Sanji, and now you just go, okay, pass. I have 0 cost event in hand. Good luck.
Searching top 5. This is gonna be the start of turn Luffy effect.
I feel like you should be trying to take a giant here if you have it, and praying that you can, for some reason, find like a. Oh boy, I don't know. Like a. I really don't know. It's got to be. I mean, Usohachi, sure. Bottom deck. Oof. Now we're leaving it in the hands of RNGesus.
All right, so that means like no Sanji's coming like confidently.
Yeah, I mean Sanji's kind of almost out of the question now at this point because you have to leave up a bunch of Dawn to somehow survive this extremely high unblockable attack that's coming at you next turn. Very scary. You're probably going to end up seeing something like an 8K from Sanji into
6 into Brook.
Yeah, into like the rest on lead.
And what? Bon Clay, copy Zoro into Zoro. We 1K.
Yeah, it might be
right.
Might be a 5. You don't even need it, to truth be told.
I don't think you need the Zoro. I kind of agree with you, but I think you would rather
because you want 2 life.
Yeah, I was gonna say
take the 2 life. Yeah.
And I think we might have passed on that. No, we did not. We still have a whole turn. What am I saying? Right, and then we're gonna see. Yeah, like you said, we're gonna take that to life. We want to see what's in there. Grab some stuff. Maybe it's the Luffy we've been waiting for. Looks like, was that 7?
Oh.
Gravity blade. Wow.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting. Might not die depending on what's in your hand. Okay. That's a play. That is a play.
So just what do you do? Swing Nami into Bonclay, see if they give you a 2K just for funsies?
Maybe.
Or do you rather
honestly maybe. Yeah. I think you could swing 4 into the Bonclay just so that you assuredly don't die.
Next turn, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or would you rather just two attacks into lead here and see what hand devastation you can cause?
I don't think you're doing 2. I think it's really just everything's going on lead to lead.
Okay.
He might be looking for potentially the 2-cost event.
Rush Zoro?
Oh wow, yeah, he's digging. No, he found the. Oh no, he did. He picked up Zoro. Oh yeah. Shoot. Okay. There's a 2-cost event, the King Kong Battling, that could be pretty devastating. You have.
Unfortunately, we did use the Rayleigh effect on our Nami already, so like we can't like play Zoro and then Rayleigh effect.
Oh, the Rayleigh effect is only for 4K base or lower.
Oh, okay, so you can't use it on your. Okay.
Yeah. So the Zoro's unfortunately out of the question on that one. But I think that Nami's probably just going to be, hey, let's get rid of this Bonclay. And he is digging, dude. He is digging. He did find an armament.
We found those 4-cost. Oh, we're gonna take the armament. Okay, we did find 4-cost Luffy in that search.
Yeah, I don't know if you want characters anymore as much as you just want the unblockable, and you're just trying to get game. But he doesn't need the unblockable this turn, so I think it's pretty much just safe to say he's probably just about the plus the 1K. Excuse me. So now this is a 9K leader. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is now an 11K leader. We're gonna see the 4 into the Bonclay.
I think this is at life.
No. Wait. Did I miss something?
I think that was at life. Yeah. I think he was giving. I think they were giving.
He was giving the plus 1000s to the. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay.
So Boa.
Yeah, that was at life, and now it should just be 15.
I think this is more than 15 because of Boa. No, this is just 15.
No, it should be because the.
Oh, we got it.
You got it?
Yeah, he got it. We got 2K, 1K. Bagua. So Bagua gets you. Yeah, no, we went 15, like you said.
Yeah.
And then Bagua 2K, 1K doesn't get us there. Gets us. It matches 15. Wow, that's intense. That's crazy. What a sequence.
I was very confused for a second because I didn't understand that he was putting the armament hockey onto.
The Nami, I picked up on it. They were doing like a hand slap on Nami every time they did armament, and I don't know if it ended up paying off. I don't know if that was better, but that's what they did, right? Because the Nami ended up just eating up a 1K, but I guess in theory, like we wanted to use our Rayleigh effect and get value off of that. So if you do it that way, like we technically net 2 DP or 2 power somewhere. Little confusing for sure, but it was cool nonetheless.
Yeah. No, I think that was definitely weird. Very weird. I think that just applying the 2K to leader there was more advantageous, if I'm not mistaken. just because I mean, like you're applying it to a character that is lower than the threshold of even attacking, so you're not really commanding more counter as much as you are just one counter.
Yeah, you're using a lot to get to one more counter.
Yeah, because if you go 2 more onto your leader, then you're asking for another 2 cards essentially. So I don't know, but I mean, either way, guy obviously was cooking and he took the game there. So yeah. And I don't believe that we have another undefeated table at the moment, but we have table 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna go table 8.
Oh, Lucci.
Yeah, we're gonna go watch a little bit of Lucci.
Okay.
A little bit of Lucci. We got good old white suit Lucci on the board. Quality's dropping a little bit. Might have to leave this table sometime. Yeah, both players are frozen. I think it's because of all the people joining. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make the call that, like, as cool as it would have been, we are going to. Yeah. Sometimes it's like the bandwidth of the table itself that we have to worry about. So.
Okay. Teach and Rayleigh here.
Yeah, Teach and Rayleigh. That's a fine way to end it before we go on a break for our finals. And oof, you guys are seeing some there we go. We fix. And Teach has got a 2 Laffits. We got Dr. Q, Doc Q, 7 cost Marshall, and then 5 cost Von Ogre. Versus Rayleigh with nothing on board. Just a big old co-captain ready to attack. So 1 life on the Rayleigh. One life on Rayleigh demands. I like all the Blackbeard merch we got around on this table, by the way. Like, we got a little, like, I forget what is it called, but the Pirate Island little, like, statue. I think that's a Blackbeard wanted poster. Blackbeard sleeves. Like, we are committed. We're trying to figure out where we're at with this turn. We're gonna Von Ogre. No. Just trying to figure out what we're doing. 7k lead coming in.
Yeah. He said, "Hey, bro, can I win?"
Please.
Yep. Rayleigh says, "Nope, not today."
Good try. Good talk.
Yep. 6. So this should be 6k.
We take that because we know there's no gameplay. There's 6 cost. What is this? Kuma? No.
No, this is the Kuzan blocker.
Oh, Kuzan blocker. Oh, and then we have unblockable, and we're just giving it up there.
Yeah. Very tough. Very tough.
It's a tough board state at the end.
Yeah. Right, honestly, might be the last one.
Yeah, everyone's kind of
till the finals. Looks like a lot of people are just wrapping up.
Yeah, a lot of people are wrapping up. We got 10 minutes left. We are going into our finals. This has been so far the Carta Magica 1,000 person online regional for the One Piece TCG card game. That's a double entendre. But
yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, I saw a couple messages about it in the chat. I didn't think it was going to get that deep. I think that you accidentally, Risu, said that it only gets him to match to 15 when it got him to 13k counter instead.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's not that deep, but apparently it was becoming pretty deep. Sorry, guys. It was
You're good. Oh, was it?
A miscalculation.
It was, oh, yeah. We went to 10. It was a 2k. So.
It's been a long day, everybody.
Oh yeah, you know? I was here yesterday too, chat. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, Risu's been at it for a good like 16 hours over the past 48 hours. So he's yeah.
Anyway, no, thank you, chat. No, I appreciate when chat keeps me honest. I appreciate when chat keeps anybody honest, because like as long as you guys are right, and I can't argue. So you keep me humble, because that's honestly chat's job at the end of the day. So we'll see again. Carta Magica, 1,000-person regional. We're going into our finals. I think it's going to be that Rayleigh we just saw into another blue purple Luffy, which we know it was a mirror match. So we'll see who it was, and then that'll be our finals, and that'll be the end of our show after round 10. So we're going into finals. I'll say it the last time. We got 10 minutes on the clock still, but I think we're gonna take a little extended break just to go into our finals. So see you guys then. All right, chat. We're back. We got our top 2 players are getting deck checked. That would be David and Liam, I think it is. So Liam or Talos. So it's gonna be the Rayleigh matchup versus blue purple Luffy. Definitely like that's. I mean, Rayleigh would probably be the least popular of all the best decks we saw. We just saw so much blue purple Luffy throughout the tables. That and Bonnie. Definitely the big 2 were Luffy and that Bonnie in particular. So
yeah, I think that Rayleigh is like an extremely good deck, and it's just a very popular choice. But the thing is that it might not be as popular simply because you do have some matchups that are just absolutely abysmal. Like what absolutely abysmal. Yeah, Enel is awful. It is a very tragic matchup. It is it's one of those things that if you see an Enel, you're like, all right, well, I tried my best. Yeah, you just kind of scoop, but it's winnable. Like we saw.
What about it? Just the healing? You don't do enough damage fast enough, or because you're just hoping for that one big attack.
Yeah, it's typically that you getting them to 0 is almost normally next to impossible. Doesn't always work out that way, but it tends to be pretty tough, and so that matchup just seems pretty tough. The Bonnie matchup can also be really tricky at times because you kind of have to play around having like mole gun, mole pistol, to deal with the 8-cost kid, to deal with the 5-cost like carrots, stuff like that. And a lot of the times that's kind of only a tech choice in your deck, so you're realistically only running like, gosh, maybe 2, maybe in your deck. Some people I've seen even crazy enough to run 1, which I think is pretty wild. I think a 2 is a minimum of a must. 3 is like a, hey, we're feeling good, but now we've also lost another space. So kind of is what it is.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about going into this match? We saw a really impressive showing the first time we saw this, or last round in the semifinals.
Yeah. I think Rayleigh is like slightly favored into this matchup
on average. Okay.
Blue Purple Luffy can definitely win it. It comes down to, Blue Purple Luffy can win it. It's very slightly unfavored. It's just it comes down to seeing the 5-cost God thread a lot of the times. If Rayleigh does somehow miss the 4-cost Luffy, then it's pretty good. You're actually looking fairly decent. But if they do see the 4-cost Luffy, then it gets a lot more tricky. It's just very, very tough to deal with if you're not able to see God Thread and remove it off the board immediately. Multiple copies of Luffy just makes it a lot more difficult. It's very interesting.
Saw that, right?
That's one of the... Yeah, exactly. Like he saw the one God Thread to deal with the first Luffy, but then there was a second Luffy after that, and it is what it is. Yeah, stream the game. The players are getting deck checked right now, so there is no game to be streamed. We'll get back to you when there is a game.
We're just yapping. Yapping while didn't want to leave you guys with nothing. So
can leave you with a be right back screen, but we're just talking about what's going on in the case. So I think
they're almost ready. Though.
Interesting.
Looks like they are ready now, though. So let me go. Players are
shuffling.
They just had to order their decks, so you can imagine that they're trying to make sure they get the really like accurate riffle shuffles going on, properly randomize their decks. But I got everything set up. I even have everybody on the right side. Oh, that's awesome. All right. And we're going to go. You guys are going to get the player screen in 1 second. And here we go.
Don't you love that? The 50-50 when you have everything set up and you just pray that they join and turn on their camera at the right time so that you don't have to change it.
Well, the beauty, it's alphabetical order.
Wait, is it on Discord?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I actually thought it was first to second.
Yeah, no, it's alphabetical. Like you could change it to I used to troll my friends by putting like exclamation marks at the front of my tag, so I always be on top or something.
That's funny. That's funny.
So
I respect that.
Oh, all right. I forgot Liam has to be zoomed in a little bit. So let me get that for you guys so we don't get like these black bars.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, these players have absolutely crushed it today. 9-0 each. So we are getting to the point of no return now. Now it's all up in the hands of their individual skills
and skill. Yeah.
Yep, and RNGesus.
I wonder if David gets that really strong start that we saw last game, where like all we really needed was 2 events, and then we searched out our entire straw hat package essentially. I don't think many lines from Blue Purple Luffy will be able to conquer that. Just like I think we saw that turn where it was something like 4 7k attack or 4 6k attacks or something, where it just left Luffy with just 2 cards in hand and forced to go down to 0 life.
Yep. Yeah, it's that aggro that you can get by turn 3 or 4 is just incredible. Really just depends on what you're able to get onto the board early enough. And I mean, Rayleigh saw it perfectly last game. You know, just having the only realistically, what was it, 2 events, 3 events arguably, that then went into I think 5 characters played to the board pretty quickly.
No, it was crazy. Yeah,
it was a lot of characters.
And somehow we were able to keep. We were also somehow able to, like, because it's not like the Purple Luffy just left those characters on board. We got God Threads. We were attacking into the bodies. I mean, it was just Rayleigh was able to just keep enough gas going forward. To the point where maybe on that final turn where we attacked into life, it didn't really matter. I think we had the unblockable, and it was going to be a 15k unblockable no matter what we did.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, you could play the Nami, but then you're just losing a 1k in hand to try and defend out of that vicious unblockable that's coming no matter what.
I think our player, I just gave the judges the okay to start.
Perfect. We're all set. And it looks as though they're just waiting for the timer.
They're going to wait for my timer. Okay, so we are going to launch our timer. 35 minutes. 0 start. And go. I'm going to say go. And here we go.
Perfect.
They're a couple seconds off, but they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just because it's the finals, they're going to be on a slightly different timer than the active players. I don't foresee this game going to time, though. Typically speaking, this is a matchup that's, they're pretty quick. You know,
the 30 seconds here is not going to matter all too much. Rayleigh's still even resolving Mulligan, so.
All right, let's see. It really can come down to what your starting hand is, especially with that mulligan. I mean, you got to hope that, that could be a very good sign for Blue Purple Luffy if they weren't able to find some of the necessary pieces. This could be pretty tricky for Rayleigh here. Deciding what searches to go with first.
Oh, Shaki?
Yep, little Shakuyaku. Doing the top 4, I believe, for Shakuyaku? No, top 5. Top 5, excuse me. Yeah.
Top 5. One of our cards.
Yeah, let's give it up. Let's give it up in chat for the players, guys. We got some people rooting for David here, and we also have Liam, aka Talos, playing Blue Purple Luffy. We do see the Gum. What was that? The Gum Gatling.
One of the Gatlings.
King Kong Gatling being picked up right there from Shaki.
All right, so we're gonna go 6. We're gonna take that. And 3, 4 Zoro. So a much better start. I feel like this is one of the better starts we can get for Luffy.
This is huge.
As Rayleigh won't be able to really interact with this Zoro too well off of 4 Dawn, and we're gonna see. But right on curve, we're getting a pretty good curve out here. We're gonna get the 4 cost Luffy, and then Play Sanji. Wow. So
yeah,
very
huge.
strong.
Huge into 1K. The Zoro Juro is like the optimal start, obviously, for blue purple, but it's even more of an optimal start in this matchup, simply because you are trying to have something that can swing into their board the following, like a turn after or something like that. So, if we have the God Thread, I mean, this is best case scenario for blue purple Luffy.
So are you suggesting we are not going to attack with the Sword Juro into life? We're just going to potentially leave it up so we can attack into the board after?
I actually think it's super dependent on if you have Thunder Bagua in hand or not.
Right,
if you do,
right.
Oh, but this kind of tells me that even if we do, we're not using it. So this is, I don't know. Like it again, it super depends on. Oh, he's defending. Wow.
Yeah, they defend, and then just take the 6K. Okay.
Interesting. I see 3 for a gear 2. Oh, into okay. All right. So this is. You still needed to attack with the Zoro here, so I think this makes a lot of sense. This is a great stall tactic against Rayleigh. You know, some Rayleighs just don't care.
Yeah.
You know, if you're like, hey, you know what? You're going to ramp anyways. I've just conceded to not caring. So we're just going to swing for their buffing the Shakuyaku by 2. But if he does attack and he does have the Thunder Bagua, then it becomes like, okay, now I've put him to 10 next turn, and he's going to be able to use leader effect.
Yep. All right, so we go observation hockey. Looks like we're trying to grab Zoro off of that. Are we gonna play Zoro? I guess we'll see.
Yep.
We need to attach Dawn somewhere to get our 4-cost Luffy at maximum effectiveness. Rest 1 is going to be Nami, so searching for more of our Straw Hat package.
This could be a really strong turn.
Ooh, getting the Sanji Nami.
If he has another Luffy, this could actually be a really crazy turn.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna go 6.
Yep. Oh man, if he has it, I mean, either way, you could do another Zoro, right?
You can do Zoro 6/6, and then Luffy as well.
Okay, so we're gonna attach the Dawn there. So no second Luffy is actually pretty great for
Luffy.
Yeah, for blue purple Luffy here. We're just see Thunder Bagua. Wow, that was so late. Oh my gosh, I'm impressed that he saved that for so late.
And we're gonna end the turn with the Sanji we searched out, saving the Zoro for a later play. I guess that makes sense to me.
Yeah,
making Bon Clay kind of not a great play here in the later game. I feel that keeping our base powers low is always an interesting thing when your opponent on the other side of the table has Bon Clay. All right, so I mean, Luffy's still beyond healthy. We're at 8 Dawn. We're at 8 Dawn. No, we're about to go to 10. We're at 8. We're about to go to 10. So we get the the purple Luffy, or oh my god, blue Luffy, secret rare.
Yep, secret rare rush Luffy here. This is probably one of the best cards in this matchup.
It's gonna be bouncing. I mean, what do you bounce? The Sanjis over and over again?
I think you're yeah, I mean, it really just kind of depends. There's times where you're going to be bouncing Sanjis or Luffy's, but in this scenario, it's kind of a weird decision because I think you're probably bouncing the Luffy and swinging into the Sanji. Because if you bounce the Sanji and swing into the Luffy, it's a 6K, and you can't get rid of the Dawn attached to lead, so it just becomes much more tricky.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a phenomenal card in this matchup. It's just very tough to. It's very tough when you would hope to have one other character on the board right now. I think its impact would be a lot larger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. We are gonna go. We're at our first 10 Dawn turn. Maybe see 9 cost Sanji. This is where you start really seeing those 9 costs really just Sanji. Honestly, Sanji being able to play Mihawk is always a devastating blow. We're gonna attack first. That's the first thing we're doing here. Into Sanji makes sense.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he does if he does play the 8 cost Luffy. I think there's actually like, no, I think about it, there's actually really good reason not to bounce the 4 cost Luffy back.
Okay,
so wait, he's already pre-attached the Dawn, but I think he has to trash. Yeah, okay. He attached. Oh, I see. He attached one of the. Yeah.
Yeah, he attached.
Oh wow, he let it go. Sheesh.
Oh,
I didn't expect that.
Let it go and then bounced the Sanji, I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So who do you think? Who are we sending in? Nami or Shaki?
I probably think maybe one of them gets a swing, but I honestly kind of doubt it. I think it's probably more likely that we see that 3 cost Sanji maybe get played. We potentially see another 4 cost Luffy come down.
Boa instead.
No.
Some nice searching going. Maybe we find another 4 cost Luffy if we don't have it. Yeah,
yep, there it is. That? Yeah, that's the tricky part, though, is that this 8 cost Luffy is kind of the win condition. Like seeing the God Threads and whatnot, and then, stabilizing. He's at a very healthy spot right now, which is amazing. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the 2 life, or before, I think by now we've already had our opponent at 1 life, and we were throwing so many attacks. King Kong Gatling going to be revealed along with the unblockable event to activate the Rayleigh. Or no, this is off the effect of Luffy, so we can play the Sanji. Yep.
So we get the rest of Dawn active, and one thing to note about the 8 cost Luffy though is that it is kind of a double-edged sword. It's absolutely amazing in the fact that it can answer your opponent's board, right? It can deal with a lot of these threats, but you constantly have to trash a card from hand every single time.
Yep.
So that's the trade-off, is like, sure, I'm answering the board, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. However, my hand size is at a massive detriment simply because of that. And we can see Rayleigh's hand size is great. It's looking perfect. He's still at a very healthy 3 life. This Luffy is fantastic, but at the same time, it's not helping you really chip away at life here very much. So he's gonna have to do some. Gonna have to do some leveling,
some work. I mean, we can finally, maybe this is turn we finally see something like a really powerful just tempo play of getting rid of this board, Sanji into Mihawk, or maybe just playing the Mihawk if we have it. God Thread could also be accessible to us, or we just start like filling up our hand. We can see blocker Namis. We haven't seen any blockers. And while we still have our 1 life protected, those blockers are going to be important. Last turn, and Rayleigh ended their turn by activating their effect, giving the Shaki 2 Dawn, and attacking into life. Our blue-purple Luffy actually taking that life, that attack. It was only a 6k attack. And so Shaki was, we did find a way to attack with Shaki, leaving the boa up, not immediately trashing it. Are we just offering we're trying to offer our opponent multiple on plays to get rid of and making it awkward for them? Or why not, like, what's the reason to not just immediately trash your boa here?
I think if the boa is able to stick around, for a turn and maybe get a swing itself, but you're not really the most, important thing you need to be doing.
Right.
But if it does happen to get a swing itself and then can trash itself off of, we still know that we have knowledge of a 3 cost Sanji being in hand. So that's going to be rested Dawn immediately. Boa then becomes, okay, now I'm going to be buffed 1k or 1 Dawn attachment. I'm swinging 6. This Zoro gets played. Swing 6 with the Zoro. Attach 2 to either your Sanji or your Luffy. Now with Boa, you're talking about like a 10k swing with Luffy and 8k swing with Sanji. all kinds of stuff. So I think the boa definitely will serve its purpose.
So
It'll just be interesting to see what it gets chosen to be like dedicated to.
So I believe Purple Blue Luffy has played Sanji into Nami, so getting that blocker up and loaded, and now we're looking at potentially attacking with the secret rare Luffy. What do you bounce? What are you looking to bounce? Probably the Luffy again? That feels
I think
wrong, right?
Yeah. I think again it's you're choosing
Sanji?
between the Sanji or the Luffy, but realistically the Luffy is kind of more the threat.
Oh, because it'll be a bigger. Okay,
yeah, it's just a bigger attack. It gets really scary.
Okay.
Yeah, it sucks too because like you don't want to give him the combination of being able to do that Luffy again, but at the same time you're just kind of in the spot where you would sort of have to. It's like, all right, that's a very easy 10k swing that he has, so that's very scary.
We do swing 7 with our leader and do counter out of that after taking the secret rare life.
Yeah,
but this could be a pretty strong turn, like you're saying. The boa has survived. We do have a Sanji. We can do only 1 Dawn active on the purple Luffy side, so not gonna see a crazy event counter turn. We're just attacking the simple 6, I believe. I don't think we revealed the Rayleigh effect. Rayleigh 1k, yep, that proves that. All right, so something like reveal 2 events. That's going to be the Rayleigh effect. Give it to Boa. 1 Dawn commitment. Now Boa gets to attack like you had predicted.
Yep. It just makes sense. Get the most value out of this card that you can while it's there, because you never know when Luffy's going to have some form of removal, synonymous to this 8 cost bounce Luffy that's already on the board. So this is a very important turn for Rayleigh though, because if Luffy's able to stabilize a little too much here and not really have to go to 0 life, they have now 3 swings at an easy way to just deal with your board and get everything out of here.
Another 2k out of hand, so I think the Luffy's got 1 card in hand after it's all said and done.
It's either 1 or 2. I don't remember how many, because I want to say he had 5 before he used the Luffy when attacking. So that brought him down to 4. He's countered the last 2, so I'm assuming he's at 2, but
I see
might be 1.
Might be the 1, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, thankfully we do have the Nami blocker. That's gonna help us out. We're gonna go 1 Dawn. Where was this 1 Dawn going?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Is there a world where we play the Luffy? Is that what we're potentially thinking?
Might be. I just I wonder if that's the case, where this boa attached on is going to be going to.
I could say leader, maybe. Oh, we're gonna do boa now. The unfortunate part is this blocker is just gonna get in our way.
Yeah. I almost wonder if he will block though, because this could be, based off of blue purple only having 1 card in hand, there is a chance, there's a world where he just goes, okay, I'm swinging everything for game, and I need this Nami to be an attacker. So
right. So we could. Looks like we got 3. Oof, this is a tough decision, and he knows it. Oh, they're really mapping out the routes here.
Yeah.
Looking to
players still have plenty of time left though, so I think this is
no, take your time, take your breath. This is probably over in the next couple of turns anyway. Yeah, it's really. All right, resting one. Nami search. We're replacing the Nami. Oh no, shock. Yeah, okay. What are we hoping to get here? What is Brook? Brook for the Luffy combo play for, I guess, potentially next turn. No, we could do that now.
Could do it. I don't know if he's
Seems
really thinking about
wrong,
playing that though.
Yeah.
Might be, but I don't know.
What do we got? Gonna swing. Okay. 3 Dawn under, 2 Dawn under Rayleigh, sorry. 7. I think you go 8, so you can.
I think 7's fine with him only having 1 card in hand.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lot
10.
stronger than it. Okay.
Yeah, so making it so.
Oh, it's 10 into 8 cost. I see. Okay.
That's pretty heads up. I like that. And then next turn, what are we looking at? We're looking at Luffy's gonna the secret rare Luffy could potentially attack, bounce another thing, but again, like you were saying, like it's burning our hand so much that potentially the Rayleigh is just gonna be able to win just on sheer force.
Yeah, it's tough. It's it honestly sucks. Like I said, it's a double-edged sword. But it's definitely the help that you need in this matchup, but it's just very tricky. I think that you could argue though that Rayleigh just gave him a blessing in disguise. Because now he didn't play out a combo of active characters. If the Zoro and the Sanji are removed, which is very simple to do with an 8K and a 9K on board,
of course,
and a 6K leader swing, realistically, you don't have to use your Luffy leader effect this turn. So it could just, or not leader effect, excuse me, the Luffy when attacking effect for the 8 cost. So you don't have to lose the card in hand. That potentially might just be enough to keep you alive, and you can probably simultaneously pressure maybe 1 more life out of your opponent. And then what do they have to attack you with? Literally just a Nami leader and maybe like a rush Zoro or a rush Kid and Killer. So I think that's, I mean, honestly, it's not too shabby. Like you kind of might have been blessed not by your opponent not playing another 4-cost Luffy here, but
it's hard to say. I mean, it just depends on what this Nami, because I think what changed it was like we wanted to get this Luffy off the board really bad, and so, or not really bad, but that was like our end game. We were hoping that we could bait a Nami block earlier potentially, and then it didn't pan out.
I think this might be to the Sanji. I can't imagine this is to life, but it could be.
If it's at to life, that feels incorrect, but
I mean, you get a 2K. Never wrong day to get a 2K, but okay. So I think this might be into the Sanji, and looks like we're going to be doing that and a 1K to protect it. Does go down to 5 cards in hand here, which is pretty relevant. Oh, I wonder. Ooh. I doubt it, but I wonder.
Why?
If he would like go all out in protecting one of these characters.
That might be if you protect one of these, if you particularly protect the Sanji above all else, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think you could. If either of these, if the 8K or the 9K, the reason we were able to is because of the 6K, right? Whiteout.
God Thread.
Or God Thread, sorry.
Yeah, God Thread, getting rid of the Zoro. Wait. Oh, he is going to use the effect? Or he's not going to use the effect. Okay. See, this is what I was talking about. Like where you had the little bit of a blessing, and now you just want to put your opponent into potential lethal position. You got 3 Dawn up. We know that one of the cards in hand is a Gear 2. We don't know what the other one is. Yeah, Rayleigh's in a decent spot, but it's still very scary.
It could go either way. That's the thing, right?
Very much so. This could be anyone's game at this point.
It comes down to how we play out this turn. All right, so full 10 Dawn. Gonna see, we're committing Dawn somewhere? 2 Dawn? Oh, another Boa? No.
Could be. Boa is basically like a free play, so.
Reveal 2 events. This is gonna be the Rayleigh effect. Gonna choose that Nami. One of the Namis, they both can attack, so it's irregardless.
Interesting. Okay, so he is going to use the King Kong Gatling. This is going to be a plus 4K onto the Nami. And was this the same Nami he targeted with the? Okay.
Oh well, it's hard to read the hand. I assume the other Nami's the one.
Whoa.
That just reads like we definitely have.
Whoa.
Boa, Search, like we definitely have what's it called? Oh my god, Giant. We definitely have Giant and Gum, or sorry, Gear Second.
Gear Second, yeah. So he's taking the armament hockey here. Oh man, this is the do or die moment. Oh man.
Yep.
This is really tough because
no, this is really like every like we saw it we saw it in the semifinal rounds where David like really had to use all 10 Dawn and every single like card in the book to close it out. And there's a world where we can close it out here. Nami does have the Rayleigh plus 2K. So I'm pretty sure. Like I could be mistaken. Maybe it was on the maybe they just did stack up on the one Nami so they could just guarantee. It looks like.
Oh wow. All right.
Oh, so so this is another 6K. Yep. Usohachi 2K.
Oh, I think this is game. Because he maybe does have Giant, but he's gonna have to trash his gear too.
Oh, okay.
Another armament. So that's now what, 9K plus 4, 13. Giant, trash the gear too. You gotta pray basically that you draw like a god. Oh,
wait, we draw like a god.
10? Oh, he got to 13 exactly.
I think my god! Yeah, it looks like Rayleigh did 2K. Yeah, 4.
Wow.
Is that a 1K in between the Frank? Frankie is 2K, right? Yeah.
I think that's a 1K. It looked like a Zoro Jiro.
Oh, just barely.
Yep. Wow. So that was 10K, and wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
So we needed exactly double 2K. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
I cannot. Wow, Rayleigh off of 2 Namis that we thought weren't going to be able to attack. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Rayleigh takes it here, ladies and gentlemen, being your Carta Magica October 5th regional champion. Yeah, that was crazy. I think it was a really good call to swing the sixes. That was a really good call because of the low amount of hand size. And
you had mentioned it earlier too, in the sense that it was like, because Purple Blue Luffy is so reliant on like these endgame board states where we are trying to like just kind of counter out with a Giant or a Gear Second, like you said, or a Bagua. Like these 6Ks become really awkward because you're like, oh, I wasn't prepping for a small hit. Well, like, oh, I guess take this 2K now, and now I'm over countering, and now I'm losing value, and you're gaining value over the course of this turn. So that was really cool to see. And Rayleigh taking it. Still probably. I would say probably third best deck of the format. I think, at least from what I saw tonight, it was a lot of Purple Luffy, a lot of Bonnie. It was a lot of fun to see all the variations. But Rayleigh taking it here tonight on the Carta Magica 1,000 person tournament. Congrats to David here. I'm sure And then again, I mean, congrats to Talos too. So because like well played, probably going to get into second, at least top 4, right?
Yeah.
With the result. So they played it well too. They played into their win condition. Like I don't know, you can't really criticize how they played out those turns over that. I think they played their hand as well as they could have. But
and no kidding, I thought it was I thought it was looking pretty doom and gloom there for a while.
Yeah, I thought it was a blue purple win for a little bit.
Yeah. I was like, I thought, but Rayleigh surprising me, being able to bring it home with the Nami 6K swings there. I mean, that comes down to familiarity with the matchup. Just understanding, hey, I know about this one piece in my opponent's hand. I can swing 6. If I do, I have to, like, the way that they've been playing is telling me they have to have Gum Gum Giant, right? So if I swing this 6K, I'm going to get either a Gum Gum Giant or I'm going to get this Gear 2, which they probably wouldn't do it because they have the Giant, right? And then you're just like, okay, well, 6 connects. Now I could just go all in. And I think had he went all in, it's actually a really good question because he had
there was 1 life, so you had to get rid of the life, right? Something like that? Or did we already not have a life in the final turn?
No, he got the life with the first 6K.
Right.
And then he had the second 6K Nami, but I'm just wondering if he went all in. I don't know if he would have been able to counter.
It was a 2K Usohachi.
Been able to win. Yeah, because he had a 2K
Usohachi. But then you would, instead of discarding this Gear second, instead of discarding this Gear second, you discard Usohachi. So now you have 7K counter plus the 3K.
No, plus the 4K, right? Because it would be the giant.
So right. So 3 from Gear second's 3K, right?
Yeah.
So 3.
No, you don't get to use both of those. You only had 1 Dawn active.
I thought we had the 2. Okay, so we only had we ended that turn with 1 Dawn. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't get to use both. I take it all back.
Oh no, he had 3. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, 6.
But he couldn't. But he couldn't. Still don't think he could have. Oh no, he could have. Yeah, no, he could have. He would just have to giant the. Yeah. Oh my God, he wins, dude. So that was wow. David played that perfectly.
Yeah, I really do think so. That was really good on David's part. But that being said, we're gonna close it tonight. Thank you so much, Core TCG. Thank you so much, everybody, CJ, and everybody on the Carta. Oh my God, Carta Magica.
Yeah, you were there yesterday.
I'm sorry. Carta Magica, great stuff. 1,000 person event. David takes it with red Rayleigh. Silver's Rayleigh. And that being said, thank you to the judge staff, CJ, and everybody on the other end of that. I'm not making a list because I'm gonna forget somebody. But you got anything else to say, Luffy, before we close it?
I mean, yeah. Again, thank you to Carta Magica for having both of us, and I hope that everybody in the stream did enjoy the games. I hope that there was some insight that maybe was useful, and if not, I hope it was entertaining.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
we're just trying to make people laugh, man.
we're just trying to have a good time, enjoy the game that we love and enjoy. So glad to be here, happy that we got to experience the games today, and I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day.
All right, good night.